Did it enough for me. All right, we're live. All right, Kamui. Let's also double check and make sure it's actually live because last time is Mello texted me. He definitely knows we're live. Okay, maybe he doesn't. Bro, what do you think about all that Boruto stuff?
Also,
just gonna send him our thumbnail.
Stage. He might want to join.
Oh, he's in stage?
Yeah, he's in the audience, I mean.
Oh.
But
if only Kamui had the ability to do something about Mello, you don't have to join if you don't want to, because I know you've been live like 3 times today. But hey, if you want to go live again, he's 4 times the charm. Okay. Well, that aside, Mello!
What's up, bro?
Oh wait, Oodie, since Mello's here, we might as well invite that other guest.
Oh no, Kamui, I'll leave that to you.
Bro, menthol cough drops suck. Jesus Christ.
Wait, Mello, are you using the C word right now?
Oh my God.
Using the what?
Mello, it sounds like you're complaining.
Yeah, Mello. Remember, we can't do any C wording around you. That's a recipe for disaster.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, unironically, Oodie, Mello might have already forgotten to such an extent that we could unironically.
Oh my God.
No, I remember when you like explained it. When you said like complaining, then I remember, yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, I would have lost. I would have been lost.
Yeah. So, Mello, I'm assuming you've seen our title and thumbnail.
I think so, yeah. Oh yeah. I did.
Yeah. It's,
well, Mello, do you agree?
About Boruto? And stupid thumbnail.
You asked me to remember
15,
what it
bro.
was. Oh yeah.
So good.
I mean,
it's the same one as like the Sarda one from like a few months ago, if you remember, and you commented on that one as well.
Bro,
Yeah, I just adjusted it.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what to do, bro.
I saw that Ryzen made you an alternate channel banner that removed Boruto.
That was quick too. I was like, bro,
I have no idea how we did that. That was amazing.
Is this something or nothing, bro?
Well, we actually haven't looked at it yet, or at least the only thing we've seen is from the group chat.
Whatever you guys had in the group chat.
I was in your stream for like a couple seconds earlier when I was at work.
Well, actually, that said,
yeah,
something else I did see was I didn't read everything, but someone on Twitter was like, "This has to be AI, right?" And then like Miss Anne was responding to it saying, "No, it's real in Japanese." Blah blah. Like Miss Anne was confirming, like, yeah, he said that.
Yeah, I saw Ryzen also asking, or no, it was Mello asking if it was AI, and Ryzen said no, it's not. So a lot of people thought it was AI.
I mean, when the AI part came in, yeah.
Okay, but that's only hyping my expectations up. It's that bad.
I was in disbelief when I read that. I was like, this can't be real. I was trying to get people to confirm. I even hit up Sauron. I was like, Sauron, is this real, bro? Sauron, it's like, bro, leave me alone. I was like, I'm asking everybody, bro. Help me.
Yeah, Sauron sent it to me late last night, right before I went to bed. And I was saying some funny things to him. So I guess, Kamui, we'll start there. So let me just go to those DMs with Sauron really quick. And scroll up a little bit. Alright, so...
Crazy.
Oh, I also went... Okay, this is also crazy. Before we get to anything else, I want to say, okay, Kamui. Let me also just... Okay, so Kamui. This is crazy. You know the 600-page data book that's coming out on the manga?
That's where all these things are in?
Yeah, so...
Is that where all the questions are?
No, that's something else. So this is something else. So the 600-page data book, it's coming out soon, like July 5 or something, as opposed to July 5th.
Is that the cover for it?
That's the cover for it, yeah. They've officially now released the index/glossary/appendix/whatever the correct word is. So we have like the page knowing of where the pages are in terms of the pages. So, okay. So we have like the cover, which is obvious, and then information tracing the brothers' paths through before the reversal for like 2 pages. I don't know how we have the cover for 4 pages. I'm guessing there's like 3 blank pages inside or something. Like
they skipped over the Muji and Bandits arc, like just completely.
Oh, did they? Oh my god. Okay, that's even crazier. I didn't realize
There's
that.
nothing to like suggest it exists based on this.
Yeah, I don't even know what story complement. So okay, so he just goes along with the
It's
story.
not
I
a
guess.
compliment in terms
Complements
of
the
like,
story.
hi, you're pretty compliment. It's a compliment in terms of like
in addition to.
these go together.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. I just thought of a great thumbnail, bro. I'm
No
sorry.
idea what contents is. Anyways, Kamui, so here's the crazy part. So
Holy
obviously
shit.
we have the chapters and whatever. We're not going to go through them all. Then at the very end, again, we have extra pages. Again, it's like less than 600 pages. So it's extra page of like a page or two. And then colophon for 2 pages. Okay, sure. Story, compliment, and again, another like 2 pages, 3 pages.
The
Yeah.
character relationship chart.
So whatever this all is, yeah, we'll just give it like 10, 15 pages or whatever. It's still less than
Wait, what does
600 pages.
colophon mean?
Yes, let's find out. It's gonna be
What is
2 or
that?
3
What
pages.
does that mean?
Brief statement or emblem in a book that provides details about its production. Okay, so
What?
like behind the scenes
How-
notes, I guess.
How you say that word?
Colophon.
I suppose.
Colophon.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounded so much like you.
Wait, I thought that was him.
Yeah, well, he just clicked play, and I didn't see anything. And it's played again. That sounds just like you.
No,
Did
I
you
said it
record your
afterwards.
voice?
It's you guys can't hear my screen, so it said it, then I repeated it.
Oh,
okay.
So it was me.
Okay.
I
So it's
said
like-
it at the same like
the
same like tone or whatever.
Yeah, bro has
Yeah,
cloned
'cause
his
I was
voice for
like-
AI. That's tough.
Okay, anyways, so the reason I'm like doing all this prelude is to say, all right, less than 600 pages, we got like 15, 20 pages for this, and the rest of it is spent on the chapters. That's all good and well. We get up to the code arc here. We'll go with like chapter like 57, since there's a little bit of gap here. We're at page 236.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, bro.
So, turns out, Kamui, this is the crazy part. 250 plus pages from chapters 73 to 80. Half of this data book is spent exclusively on the prophecy arc.
Yeah.
Bro,
Wait, what?
That
300
to me-
pages?
this to me tells me this has to be an Ikemoto versus Kodachi difference. This has to be Kodachi was fired. Ikemoto is explaining his part when he started, and Kodachi wrote most of the code arc. It has to be. That's
Maybe because
crazy.
I mean, yeah, because chapter 70. Well,
Yeah,
hold on,
there's like
that's 70.
40
No, we don't see
pages
72.
for chapter 74. Like, what?
Yeah, because
Bro,
we don't see
Keep in mind,
72.
chapter 74 is 40 pages. That's a page per page.
bro, that's tough.
How's he gonna explain
To be,
this?
okay. This doesn't justify it, but to be fair, in terms of the last part you said, we don't know what. Well, then again, yeah, we just don't know what goes into these pages. Like, I don't know if they're drawing pictures, they're going over, like, for example, like in the Naruto data books, you'd have like the character profiles and then like the jutsu listings. This isn't organized the same way based off this. If they were to do that, it would be like they would introduce like the reflection jutsu in chapter 72 or whatever, like kind of thing, which just seems weird. It'd be like all over the place for what it's doing. But that's
Regardless
'cause the
of what
problem
they're
is that-
doing, there's still a difference because they're not doing that for the first 71 chapters. This tells me it has to be prophecy arc. It's just Ikemoto doing a different thing. There's a
But
clear
the problem
difference.
is that, like, but what is he doing? Because, like, hypothetically, they fill it up with a bunch of big pictures. It's like, well, the manga itself is that. So the only way that this can be this long, without just being the manga, basically, is if they do a bunch of like Ada takes up a whole page, Damon takes up a whole page, Sumire takes up a whole page. They do it for like 20 characters, and then they start to summarize in like barely summarizing and mostly just like literally telling the story all over again. Because how else are they filling up that many pages for that?
You
one
know
page?
what I bet it
Like,
is? Because apparently Kodachi is involved in the making of this somehow or some way, as well as Ikemoto. I bet Kodachi did the first like 71 pages, and he wasn't allowed to touch Ikemoto's part. So Ikemoto's just doing his part differently from how Kodachi did it. I bet that's what it is.
Like, 77 is another 40. These are all like 40
It's
pages on average.
crazy, I
Consistently.
know! Again, we're going
Let's
to
look at the
compare
other
that to
ones
some of
now.
these other chapters. This is one page for some of these. Like, this is story compliments, but still. Some of these are not that long.
Just
Like, the longest one you got here is almost 40 pages. That's the Ikemoto chapter. That's the huge lore dump, so that kind of makes sense. All the rest of these are not crazy.
this data book makes no sense. But I don't know if I can trust this because this doesn't make any sense. Because like a lot of this is just like, what are they doing? Just literally just putting all the story into one book because it doesn't make sense otherwise.
I mean, first of all, I do think it
Like,
can make sense since it's like apparently it's a data book for like whatever the title of it. It's like, oh, before the flippening. It's like talking
That's what I'm
about
saying.
omnipotence, the role reversal.
Is this a data book or is
Would
this
just be like
a
about
booklet of the Boruto manga?
I don't know. What I will say is
Like-
Sauron said. Okay, maybe it's above here. Sauron said it's crazy, but I think Sauron's theory is that it's just gonna be they are what you're saying. They're gonna be just putting the actual manga into the data book to read for some reason. Like I guess just the full chapters.
That like
Bro,
what?
why?
I don't
Why
know.
Doesn't
not?
make sense with some of the other ones either. I
Because
don't know.
Ikemoto got jealous that Kodachi's back. I don't know.
So like, is most of this book just filler?
Half of
not-
it, the
like-
Ikemoto part.
This doesn't feel like it's
bro.
a data book just based
They
on
can't
this.
even deliver
story
on
guide.
what they be. Man, damn, bored. Yep, this shit going outside, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is like the most anti-hype data book of all time for the sounds of it, because again, it's just this story guide. The story guide's taking up the entire thing versus like being like the first third of the data book. So like, I don't understand.
My
We didn't
personal,
ask Miss Sam when she gets here.
yeah. I mean, this is all like official, so like I don't think this is a translation thing, but we could get her input as
Yeah.
well. I do think based on this, I'm more confident in saying Kodachi was likely planning to write more arcs between the code arc and the prophecy arc, because now I'm cementing it. I do think Kodachi wrote some or most of the code arc, and
Well,
then
I mean-
Ikemoto took that structure.
This is so we said this before. I'm gonna cement it too. I think he probably wrote definitely like the main ideas of the code arc. Specifically, I'm gonna say up until chapter 67. That's when like the code fight stuff ends, Kwaki gets karma back, all that. The Ada stuff, because Ikemoto made up Ada, and the epilogue, the code arc, if you will. That might have been more Ikemoto, but
Yeah, he probably wrote the training, like some of the introductory
And then-
stuff with Boruto and Kwaki on the Stone Monument, maybe like Naruto and Kawaki's interaction at the beginning, and then maybe like a lot of the code invasion parts, and then the rest of it was probably Ikemoto.
the thing, I mean, I'll give a pro Ikemoto side of this in a second, but because the big thing that we pointed out before is that, for us at least, the start of a lot of our problems with Boruto starts in the code arc. It's just a lot less severe in the code arc, and it really ramps up in the prophecy arc. If Kodachi hypothetically wrote the code arc, and then he just wasn't there to supervise the code arc, that can explain why it's like mostly good, but there's a couple like things that are like odd to us because
Yeah.
basically now when Ikemoto changes it, Kodachi's not there to approve that change or change his change. Like it's just whatever Ikemoto wants at that point, but he has that template.
Yeah.
However, for a pro Ikemoto side of things that I'm already immediately forgetting and I need to remember before we get too distracted. It's the whole vetoing code getting killed off thing. Because the question is, what would that have been? The only real way I could think of is if, actually, this goes back to Kodachi. The end of the code arc might have been Kawaki killing code like Garo. That might have been Kodachi's version, and then Ikemoto
Yeah.
vetoed it with Damon's reflection.
Yeah, because if Damon
that's
and
what it
Ada
was.
didn't exist in the original, it probably is that, and I think that could have worked just as well. But again,
And I
if
think-
that's how they're ending the code
Yeah.
arc, I'm willing to bet Kodachi Obviously, I do think the Prophecy arc would have been the last arc regardless, but I bet that Kodachi would have wrote more arcs in between the Code arc and the Prophecy arc. I'd be willing to bet.
The
Not
alternative
saying
is
there's any
that
plan, but
part of the problem is we don't know what the prophecy would have been, so it could really go a number of ways. But
yeah. Obviously, I think the Prophecy would have been written pretty similarly anyways, in terms of the arc, not the actual Prophecy, just because there's a lot of like overarching themes that they would have like touched on in the same kind of way regardless, for just how like that's a very easy arc to start writing, in my opinion. It's probably the easiest arc considering the groundwork's already been laid throughout the whole series. Like, it's not nostalgia bait necessarily since you're writing new stuff, but like it's a similar principle anyways. But yeah, so I thought that was crazy.
I mean, honestly, I think right now, this is just speculation, so I'm not gonna say with 100% confidence, but right now, I think I'm leaning towards Kodachi wrote most of all the structure and basically wrote the first 2/3 of the Code arc, which is going to cover up until chapter 67, with the difference being Code dies, and that's the thing Ikemoto changed alongside Ada Damon.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if another change is that if I should say Code and its limiters isn't a thing. Code just was strong. He was the second strongest, and he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do. Like Ikemoto might have made up the limiters because the epilogue is is where he gets the limiters off. So the premise of how they get to their situation might have been different too. I'm not gonna say for sure whether that was Kodachi or Ikemoto because it could just go either way, but I was pointing out that it might not have been the case because there's no need for it to be the case if he's just going to die anyway.
Also, it's possible that Kodachi would have taken this arc in a whole different direction thematically. That's not to say the like madness of the maddening of the love or whatever wouldn't still be there, because that aspect still works regardless if Ada and Damon don't exist. Because you can still do other ways to get to all of that, and a lot of it still works just as is. But for example, there's other things that seemingly are how it's going to go, but it just doesn't touch on it. For example, Boruto and Walky talking about who Boruto can put the Karma Seal on, if it's going to be Code or someone else. Like, that's something that they could have more touched on, and like thematically they could have gone in a direction such as that.
I will say, regardless of the literal sense or not, I still think it might be the case. Again, I'm not blame whoever, Ikemoto or Kodachi, for never like specifically addressing it. For now, I still think they might have used that concept with Kawaki's reconstructed karma, but there's no way to prove it. But they just don't talk about it. And so, if that was the case, they should have addressed it. If it's not the case, they should probably come back to it.
Yeah, I do think that Kodachi wrote a lot of the early Kawaki stuff in the Code arc, with him feeling like an outcast, the Shikadai conversation, Naruto trying to accept him into the family, and Kawaki rejecting that. So I think that
especially.
Oh, go ahead.
But especially because Kodachi, without a doubt, supervised the anime. So
yeah,
especially considering around that same time, arguably before, I don't remember the order, but in the anime at a million different times, they did basically the exact, like the Jaggy Wolf episode, for example. It's like the exact same thing narratively. Kodachi was supervising that.
Mm-hmm.
So he easily could have written the exact same thing.
Exactly.
You know?
I do think this shined in this light completely changes the Code arc for what it represents. Keep in mind, this is coming fresh off of the Ishiki arc, to where Kawaki's been changing the whole time. This is showing what Kawaki looks like, what he is after the Ishiki arc, and what that means for Kawaki and the story going forwards. And I think framing it from that different direction of how Kodachi could have taken it would be so crucial with understanding the beginning of this arc and where Kodachi could have taken it. If you remove the Code-loving Ada stuff and you just focus on Kawaki loves Naruto but feels like an outcast, you compare that to Code, who loved Ishiki, but is similarly, outcast is a weird word, but like, Code has no one, Kawaki's been filled up after the Ishiki arc. You compare those two, and that's like the conflict or struggle, or like the conclusion that you get from this arc. You see how Kawaki's changed, whereas Code hasn't.
Yeah.
So I think that would have been a completely different direction. Honestly, arguably better Maybe not for
Yeah,
Toad's
I mean, I
character,
like
but
both.
arguably maybe it'd be just as good.
I like it. Well, for the overall story with the contrast between them, it works well. I like
Because I do
both.
think an arc
So,
like that would be very important coming off of the Ishiki arc, regardless of what that next arc is. Because it's a Code arc, but it's a Kawaki arc first and foremost in terms of what it should be.
well, another thing you can do is just really, in a way, the same thing as what you said, but it bounces really well off of the Kawaki arc that came before it. It's essentially what Ishiki gave the Code, whether it's Amano secretly or the real Ishiki. It's basically fundamentally the same regardless. Is he gave Code like a new path forward, like the whole Otsuki will thing, and then whatever Kara shenanigans in the past. So Ishiki gave Code something, Naruto gave Kawaki something. This would continue to show that Naruto's fatherhood is better because it's exemplified between the two sons now. Naruto's son, Kawaki, versus Ishiki's son, Ko. Kawaki wins. Why? Because of what Naruto gave Kawaki was better than what Ishiki gave Ko.
Yeah.
So I do like that there.
I bet
You can
practically
technically say that applies in the current Code arc anyway, but
yeah. I bet practically all of the Naruto frustratingly taking forever to go after Boruto and Kawaki, I bet that was all Ikemoto. Yeah, 100% Ikemoto. Kodachi touched that with a fine tooth comb or whatever.
I was away. What's the topic?
What the Code arc would have looked like under Kodachi instead of Ikemoto. Based on
I don't
what
even
we
know where to
think
begin to answer that question. I couldn't even. Yeah.
well, easy things to just immediately know is just Ada and Damon aren't there. Just right off the bat. And that change and everything that changes because of that. Because that's an Ikemoto creation.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's why I couldn't answer, because I really don't know what the distinction is, so I can't really.
Something else that I think would be arguably important here. I wonder if Ikemoto or Kodachi wrote this, but obviously in the Ishiki arc, we have Amado like murmuring. He's whispering, but we don't hear what he's saying. We don't know who he's talking to, etc. People think it might be Ishiki's ghost he's manifesting. In the Code arc, we get something similar with him sort of like murmuring to himself during that arc. And I think Sai or Sumire realize it, but we don't really get to hear what he's saying or who he's talking to,
I know
etc.
they do, but kind of don't. They don't say that they hear him muttering, but they can tell he's not paying attention to them. And so Sai's like, "Oh, do you have your ears plugged up by wax?"
Well, no, but then he does mutter at the same time as that's happening.
Yeah, like Sumire like looks at him, but they don't like specifically point out that they hear him.
Yeah, in the anime we hear a little bit of what he's saying. I don't remember if it was very important
we do?
or anything or not. Just, it's
that's
whatever. Right. It's something along the lines of Kawaki. We've worked so long for this. What are you doing? Blah blah blah. It's something along the lines of that, which doesn't really tell us.
Okay,
anything.
I don't know if we can count that then, because in the manga, he goes mutter. It says like mutter. Ah, Kawaki, we've come so far. Don't you muck it up now?
Something
Which
like that. Yeah.
you can interpret as he's muttering that dialogue, or he muttered and then said the other part, which is separate from the mutter. So we don't know.
But that mutter seems so different from the first time he mutters, because it doesn't make sense for him to say that the first time anyways, anything along those lines. So he's also never done it again since. So do you think in the Code arc, when Amado mutters, do you think that was Kodachi wrote that in, but he never got the chance to get back to whatever the muttering would have been? Or do you think Ikemoto wrote that in afterwards, and Kodachi just did it?
Almost, it would be more sensible to say Kodachi because it's never been happened again. But the other problem is, that'd be a normal Ikemoto thing to just never address something he wrote too. So you can never be sure. But
regardless of who wrote the Code arc one, I do think the Ishiki one that Kodachi wrote, I do think that was leading to something different, and we're never gonna know.
Yeah, because I think the one in the Ishiki fight, I mean, the problem is Kodachi might have written Ishiki's ghost as Amano's projection, and then Ikemoto just might want it to just be Ishiki. And that's the problem with these change of writers, is that what could have been foreshadowing for something might not be anymore just because Ikemoto doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. To an extent, it could be that Ikemoto didn't even know. Like, if it's something that Kodachi has planned for the far future, then it's possible that he just didn't say anything about it to anyone else.
It depends on how, like, his drafts and scripts work? Like, did he write in there, this is secretly Amato's projection, and we're foreshadowing it here? Or does he just write, there's a ghost projection, and Karachi knows what it is, but doesn't tell Ikemoto? Like,
We
it
do
depends on how that
know we don't
workflow
know
worked.
Kodachi's workflow, but we do know Kishimoto, to where Kishimoto would purposefully plant seeds without knowing where they would go, but knowing that he would come back to them later.
He write in his notes that these are seeds that we're planting,
Look, I'm saying that
or did he just
Kishimoto's
not write
revealed
anything?
this in interviews. That's how he
I know,
was
but
writing
that's
like
not.
week to week.
I,
Yeah, we don't know what
I
he
know, but
did. To
that's
be fair, I don't know, like, Kishimoto's really working in the same kind of way anyway, since he's, like, the guy. I don't know.
exactly. But
But
the issue is because like Kodachi and Ikimo didn't really talk. They talked through their editor. And so the question is, does Kodachi purposefully, like you do this with animators sometimes, does he purposefully give the minimum context possible so that Ikimoto doesn't know for the sake of Ikimoto drawing it from a perspective of not knowing? Or does he tell him absolutely everything so that Ikimoto knows everything when he draws? Like, we don't know which approach he's doing.
yeah. I mean, I still think that we have two Blue Vortex because of Ikemoto, and we would just be in Naruto Next Generations chapter like 130 or whatever right now otherwise. Which is
I agree.
crazy. That's so crazy to say that out loud, by the way. And to actually, like, I think it is true. Like, it's crazy.
No, I think it's true because, again, well, actually, more evidence of the prophecy arc being where Ikimoto's original work actually started is the fact that they didn't market Ikimoto, I guess they didn't market as Ikimoto this, Ikimoto that, Ikimoto story this, Ikimoto story that. They didn't do any of that until really the Two Blue Vortex, but kind of the prophecy arc. In the code arc, we all thought it was Kishimoto.
Yeah.
Even in the prophecy arc, we thought it was Kishimoto until the prophecy arc ended like shit, and then we really put into question all of it and did everything that we've been saying. And then with Two Blue Vortex, we were joking that's Ikemoto. Turns out it was him, and they started marketing it, making a separate manga and all these other things. So,
well, also
why
that
did they shove it in our
3-month
faces
hiatus,
that it was Ikemoto before?
That 3-month hiatus, I think, was so important for context here, for not only a different manga, but to give Ikemoto time now that he's writing his original story or whatever. So I think that plays into it as well. I bet otherwise, if Kodachi never left, we never would have got a 3-month hiatus there.
Yeah, he didn't need it.
Exactly.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, just would have kept going. So let's just okay. So first of all, if it is Ikemoto wrote the code arc Amato Mumble, then it's probably nothing. It's a different manga now. It's been so many years, so many chapters. He's not come back to it since. It's been nothing. It's nothing. If it's Ikemoto, throw it out of the way. It was a lost Kodachi plot thread that we're never going to get. If it was Kodachi who wrote that code arc Mumble, do we think that Kodachi would have come back to that before the time skip? If so, do you think it would have been in the prophecy arc, or do you think it would have been in an arc in between the code arc and the prophecy arc? Obviously, we don't know what that payoff would have been, but the question is, when do you think the payoff would have been? Obviously, it depends what it is for when it is, but like, do your best to answer.
Yeah, because I think it partially depends. Because, for example, a payoff that could have been for it is Amado muttering the code limiters removed command, or the Kawaki shutdown command that never actually happens in the prophecy arc, and so on.
Yeah.
Something like that could have been related. Or if hypothetically the muttering was related to Kawaki getting his karma seal back, they might have done some more emphasis on it where it's like revealed in the prophecy arc when he does something else related to his karma. Or if it's only related to like Ishiki projections and code manipulation stuff, that might not have been revealed. If code lived, it might be dragged out. If code died, then the most we would have either just got a reveal or like a weird foreshadowing, and then Amado would do it again later on, and that's when you get the full reveal. It really just depends on what it is, though. Like,
exactly, because it's pretty obvious to me that the Ishiki one does feel like it's meant to be a thing that he's going to come back to. Code arc, we don't know if that was him or not, so it's sort of 50-50-50. And obviously, we don't know if there would have been another arc in between the code arc and prophecy arc, and we don't know if there would have been an Amado Mumble in the Prophecy arc, regardless if that was going to be the payoff or if he was just doing another one there.
What specifically
hard.
makes you think there would be another arc in between the Code and Prophecy arcs? If Kadachi was still there.
So I was thinking about it last night. I don't remember why I was thinking about it, but like I was pretty set in my mind that was a very likely scenario based on what Sauron was saying. Or what I was saying to Sauron. It was just in the conversation I formulated that as a thought. I don't think that was anything we talked about here. But okay, let's just keep going, and I'll see if I remember.
Because
yeah,
because the thing that has me hung up on that is more, what would it be about? And obviously you can make up whatever, but that kind of gets to the point. You have to make up whatever, right? Because what threats remain at that point? Momoshiki, well, that's the prophecy arc, right? Kawaki, but that's the prophecy arc. You would have to invent some whole new thing in order to get another arc. And you're also going from Kara, so you're hypothetically it's the Mujina Bandits 2.0, but now we're going from Kara to the Mujina Bandits 2.0. Is Karachi gonna do that? I'm not so sure. He's gonna downgrade us like that. So
I also don't think Kodachi would have wrote in the stupid Byakugan pills.
Or if he did, he would have done it like my rewrite where I make him into something actually.
Yeah. You could argue that even Ikemoto doing the revival thing, which negated any karma shenanigans, that was probably Ikemoto, not Kodachi.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Obviously, they'd have to write something else for why Boruto's karma doesn't fully extract and Momoshiki takes over, but still.
Or it just isn't gonna be time's up yet. Like, it's just not time's up yet.
I like the idea going into the prophecy arc that the karma's still extracting, and that's why Kawaki needs to do what he does.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, something that could have, well, I guess it would change Momoshiki's goals. Because I was gonna say an idea I thought of that I don't like anymore, but I'm gonna mention anyway, is if it's almost like the reverse. It's still extracting, but at the end of the prophecy arc, Boruto's taking control to the point that despite being 100% Momoshiki just can't take over to do his resurrection. And then the problem with that is like, well, one is that how it works. That's not a huge issue because you can just write it however. But how does Boruto get in the position of winning control over Momoshiki? Because if Momoshiki's data can continue to extract, he's probably not going to be a loser in the prophecy arc because he doesn't care. Which, by the way, I don't think Kodachi's prophecy arc was necessarily about taking over, but more just, screw you, Boruto. Because it depends on whether he wrote that karma stalling, I guess. Because, like, if he didn't, then that just might not be a thing. Like, the whole prophecy arc might just be based on a different idea. Yeah. I don't know. But...
Well, the pills are introduced like right before Code invades. It's not like there's a huge time jump. Ignore the anime.
Chapter 57.
Yeah, so
it's the Ada chapter.
Ignoring the anime, it probably happens like within a week or a couple days after Boruto starts taking the pills. They might say a specific time, but I don't remember the time jump. Either way, it's very soon after the pills, seemingly. That's
what very soon after the pills
is Code's invasion when Kawaki leaves.
Yes, but that one just depends because there's the Amado line of dialogue about the last 6 months thing, and he couldn't predict all the events in the last 6 months. The problem with that, though, is what is he starting from? Is he starting from the airship crash? Is he starting from his defection to Konoha? Is he starting from probably not later than that? But because it really just depends on if it's the defection of Konoha or the airship crash. Because Kawaki could be living in Konoha for however many months he wants. It could be 5 months, and then 1 month later. Yeah. I think that makes more sense, the airship crash, because that's where things really get crazy versus just the defection. Because from that point onward, not that many crazy things happen, you know. So
that could also just be an Ikemoto line, because what we do have is there's a time range, but they do emphasize the minimum time. Boruto's karma could extract fully within 2 weeks. Boruto has 2 weeks to figure this out, or Naruto has to kill him, or whatever's going to happen, because that's the thing that Gaara proposes. I think that Kodachi probably wrote that. So 2 weeks. Code invades. Okay. After Code's invasion, obviously less than 2 weeks. Prophecy arc comes. Let's say there's 1 week or a couple days left and they haven't figured out a solution. Look at what they're doing at the beginning of the prophecy arc. Boruto's just absolutely saying, no, screw you, Momoshiki, I'm gonna defy your destiny and screw your prophecy and it's all me and I have full power over... So I think that's how they could have written it. The karma's still extracting, but Boruto, for one reason or the other, he's being irrational, but like in a good way, he's saying, it doesn't matter if the karma seal hits 100%. I feel like I have mastery over this karma now. I just won't let Momoshiki take over, even if it hits 100%.
See, that's what I was saying, but with my idea a moment ago. But there's some concerns with that, though. Like, I mean, like, so first of all, I guess Moboshiki's never coming out, because the moment he does come out, the resurrection process happens before he dies.
Well, I'm saying
So,
that
like,
by the prophecy arc, it's not at 100% yet, but it's close. It's like a couple days away.
Yeah, but the point is, unless we write that he stops at 99% because of XYZ in the prophecy arc, he would just eventually hit 100%, and then the moment Momoshiki takes over, he's just taken over.
Yeah, no,
So
I
he
know.
can't take over ever again. That's my concern with that, because that is what I
Well,
said.
no,
like
I'm
2
not
minutes ago.
saying that Boruto's correct here. The idea, the reason Kawaki does what he does is because he doesn't think Boruto's correct, and because everyone else is being irrational with it as well. Kawaki and the audience should likely think that, no, Boruto's wrong. At 100%, Momoshiki's going to take over.
So, but under this hypothetical, does he ever reach 100%? 30 chapters later.
Yeah, so that would just be time skip thing that you would address, but through the prophecy arc, you wouldn't need to address that. You would only need to address that once Boruto does hit 100%, or whatever time skip shenanigan happens after the prophecy to where that doesn't happen anymore. Or you could just repeat the code arc and have Kawaki kill Boruto at the end of the prophecy arc.
That's something I was considering, but it comes back to the whole, why does Momoshiki want that?
Yeah. It could also be
Angle.
separate from the prophecy. Ada can still have and cast Omnipotence, and instead of Kawaki, it's swapping roles with Boruto. It could be Kawaki using Omnipotence to do something to Boruto's karma. Have it stop extracting or something.
Well, then Momoshiki's not looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, again, if that's not the prophecy, then there you go. But again, Momoshiki in the code arc, when that happens, he says, yeah, that's fine, it's a pain, but I don't really care, I'll just take over your body permanently, and the prophecy's still on. So that would still be separate from the prophecy anyways. It's just removing the code arc thing to the prophecy arc. Which, again, I think should have been the conflict of the prophecy arc from the get-go. So you're moving the solution to the problem, which is also final arc, which is cool.
Well, actually, another thing we didn't really address is the possibility, I'm not saying this is likely, but the possibility of the code arc and the prophecy arc being combined together. I think we discussed this in the past, but like...
You know what? I have a cool solution. I have a cool solution. Okay, you're gonna like this. Kawaki doesn't use Omnipotence to swap Boruto and Kawaki. So it's gonna be like a pro and a con. There's a cost to Kawaki doing this. Kawaki's going to use Omnipotence to stop the extraction of the karma, but at the expense, everyone's memories are going to be flipped of Boruto and Momoshiki. So, Momoshiki can no longer extract the karma and fully take over Boruto, but Momoshiki can come out, but everyone's going to be treating Boruto as Momoshiki. In this case, Kawaki's just going to be seen as Kawaki, and he's going to be seen as whatever. He's just Kawaki. But Boruto is still going to be the enemy who's outcasted from the village, because they're going to think that Omnipotence was never cast. They're going to think Boruto did hit 100%, and that Momoshiki permanently took over. They're going to think Boruto is Momoshiki.
Momoshiki takes over, they're going to think he's Boruto.
So I was thinking about that. That's hilarious as well. I kind of like that as well. Especially when Momoshiki takes over, he's going to be evil and Momoshiki. And they're going to think that Boruto is being evil and stuff as well. So that's also an interesting thing.
But why? Why, Ood? Why?
Well, you keep saying that. What's that in reference to?
Why? Why?
Why and?
Why what?
Well, that's my question.
Why? Why would it happen? By the way, good night, fellas.
No, good night
But
to you too.
yeah. Why?
Well,
Why would he? Why would he? Why would everyone think Boruto is Momoshiki? Why would that happen?
So did you
Because we know
just
omnipotence.
join midway through me saying things?
Yeah.
Okay,
Now I've been listening to you, but as we know, omnipotence works based on desire. So unless you're saying Kawaki desired for Boruto for everyone to
I'm
see
doing
Boruto as
a small
Momoshiki.
rewrite to omnipotence to where it's gonna give you something, but like it's gonna be Full Metal Alchemist rules. Oh, you get something. Okay, you get something of equal exchange.
So you're doing binding vows.
I'm doing binding vows. So
Yeah.
So karma stops extracting, but everyone else in the world thinks it fully extracted, and it's
I
Momoshiki.
mean, I think a crazier rewrite would be out of this hypothetical. It's karma stops extracting for Boruto, but it starts extracting for Kawaki.
That could be cool.
Because Kawaki plans to kill himself later on anyway, so he's like, I'm gonna get rid of Momoshiki first and then get rid of myself after.
You could do that.
I mean, that would be great for Kawaki since,
I mean, I've also done a
Shiki's
similar
kinda,
rewrite to
distanced.
where one way or another, omnipotence or prophecy or whatever, it's gonna swap to. Okay, you know what? I wrote this down. We're gonna go to rewrites really quick.
Okay.
Wow.
So you get.
I'm gonna start my walk in a second too.
Okay.
Of course.
Let me do blue eyes. Okay.
It does, because you remember the reason why Boruto, the reason why.
Boruto's saying it's all because I didn't understand Kawaki, as if they had anything to do with why Kawaki's doing it. Kawaki's not doing it because Boruto didn't understand it.
It's not only. It's not only.
As if Boruto didn't understand him.
There's also the reason, because you have to remember, they joined the pact that, if the Momoshiki stuff came up again, he would allow Kawaki to kill him. And he did. But he came back and he didn't allow him to kill him again, because he felt that he could control Momoshiki. That is where the naivete comes in.
Sense.
Yeah. So that is why he blames himself. So that is partly why. Because he didn't commit to the plan that they had.
Like, I'm not saying your analysis of the story doesn't make sense. What I'm saying is Boruto said a different thing that doesn't make sense.
What's that?
That it's because he didn't understand Kawaki's loneliness. That has nothing, and that's why Kawaki's doing it. No, that has nothing to do. Whether or not Boruto understands has nothing to do with why Kawaki's doing it. It's irrelevant. He doesn't care if people understand or agree with him. He's just gonna do it anyway.
I think you could stretch it and say you could tie it into no, listen. You could tie it into the thing that I just said. Because again, like, understanding Kawaki is understanding the lengths that Kawaki would go to protect Naruto and whatever he cares about. Whether you think that's Himawari or the village, whatever, I think it's just Naruto mainly. But I think you could, if you look at it from that perspective, that is more so what he's referring to when it comes to understanding the depths of Kawaki's obsession, which stems from his loneliness, right? So,
see, but that doesn't affect Kawaki's actions and decision making. Like, Kawaki's not going to change what he's doing based on Boruto's understanding of what Kawaki's doing.
Well, the understanding, if Boruto had a better understanding of Kawaki's obsession, he would have allowed Kawaki to end him, to kill him. So, and what would happen is that if he allowed Kawaki to kill him, the entire thing that took place wouldn't have happened. So I think that's the through line there.
But that doesn't make sense, because now Boruto's saying he does get it because of omnipotence. Yet he's not turning around and letting Kawaki go kill. He's not like having the omnipotence conversation and jumping to go die.
That's true. That's the thing, though. He still doesn't want to die.
Which means it's not about understanding Kawaki. It's not about that. It's nothing to do with it.
You can understand someone and not capitulate to what they want to do. Like, you can understand them and not agree with their endpoint, right?
Just to clarify, Boruto's saying the reason Kawaki did this is because he didn't understand him.
Yeah. And also his own weaknesses or whatever, or something.
That Kawaki's pissed off at Boruto because Boruto didn't know hardship but pretended like he understood Kawaki. That's good.
Wait, that sounds like Naruto and Sasuke. Are we quoting the correct characters here?
I'm quoting Boruto.
Oh, which chapter is this again? 81?
80. Well, it should be 81 if there was more chapters in the story, but I'll just post an image.
Okay,
like
that's
the middle panel.
so stupid.
Do you guys think do you think Boruto should have like some kind of trauma from having died, and maybe that would influence him not wanting to die again?
You know what? Honestly, Mello, that's a great idea.
That's a good point.
Better address Boruto not wanting to die, because like I again, like what specifically you would say the trauma is, I don't know. I've never died, but like that's a good idea.
Pain.
Why doesn't he want to die? Why did he change his mind? Because it fucking sucked, and he realized okay, this is related to it, but in addition to it, he realizes that if he dies, like Himawari will be sad. Like the Gene thing we were talking about, Oodie. Basically, like everyone in his family will be sad, and he realizes that's worse than dying. So he wants to find another solution or something, whatever the fuck you want to do. Like,
okay, so it could tie into the I didn't understand Kawaki's loneliness. Maybe Boruto says when he was dead, it felt so cold and lonely, and he was only considering that for himself. Maybe he realized, oh, this is how Kawaki's felt all along. It's like Kawaki is dead.
Well, then,
bro,
he could say
bro
that
saw Joshin, bro. That's what happened. He went to the fucking underworld and saw Joshin and said, "Nah, bro, I'm good."
Yeah, he realized. Yeah, that's what happens when you die.
But even here, is he really attributing this revelation here, this new level of understanding of Kawaki to the entire reason why Kawaki did what he did? I don't think that's what he's doing, right? He's just because he just experienced something. He's just saying that he now understands him.
Well, Kido, let me ask you this: do you actually agree with Boruto? Like, is Kawaki mad about this? No.
Actually, I do, but I don't think that's the reason for or at least like.
So you disagree with Ada?
For omnipotence.
So Ada's wrong.
Because if you go back to the Kawaki and when he's speaking to Ada when he casted omnipotence, he if you read the dialogue, there is some I would say hints of jealousy there. When it comes to
completely disagree. That's such a wrong understanding.
Not jealous, more like not jealousy, more like a hint of envy there.
He's literally saying, "Why is it always him?" in regards to the bad things that happens to Boruto.
Like Walky never once wishes for himself to be at a higher place. He wishes that Momoshiki's vessel was someone like him instead of Boruto, his brother.
Which, by the way, plays into what my rewrite was, Kamui.
Both are true. No, I'm saying like that can be true as well, right?
Keep in mind, Kawaki rejected being like Boruto. Everyone in the Uzumaki family wanted Kawaki to be like Boruto.
It's not about. I think
Kawaki never once felt like he belonged in that position. Like Naruto's shoving the cake in his face, and Kawaki's not eating it. Then you have omnipotence, and the only thing Kawaki's doing is telling Himawari to go to hell. Stop calling him brother. Like he does.
No, because I think
he's not.
Kawaki has not been happy living Boruto's life.
Why would he be? Why would he be? That's the thing, though. You have to add the context, because all the events that took place after this moment, he does feel guilty for it. So he's not going to indulge in the life that he stole from Boruto.
Bro,
accidentally.
You're just
that is why he's not around Himawari or playing the brother, because he feels like he did something wrong.
But Kido,
is justified in doing so.
That perspective in many ways, but here's the thing: if you're gonna write a jealousy arc, that's not how you write it. You don't have the character not want it and then immediately get it and not want it at any point. You have them think
that's
they want it
basic.
and then
No,
slowly
that's
realize they don't deserve it.
You can't
No, but we've
justify
seen
both
that all
sides
the
of the
time, though.
contradictions. That's a
We've
contradiction.
never
We've
seen
seen-
Kawaki
we've
open
s-
arms accept that.
So hold
He
on, we've
doesn't
never
accept
seen a
his position
character
as
being
Boruto.
jealous of a position or something that they are envious, even not to like some great extent, but it's a life that they think they could have lived. And then when they get the life, they realize that it's not actually what they wanted, or when they get the life, they feel guilty based on the methods of which they used to get it. We've never seen that happen in storytelling.
Here's
before.
a great example.
Endeavor, my hero.
The Road to Ninja
There we
movie
go.
/ prologue episode with Sakura. They think it's great at first, and they slowly don't want to be there anymore.
Wait, repeat that?
But like prologue Road to Ninja thing, Sakura wishes she does it's like a one episode of filler in Naruto Shippuden in the middle of the war. Sakura like wishes that she didn't have her parents because they're so annoying or something.
Oh yeah,
Then
I
you have
remember
Road
that.
to Ninja. She doesn't have her parents, and at first it's like, oh well, hunky dory, and then she actually misses them, and she wishes.
Mhm.
Oh, Kamui, you're gonna laugh. It's the exact same thing in the Jimmy Neutron movie.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, yeah.
You have not seen that movie yet.
better
But
Yo.
But
That's
that's the
classic.
same. I don't know. We didn't need to go back to Shippuden. That's literally Boruto's arc.
That's
in the
not.
first
We're talking
10
about
chapters,
Kawaki, first
right?
of all.
Wait, Kawaki is
As-
Boruto. Omnipotence.
Oh, there we go.
But seriously, no, again, Kawaki, again, if you're gonna write a jealousy arc, you have to have Kawaki acknowledge his new spot in a different way. He doesn't change. He goes from not wanting it to not wanting it. He didn't want it.
But no,
That's not how you write
he goes from not wanting it to actually wanting it, and then not wanting it.
No, he didn't
'Cause
actually
you have to
want it.
remember-
It's such a stretch to say he wanted it.
Of course he did, because when Naruto took him in and he realized what having actual loving parents with Hinata and Naruto felt like, he actually enjoyed that life. We saw that in the anime, and
Exactly.
it's something.
Kido, he had it. He doesn't need to want it. He has it. He knows he has it.
Yeah, but all right. So I guess we can't be using that word, right? Because he has it, and so there's never going to be a point where he's going to be wanting it, because we know that he didn't want it before.
He doesn't want
So-
Boruto's life. It's our point.
It's not, but I'm not saying that he wants to take Boruto's life. I'm saying that the life that he
Well, he
now
would
has.
take his life, but in a different way.
Yeah. I guess I get what you mean, but I'm more so saying that the life that because he doesn't need to take something from Boruto to have that life. It's more so that he's sharing that life with Boruto. So that's the life that he's now living, and I think he enjoyed that life.
Keep
right?
in mind, he's not living Boruto's life. Boruto's life surrounded himself around Naruto, and he hasn't spoken to Naruto in 3 years. That's not Naruto's life. We don't even know. He's not living with Himawari. He's not living with Hinata. That was Boruto's life. That's the never experienced hardship thing that Boruto's talking about, which is total cap, by the way, as if Boruto's never experienced hardship.
That's his guilt. That is why he's not
lived Boruto's life. Even after Omnipotence,
it's not
from second one, he wasn't doing it.
Okay, then Omnipotence didn't swap their positions.
I'm talking about, and I say living the life, I mean living the life with a loving family, because that's not a life Kawaki was used to before.
But that has nothing to do with the Omnipotence. That has nothing to do with Omnipotence. Because the whole thing we started with was the Kawaki's meltdown to Ada Omnipotence moment had quote unquote hints of jealousy towards Boruto.
More so hints of envy per se.
Oh, okay, but you get the idea. So, but if you're making a, but now it sounds like you're talking about just in general, he wanted to live with the family, blah blah blah. But we're saying, so Boruto's life, he's envious of Boruto's life, but he never. Then if that's why Omnipotence thought that way,
envious of the type of life.
But he
doesn't
do it. He doesn't live with Himawari. He doesn't live with Naruto. He doesn't live with
that's
Hinata.
what I'm saying.
He doesn't accept the friendships of anyone. He doesn't do it at any point.
But there's a reason why though, because he feels guilty for what he did.
But he doesn't feel guilty
because before this,
he abuses it.
But no, before this, we saw his interactions with Himawari. He loves Himawari, but now all of a sudden he's cold. Why?
Well, no,
because he doesn't want to take.
To be fair, Kido, that's Kodachi's Kawaki. we don't know if Ikemoto's Kawaki ever. We don't know if Ikemoto's Kawaki ever loved Himawari.
There is technically that possibility.
Really, yeah.
I'm not gonna say that inherently, but that is technically possible.
I mean, so basically, we're not including the anime in this analysis, pretty much.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, I see.
Well, the manga should stand on its own, anyways.
Because it'd be unfair. Because for all we know in the anime, they're gonna have Kawaki like hugging and kissing Himawari every morning. Like we don't know what they're gonna do, so we should just not include it for this. I mean,
well, I don't.
Objectively, they might do that.
I think maybe Kawaki he just despises himself in general, and maybe that's the reason why he doesn't feel like he deserves anything.
Yes.
By the way, he did all of this because of Momoshiki. Just want to point that out.
I just kind of feel like he just progressively just hates himself. Like he even states like, at the end you can do whatever you want with me. Like he clearly doesn't value his own existence.
But he plans to kill himself.
And why would he?
Plans to get rid of himself.
Literally destroyed the life of the guy who took him in, and the boy who showed him love or whatever, right? Like Kawaki's not a machine. He has emotions. He knows that what he did was wrong, but he feels like he had to do it. That's what I'm trying to say. That is why he's keeping his distance, because he's not trying to.
Yeah, he felt like he had to do it because of Momoshiki. The reason he did it.
Yeah, exactly.
So it had nothing to do with Boruto.
Well, Boruto, that's the thing though. The thing with Boruto is that Boruto knows that, as I said, they had the pact to get rid of Momoshiki by killing him. And Boruto
the thing Boruto randomly went against unexplainably.
Exactly. So that, but yes, and you can say whatever. Boruto shouldn't feel guilty for this, but he knows that him being alive puts the people around him, in danger. So he feels responsible for Kawaki feeling that he needed to go to that extent to get rid of him. Just
that's
to protect
not
the people
what Boruto's saying here is the problem.
That is what is.
Yeah,
well, there's another page here. Scroll down.
Also, even if it was what he's saying,
where he says,
Kawaki's not
because of his weakness or something.
For
something
not
like
understanding Kawaki's loneliness. Because, for example, he's not mad at Sarada for the same thing. He's not mad at.
He doesn't care about Sarada.
He's not mad at anyone.
Oh my god. No one cares about those guys, bro.
Bro, when he does omnipotence, he thinks about Boruto, and then he thinks about Momoshiki saying bro. Like, he sees him as the same. That's the reason he does it.
That is kind of weird, bro.
That's the reason he does
real quick.
No, it's kind of weird, but it's also, it's actually good, though. That's actually one of the only good prophecy arc moments. It's because Kawaki, when he looks at his brother Boruto, he can't help but see Momoshiki.
Which is what it's about.
Yeah.
How do you guys think the Shinju factoring in kind of like how does that like kind of factor into like Kawaki's progression as like towards his goal of trying to protect Naruto? Because like, say for example, he manages to get rid of like Boruto / Momoshiki, like another entity that targeted Naruto emerged after that. So I wonder if that's like going to change his perspective. Like, it can't be the be all end all this Otsutsuki stuff, and then I just get offed. Like I think he might try to like go down like a Sasuke route, to where he's like, I have to stay in perpetuity because like the threats will never stop type shit.
See,
but
the
even
then
he says otherwise.
Already been there. Based off like the Amano story with Shibai, he should at least ask. I mean, so should Shikamaru and everyone else in the room, but they should be asking. So, like, are there other Otsutsuki out there, Amano? Because Kawaki should be thinking, because at first he's just thinking Code and Momoshiki. God forbid there's another thing out there. He's not even questioning it. And now it's, okay, now there's the Shinju. We'll get rid of those. He's still yet to question it. He should have already questioned it. If they're going to question
very intelligent, bro. He's not.
I know.
It would be nice if the main antagonist addressed his main goal that changed everything. It would be nice if we got anything on that, I agree.
But clearly the Otsutsuki aren't the biggest threats. Like as strong as they get, they seem to like get reset almost immediately. Like Boruto should be like uber powerful right now. He's just getting cucked by Juro. I suspect what comes next, Juro's gonna be like a lightweight. He's gonna be like Raditz in comparison. Like, this is technically still early part 2 for the series. Like, what the hell are we expecting to come after this?
I mean, we're
so like really like the.
We assume it's equal length to part 1. We're almost at the halfway point.
Are we really? That's wild.
If we're at chapter 34, next is
10 years
35.
in.
So again, remember the Sanjay stream, Mello? So in terms of Naruto, in terms of timeline, we're at the pain arc. This is the pain arc.
God. man, I'm not gonna.
Young and the Restless, man.
I'm sorry for reminding you.
No, I just think like it's pretty obvious that there's like other threats that he's going to have to kind of deal with after the fact. Like even if Sasuke succeeded at the end of Shippuden, bro would have got packed up shortly afterwards. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. I just like it can't be the be all end all if you want to protect Naruto as a goal. Is just to get rid of like the Otsutsuki because clearly that's not the only threats that can like.
I mean, honestly
Naruto.
though, that aside, but also kind of related to it. Putting in perspective, we're at the pain arc-ish or Itachi pursuit arc or wherever we'd actually be if we lighten them up into
That's
perspective. If we assume, like, okay, by the time Jura's dealt with at the end of the Shinju saga, we could be in a situation to where, honestly, all they do next is like those 2 missing Otsutsuki stone tablets. People just show up and they're the end. Like they could, if they're going to keep it equal lengths, they might be able to they dragged out the Shinju for it's going to be 40 chapters at least, considering we have Hidari and Jura still. If they do something similar with the duo Otsutsuki there, like they could just literally end the story with those.
Well, you don't even need that because hopefully, if it's not a Hidari arc next, so next we're gonna get a Code arc, hopefully, and then Hidari arc after that, then Jura arc after that.
What we need,
we
don't need a Code arc or Hidari arc. We need one arc to deal with everyone. Okay, that's what we need. And wrap it up.
But if they do that, you already know what's going to happen.
Agree, bro.
Jura's just going to leave in the last chapter randomly and then just kill himself, and that's the end of that.
Yeah, because there's no saying that there needs to be any more new characters or enemies at all. We could just have the final enemies already.
Yeah, have multiple battles happening at the same time, like Naruto did. You know.
If they do that, I think that I think it should be like a motto and.
Oh my god, bro! I even forgot about Akebio Tsutsuki.
There's a lot
That's what I'm saying.
That's the worst thing of all time. Oh my god!
That's another.
You gotta address
if you're gonna do like the Otsutsuki, I'm telling you, the secret invasion angle is fire, bro. Like just make it a secret Otsutsuki like Sumire that changed everybody's memories to make them think she's a class rep, but she's been here the whole time. Like, but like if you want to say like our enemies are already here. Like I think Akibi and Amato are like prime candidates. They even primed it with the question from Kawaki. They even primed it with the question from Kawaki when he's asking like if you're gonna come back as an Otsutsuki.
I mean, we still need Ada, Damon's backstory. We still need Shibai lore. We still need Ada and Boruto to talk.
I don't think Damon's a real person.
I know, Kamui. I know, but still.
I think Damon is a omnipotence construct.
I agree with that, actually. I've had that theory for a while.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
But then again,
if you look up what a daemon is, it's not like it's like a protector, like an extension of like the caster's like psyche or soul. But
yeah. Well, that could just come into the daemon is Ada's knight, quote unquote. But you know.
Yeah.
Either way.
Like even when Code opened up the little chamber, like bro was just gone.
Yeah, I love it, bro.
And he just appeared out of nowhere.
Unleashed hell.
Yeah.
Bro. They should wrap this up. Boruto should just, take omnipotence and just, wish everything away. GG's.
See, I don't understand, Kido, how you can say that and be a fan of the series. You want it to end as soon as possible.
But it's like a mercy.
No,
like,
not the series. I want the Shinju arc to end. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I wish Drew away.
It's like your favorite horse is dying. You just gotta put it out of its misery, bro. It's a mercy.
We need to get back to the Otsutsuki, bro. I need to know what's going on with those tablets and the Tendel's actual origin.
But where is Toneri, bro? Is this dude
stuff,
doing
bro.
anything in the manga?
He's not canon to the manga, bro.
Fuck the manga. Can we get some more anime? Bro, I think they can end the manga. And just give us anime content, bro.
I agree. Section at least.
Yeah, just do the Dragon Ball Super route. Do the anime
not even
first.
Gonna be in the data book, bro. He's not canon to the manga.
The problem with that is Kishimoto canonized him.
In the manga?
No, I mean, but like the whole like the cracks in space time, the gate that Nue. Oh, like where's Nue, bro? Where's the Jogan?
Sumire being connected to Kaguya's
Sumire's character
backstory and the
profile.
Ten-Tails and all
Exactly.
that stuff.
Those who tend to like, where the fuck is Orochimaru? We're in his hideout. I haven't
want
seen that
Denki,
diva
bro.
once.
Where's
He comes
Haoki?
strutting down the hall.
Yo,
like, not
Boruto,
once.
I say this all the time. Like, Boruto has so many running plot lines, bro. We're here
Oh.
dealing with
And
trees, bro.
Ikemoto's addressing none of them.
This
And
shit
Okay.
for the-
trees,
Okay,
man.
for the
this is
birds.
one
So-
that I can legitimately see. Let me do this. Okay, so if you guys remember Team 40, so when Ibiki shows up in Two Blue Vortex,
40.
because that's manga canon, so they can't avoid it. Are we gonna get an update on Team 40 of whom he is the sensei of?
Well,
No,
to
we
be
saw
fair,
that,
though, Ibiki's
the
already
anime.
shown up and they didn't do that for
They
us.
don't
so.
exist, bro. They don't exist.
Wait, don't
What do
we
you
see
mean?
his team in the anime? Oh, you mean the manga?
Ibiki becomes the
In the
sensei
manga,
of Team 40 in the
Okay.
anime. Like,
Yeah, so what I
He
mean,
gets-
Kamui, is in the Two Blue Vortex anime.
oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's funny. But,
Well, if it
he's in an
that would,
interrogation. Well, actually, they help him interrogate now, don't they?
I
They
mean,
could just be there.
we need
Exactly,
to first
yeah.
know if the Two Blue Vortex anime is gonna follow the anime or the manga.
Okay,
It
but
has
if they
to follow
don't
the
follow
anime,
the
bro.
anime,
It
that
has
just
to.
makes
That is
the
an
anime. They just ruins the anime
If it
permanently.
follows the manga, I'm out, bro. I can't. That shit gonna be mid as fuck, bro.
No, that's
The
that's
anime
actually
is
a
just
good
too
point, though.
nice.
Even if they call it like the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex anime, if they don't follow the Naruto Next Generation's anime, they've effectively ruined that anime because now that anime just looks like complete filler. Because it's not canon to anything but its own part 1 self and not even its part 2. They would be ruining it, burning it to the grave. That's
Oh my
an Ikemoto
God.
move right there.
But it's just
That is an
better.
Ikemoto move.
Like, why adhere to some like random arbitrary like rule that has to adhere to like an inferior product? Like, I don't understand. Just
Because
the anime story
Kishimoto
is
told
better.
them all to like, listen
Well,
to
fuck
Ikemoto
him.
for some
No
reason.
offense, but like, stay over where you at, bro. Like, you trying to do Samurai number 9 or 8 or 10 or whatever the fuck you were trying. That shit failed. Haha for you. Like, we done with you. Like, fuck him. No, like the anime has a better, superior story. It just does, bro. It has better
Well,
like, plot
technically,
threads.
Exactly.
That-
what
that's-
we care
that's-
about.
partly because of him, but
No, I don't want to hear that when Dragon Ball Super did the anime better than the manga when the anime came out first.
I don't know about that. I mean, like the stuff that followed, like the Moro stuff, that was kind of peak. I ain't gonna hold you.
I just mean specifically what we do have, so that would be the tournament.
Well, fair enough. That shit with Master Roshi alone, with Ultra Instinct Master Roshi, bro. It's like I'm good. Bro. I don't know what the fuck
is
going on,
that
man.
not manga canon?
It is. It is.
Bro, who
It is.
cares about manga canon in Dragon Ball Super? The manga isn't the primary source material. The manga copied the anime and then did its own thing.
That's crazy.
Nah, bro. That Moro and Gas arc, like that's shit fire. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like the Ultra Ego, that I rock with that, but
Yeah, we're gonna get that.
everything
Right,
before
because
that,
the
you
Boruto
can have
2
it, bro.
Vortex manga does too. It copies the Boruto Part 1 anime.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
Mitsuki.
copy it. It's
That
gonna, but
Momoshiki
I
shit in
feel
the
like
manga is trash.
I feel like they're going to reduce the other the side characters though. Probably. We're not gonna see like team 40.
Oh, that sucks. Be cool though. I mean, for Sai in the anime, they're showing his team like every single time he's shown, even when it doesn't even make sense. Like freaking Sai and
But his
Sasuke
team
are
is
gonna go
cool.
investigate Kara in the Rain Village, and for some reason they're
He's
there.
over there showing up to help him out, bro.
His team is
Exactly.
fucking
Oh my god,
sick,
how
bro.
can you be watching the Kobu interrogation, please?
Bro, I'd love that.
Nah, bro. Like they gotta close out like the Tsubaki, the samurai girl, like her
Yeah.
whole arc thing. Well, I guess they kind of did with that second tuning exams. But I just want more of the side characters, bro. Like they were really interesting.
I mean,
and they,
it depends.
I'll be right back.
Sorry, go ahead.
because like, you had the perfect opportunity with like all these claw grimes. Like you can show them a few times. I think could be nice.
It depends on if they do like if they do the 24 episodes anime or if they do the 12 episode stuff like Down the Down. I don't know what they're gonna go with. It's gonna be seasonal, but it could just be 24 episodes.
Why are you saying it's gonna be seasonal?
That's what isn't that confirmed? I'm pretty sure that is confirmed, right?
I'm pretty sure every Twitter user says it should be, but I've never seen anything.
Bro, they
saying it's
literally showed
confirmed.
it on the website, no? In the announcement section?
Let me go find it.
Yeah, they showed it on the. Was it the
It's
TV
Sauron.
Tokyo website?
I feel like Sauron.
If that's the
would
case,
have said
then
something that Oodie and I would have like commented on by now.
it changes things a bit.
Mm.
I don't know. It just. I think the anime is better. Just in my opinion.
I agree. Like even if you want to say it overdoes some things, it adds too much. Oh, whoop-de-doo. At least it has enough. I'd rather have too much cake than not enough. You know.
I feel like a lot of the characters just aren't resolved.
Well, it depends on the cake. That is.
Yeah, I know. Don't take it too literally. I don't eat that much cake. I have like one slice every like 3 years.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Like I kind of want to do like the Otsutsuki stuff, like full bore, but they just keep like tiptoeing their toe in it, and then like teehee. We're just kidding. We're gonna go back to some other fuck shit. It's like,
you know, honestly,
can you please make a decision?
When is the last time the word Suzuki has been said in Boruto 2
when Mitsuki joined the battlefield, and Kawaki called him Mitsuki. There you go.
That's not Otsutsuki, but that's a funny way to do it. I said the word.
I think it was Mamushi.
Not an Otsutsuki.
But like Otsutsuki don't mean what it meant before now. It's just now it's just a bunch of teenagers running around with mohawks.
Everyone is Otsutsuki, bro. What do you mean? It's like Super Saiyan. You know, everyone is a Super Saiyan. Krillin is a Super Saiyan.
Okay, you know what? You know what? That'd be hilarious. Imagine if one way or another that does happen. Omnipotence happens.
Bro.
Everyone is an Otsutsuki. Boruto's flash forward scene. I can't believe you go that far, Kawaki. Kawaki wants to kill everyone.
Oh, Boruto's like, wait. Here. This is how it goes. Right?
Ada learns she doesn't like Kawaki anymore, but she wants true love, so she makes everyone an Otsutsuki so she can have a lover with anyone she wants. And then Kawaki's
It's more so.
To get a life.
Kawaki, in order to stop Kawaki, this is so funny, bro. Imagine if to stop Kawaki, Boruto is like, I'm gonna turn everyone into Otsutsuki. So
turn like, Naruto into Otsutsuki.
Yeah, and everyone else. So are you gonna kill everyone? Kawaki's like, yeah.
In order to save Naruto, you have to kill Naruto.
You have to kill. I guess, bro.
Bro, I swear, when TBV like started, I could have I was like, man, Boruto and Sasuke, they're gonna leave Earth and like travel the moon, like travel to the moon and get all this training from like this Otsutsuki on the moon and blah blah blah, and maybe build a coalition and go into different planets so we can like world build, and then like I think we were like theorizing like Kawaki and his crew, like Damon and them were like use teleportation to go to different worlds and conquer the Otsutsuki. Bro,
why would they do all of that when we could go to the Sand Village, bro? What are you talking about?
Mello, you are already hurt after what they did in the Code Arc, and you dreamed again.
The Sand Village is right there, bro.
You can't keep trusting them like this.
You just said.
Fucking Anakin Skywalker. Fuck your sand.
We've been calling it the Sand Village. They never even went to the Sand Village. They're in the Land of Wind. That's not the Sand Village they were in.
Well,
they were just in the
sand. If I go to fucking Tatooine one more time, bro.
Oh no.
Just a random.
Bro, I wish they went to the. Have we been to the? I think we've been to the Cloud Village, right? It's in the Blood Prison movie.
Fucking village, bro. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
I would love to explore that village.
Sand Village because we've seen Konkoro in a panel, but we haven't been to the Sand Village.
Yeah. You know what would be low-key cool? Okay, since that arc is taking place in some generic desert in the Land of Wind anyways, they should go to the same place that, like, Urashiki destroyed that one guy's house. You know that farmer? When they're, like, bringing the one-tails back? They should include that in the anime when they get there. Ryu goes there and destroys the house, and they recognize Shinky.
Just never mind Metal Lead, Denki. Just forget his plot. Just introduce some random side
bro. But there's also the fact that we what's west of the Naruto world, because that patch of land is just like on one side of the planet, right? What's on the other side? You have no idea.
Never know.
The dark continent.
It could be Otsutsukis. Yo, what if there's a barrier that the Otsutsuki's created, and all of the Naruto world is in that one barrier, and they can't perceive the other section of the planet?
But that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they try to go over there? Like they have boats.
No, they
But
can't
they can't. It's a
perceive it.
perceptional filter,
Yes,
like
they can't.
like Doctor Who's TARDIS looks like a
Yes.
phone booth.
So to all of them, it's just that one section of the planet that is accessible. They don't even know that
why
the other side is there.
Again?
I don't know.
Point? Just a troll?
Man,
look, it's gonna maybe some Matrix stuff, bro. You know, some simulation.
This just
Man-
sounds like Attack on Titan.
Some
Humanity was
Attack on
killed.
Titan.
It should just be no.
Humanity
It sounds like
was
Attack on Titan
killed.
minus the reason that's something.
Wait, don't say
The
nothing about Attack on
ocean
Titan,
is
please.
infinite.
I'm not saying anything beyond like.
No, I'll forget anything that was said so far, but please.
But that would be kind of crazy, bro.
Well, let's just ignore that. All of like the Hinata's sister rescue arc. Hinata's sister, yeah, her. The rescue arc on the moon. They all saw the Earth, so they know what it looks like.
No, they can't. You're not getting. They can't perceive it. You're not getting it. It's
Okay,
there,
okay.
But they can't perceive it,
so then we can, or are we seeing what they're seeing?
Starting to crack in the anime.
No, we can perceive the planet, but they can't. It's like we are perceiving Boruto and Kawaki's switch, but they can't. Yeah, it's the same thing.
So let me get this straight. The Otsutsuki don't want them to see like the mystery continent on Earth, but they're letting them see the moon.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing's on the moon.
So when they look at the Earth from the moon, what do they see? Do they not see the other continents, but they see their continent? So just like one continent, the rest is water?
They just see the Naruto world, the 5 great land of whatever, land of wind, land of fire,
a lot of water,
eddies or whatever.
A lot of water, a lot of land.
A lot of land. It's just it's a genjutsu, man. Like it's Naruto. It's a mass planet genjutsu with omnipotence that they just can't perceive it. You know, that's why. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I just remember that Horishiki and them traveled to the planet. So yeah, that's it.
What's the likelihood of us getting like Kawaki and Boruto having like a space battle, like Shadow or Sonic or some shit?
2%.
Until Ikemoto convinces me otherwise, that's not happening.
If we get a different artist, maybe.
Why, man?
The final battle happens on Naruto's Hokage Stone.
Ikemoto likes
they're aliens.
His downscaled fights, so I don't think that's gonna happen, really.
Man, why do I even bother?
Yeah, keep in mind. Keep in mind.
The closest we were ever going to get to that is the Momoshiki fight that happened on that random planet.
That is extra funny though, because they up the stakes to aliens, but go down in the battle scaling or whatever.
The Naruto fans, bro. The Naruto fans complained about the fights being too kaiju-esque in Naruto, so they just.
Bro,
it's kind of a thing when people complain about something and people, you overcorrect.
But everybody knows you don't fold. But everybody
knows.
No,
they always, bro. They've been folding in every facet of reality.
Unless you're like the Sonic movie, I'm glad they folded. That shit was.
They already had the perfect formula on what to do. Kishimoto made the Boruto movie. Watch the movie versus the manga and anime. Like Naruto and Sasuke running, it's destroying Rebel. Like they didn't downscale the power. Bro. All they did was they weren't doing Biju bomb explosions back and forth, and they were doing other stuff. But they didn't downscale the scaling. They just changed what attacks they were using in a way. And just do that.
That's kind of a method of doing that, right?
That complaint doesn't make sense anyways. They're doing Biju bombs in the Jigen fight. Jigen's just absorbing it, so you don't see the explosions.
No, but that's the point, right? That's the point. And even those Biju bombs are much smaller. Those are like the mini Biju bombs, not the big massive ones that were being fired in the war. So it's just like it's a tactic. You have to understand. That's what they do.
Why did they strip Naruto's drip down, bro? Like his truth secret orb is gone. He doesn't just fly consistently. Like I'm a little bit bitter.
It's so inconsistent.
Ikemoto's greedy. Refuses to hire more editors.
I've never gotten Hokage. I've never gotten Hokage Naruto doing his Gojo shit. Never, not once. Like maybe
because
I thought,
bro,
okay, the Delta stuff maybe, Like,
No, I would say
no,
the
never.
It's where you're gonna argue.
Delta fight is the worst fight.
No, he always need fucking help.
Yes, Kido,
This-
somebody agree. The Delta fight
This is peak
overhyped,
prime
bro.
adult
They're just-
Delta
Hokage
fight is the
Naruto.
worst
Punch
fight
kick-
in
Punch
the
kick
history of
repeat, like
fights,
500
bro.
billion times over
Literally
and over
the
again.
worst fight I've ever seen.
Nah, bro, these
And that's
motherfuckers
cap,
fight.
but
They fight
Okay.
pandas, bro.
Mello, you're
They
not
fight
gonna
pandas.
give this to me in a million years, but technically, you
here
could
we
argue
go.
that Naruto got his
Here
Gojo
we-
moment soloing Boro. That was Naruto's chakra.
His Gojo moment was Baryon moment.
Come
bro.
You're gonna
on.
say it like the
For like
father
5
son of
seconds.
Sentai, you're gonna pick that.
Yeah, it was
That
just
was his
through a Borushiki, but that was Naruto doing it.
I just don't
Okay, but you should use the
understand,
father
bro.
son Rasengan at least, where Naruto's actively giving regular Boruto the chakra.
Yeah, that was Boruto.
Bro,
That's
why
different.
does Hashirama feel more powerful than Naruto to me? I just feel like
Ikemoto.
Hashirama just be
the
doing
thing
too
is,
much,
you know,
bro. Like he turned
I
a
feel-
whole area into a forest.
That's
Well,
the thing.
To be
Frankly,
fair,
if
that
you
doesn't
know
actually
what fucking
do
Naruto
anything.
be
Who
doing?
cares?
Like
They
Team
have to
Naruto,
bring it
Team
down.
Naruto felt like that. I got those vibes from Team Naruto.
I'm
But
telling
like,
you,
What's
bro,
actually
it's the
funny is
Naruto fans,
adult
bro. The
Naruto in
Naruto
the
fans
manga
complained about
never
that
makes
shit.
more than like 5 kilometers.
I miss
So
when
they-
Naruto was about ninjas, you know, so they had to.
I never
Which
understood
means-
Hashirama can make a forest. So what? Iwabe can make a cat Susanoo. That drained him of his
no, it's
chakra,
just-
then he
it's
fell
just the
over. It
sheer
didn't do anything.
It's about
scale,
it's
bro.
about
just
It's the
man.
scale, but it doesn't
Understand.
do
You have to
anything.
remember- you have
He
to
can just
remember-
make a forest.
You have to remember, I always tell people this: film, anime, they're visual mediums. Visual mediums.
But if we're talking about
need
power scaling in
scale.
terms of a fight,
You
I
need
don't
it.
care if you can make a forest. Tintin can summon an ocean.
No,
so
no, but it's cool. You have to remember, there's a cool factor.
Yes, bro. And then like
Remember,
show don't like
always
that,
remember, it's not all about logic. It's also about the cool factor.
I don't care about
when,
the
when
size. I care
Gojo
about what
gets
it
busy,
does.
bro. Like that was Maharaga versus Sukuna. That's
Mhm.
about as far as I'm getting. But like that shit is glorious. The scale of that fucking battle is just like my jaw was
That's
dropped. I was
why,
in awe.
bruh.
Okay,
They wasn't
okay.
really
Then
doing
let's
too
go
much
back to
crazy shit
Iwabe. Let's
relative
go back to
other anime,
Iwabe.
but that shit was amazing.
So let's say Iwabe versus Wasabi. The size of the cat
Worst fight in
structure,
Boruto, by the way.
the size of the cat structure, it wasn't the size of the arena. Iwabe succeeded. It was the size of a literal mountain.
Bro, you're capping, bro. What are you?
And then
bro.
Wasabe's left just
Look,
sitting
I
there
like- I like
unaffected,
Wasabi.
Wasn't
not
that
touched.
smaller
Iwabe
than
passes
the
out.
platform in
Everything's
the tuning
adorable.
exams? Oh, how did it get to
No,
a mountain?
it's like
bro?
around
I
the
don't
same
get this.
size as like the roof of
Small.
the arena.
Mud.
That's
Mud mountain
crazy.
level.
Like it's like twice the size of Iwabe.
Yeah, ignoring that Hauki did a whole maze and then did basically the same size of that twice after that, and he was fine. He won.
Oh, really?
So, you know.
Bro, did you guys know? Bro, you saw Indra's Susanoo? Bro, that
I
shit
have
is
seen that.
crazy. That shit, I didn't know it was that
Besides
big.
a small hill.
No, that's
Yeah, but-
that is kind of
I mean, my points
That
aren't.
is
It doesn't
kinda big,
matter
bro.
how big it is.
like go to Moderus like Meteor in like TBV, right? I mean not TBV in Shippuden. Like it's just like the majesty and the scale
You
of
have to
that
understand,
moment.
bruh.
That
Because
shit felt
Kishimoto
like
is super
cool.
special.
Well, but
factor,
also, but you have to keep in mind that's doing something. Iwabe's cat structure isn't doing anything. I don't care how big it is. I don't care if Hashirama makes a force that's 500 miles long or 5,000 miles long. It doesn't touch me. It's just making a forest.
I mean, like
Well, to be
it
fair,
kind of
though,
does touch you. I mean, it will just absorb all your.
Move and grab you and stuff. So
Yeah.
they're not.
No,
like,
well,
doing
that's
beach
assuming
soccer.
that's assuming it does that. If all he does is make a forest, I don't care.
Yeah, but when people say like, but when okay,
Bro, is this the great
other
cat
than maybe the
Susanoo?
Leaf Village case,
No, this is
his
the
forests
cat
Susanoo.
are
Mountain.
doing that. That's the point of the
Size of
jutsu.
mountain.
Fucking Victor Wembanyama taller than that.
Oh my god, bro. What is this?
It's Iwabe's attack. This is what Hashirama does. He just changes the landscape around you without actually touching you.
I actually
That's
really
crazy,
like
bro.
So wrong.
Her powers are
Didn't
cool.
Ashirama solo a Susanoo clad Kurama? With
Well,
like,
Madara let him win,
inches.
but well, you know that's a whole other
that's
debate for another day.
crazy. What is this cat, bro? What is
That's
this?
another debate for another day.
This is the Madara glaze, bro.
I mean, it's just
Madara lost to
facts.
base Ashirama, by the way. I'm just saying.
Okay, say just
You know
think
how
Cavs.
fire? You know how fire would be if they wrapped up Boruto and just started doing like Tales of the Past, like Chronicles of Hashirama or Chronicles of fucking
It would be very good.
Hagoromo. Or go into like the last era and we get like Gojo fucking Boruto with Naruto.
They said
So,
we're
like
gonna
19,
get
20,
we're getting
21, 22.
movies, so we'll see.
Fucking movies.
Yeah.
Oh no, bro. I don't fucking trust it.
Also, Miss Hands in the audience.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, can we get those 4 Naruto episodes before a movie?
I don't care about those Naruto episodes, bro. If those episodes are not the last
Okay,
era,
then
I
you're
don't really
not.
care.
You are not a fan if you don't care about them, Kido.
Kido,
I
you don't care about them
filler.
because
I
they
care
don't
about filler
exist.
episodes.
Okay,
Why
then
would
you
I
don't care about filler
filler?
movies. Same thing.
Movies, no, you see, movies have their own narrative.
Okay,
right?
filler arcs have their
And
own narrative.
it's true, but they're also dependent on existing material in like a very tight spot that it has
What, the
to fit in
filler?
with what
No, they
before
aren't.
and after. Of course.
There's no difference between these episodes in the movie situation. The only difference is the length of an episode versus the length of a movie.
Exactly.
Not
And whether or not the episodes are
really.
going to group together to
Because
make
the
like
Quality.
movie,
Also quality.
the filler episodes are just gonna give us like Naruto going to school with Sakura, whatever, bro. I don't want to see that shit. I wanna see him.
Naruto Road to Ninja does that.
Episodes are about.
Exactly.
I don't want, and I don't want to watch Naruto Road. If I want to watch Naruto Road to Ninja, I can go watch Naruto Road to Ninja. Why would I want to watch another movie that's Naruto Road to Ninja when I already have that one?
Why are you assuming that's what it is? We don't know what it is.
That's what it's gonna be, bro. Let's be real.
Bro, we have the synopsis. It's not
Mutant
that.
Ninja Turtle comic adapted. Give me that shit.
Yeah, bro.
Literally no
one. I don't want to
knows
see.
that
I don't
exists.
want to see nothing. I don't want to see no episodes, no movies, no comics, nothing that isn't post Shippuden. Okay. I don't want to see that shit. Unless
that Minato
it's like
one shot.
pre-Naruto.
Yeah, what if the Minato manga is a movie?
If it's
That's something I'd
pre-Naruto,
actually really love.
that would be good.
Oh, I don't want to see Minato at school, Kamui.
Anything between Naruto Part 1 and Shippuden, I don't want to see that shit, bro. That's filler to me.
Bro, you know what would be super sick as like an OVA or whatever? I think a Danzo arc would be so good. Like young Danzo.
Pre-Naruto. Yeah, exactly. Pre-Naruto. That would be cool.
That'd be so
Because
nice.
we don't know much about that stuff, you know?
And then you can tie in like some Otsutsuki stuff maybe. Like that's why Orochimaru started acting weird. That could be really nice.
Exactly. Bro, there's so much
Kido,
to
the problem
do.
is like I agree. I would rather get something I don't have as much information on, but I would rather get both than even
You kind of faded out.
Like I agree with wanting, like, for example, like something we don't know, like a Danzo arc or like a Zabuza flashback or whatever. But if I have it my way, I'm getting both that and my whatever Naruto episode.
But you have to remember, bro, you have to remember we're in a recession. We have to be very picky with our money, bro. We have to be very picky.
So if you guys have
they need to make more money then if we're in such a recession.
If you guys have seen the new Avatar movie, which none of us have because it's not out yet, so we haven't seen it. But under the hypothetical. Oh, well, perfect, Mello. Okay, good job playing along. So under that hypothetical, so based on the looks of that movie, it looked really cool. The CGI like animations that does the Naruto mobile game, these have a movie level quality. They're releasing like a minute worth of animation like every other freaking day. It feels like.
I don't want to see that stuff.
The Neji one's kind of cool,
bro. Instead of just random clips of them doing whatever, or like the Chinese New Year, if they just release like. If they just spent like a year animating a movie of this quality, yes, please. Like, look, this is just the Naruto the last movie, but looking like this, I'll take it.
I don't want to see that, bro. What is this?
No, I'm good on that.
Listen, okay.
See that, bro.
You're only mad because I said Naruto the last. I'm gonna type Naruto versus Sasuke.
Anime, I don't want to see that, bro.
Look, they could reanimate the whole series.
Man, give me that Give me that Demon Slayer action, bro. They got the good shit.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Yeah, whatever studio.
But
doing that shit.
this shit, bro, I don't know, bro.
Whoever the fuck they got doing One Piece these
it's like
days,
I'm watching gameplay, bro. That's gameplay to me.
So first of all, this isn't gameplay. This is just Naruto versus Sasuke. Let me also mute that.
Bro, you're literally showing us gameplay, bro.
That's
this is crazy,
gameplay, bro.
What are you talking about? It's a cutscene.
That Naruto mobile, bro, that's so crazy. Okay.
But the original Naruto 2D is way better than this, bro.
Bro, this is
bro.
wild that you guys
And I'm
don't
not
want this as a
referring to
movie.
that Naruto 20th anniversary stuff. Even that wasn't good. Okay, so
They look
I'll
too glossy. Like
yeah,
Bro, just
bro.
have the
It's that
studio
new
animate a
age,
movie.
that new age stuff,
Like,
bro.
look at this. This
I don't
could be
know
a
where they're
movie.
going with that.
they look too computer generated.
Oh my god, you
Yeah,
guys are
yeah.
haters. This is
Look at
insane.
that, bro. What is this?
That looks very like Disney. A little bit.
This is
Yeah, bro.
insane.
It looks like a Nickelodeon, bro. That's what I'm seeing.
Bro, I want the studio to do a movie. Screw their
Cartoon
Chinese
Network, you
New
know?
Year's cutscenes. Take a year off to make a movie.
Maybe they can only do it in short bursts like that.
They're doing it every other week, a minute long. They can just do that.
Bro, they prepped this shit like years ago.
No, they've been doing this consistently for 10 years.
Bro, if they did a reanime like that, I'll be like, nah, bro. I'm sorry.
They did 20 minutes in 2025. I think they've done like 2 hours worth total.
Bruh. I don't know, bro.
2 hours worth?
Nah, bro. I'm good on that.
No, man.
Give me that Vasta Lorde Ichigo animator. Whoever did that shit. Give me that guy.
Bro, the Hellverse. The Hellverse movie, the Bleach movie. That's the first anime movie I watched.
Bro, look at the sheer quality of a randomly Hinata versus Hanabi.
The first Bleach movie?
I just saw the end of it.
Bro, the choreography here is insane. The camera work. This is passion. I don't know how they made this, let alone why.
I don't disagree. I do think it's pretty nice. Bro, I think like because the Neji Chung thing was fire, bro.
Bro, if this is a movie,
are you sponsored, Oodie?
Come on.
Undisclosed ad, bro.
I wish we were.
Hold on. Why are we pretending like this isn't fire? They do a fantastic job.
Tell me this doesn't belong on a big screen.
I'm not saying it's not fire. I'm just saying it's not like movie level
Kido.
or anime level.
Hold on. I'm not saying that it's not
for an anime.
I'm not saying that it's not good. I'm just saying that it's not what I want for anime. I want animation.
Okay, then I agree with that. I can agree with that. But this is awesome.
It is awesome. It is.
Sauron, you do not agree with that. Sauron, if they made a movie that looked like this, you're not gonna see it. You're going to the theaters.
No, obviously I'm going to see it, but I do prefer.
I'll watch it on Disney Plus, but I'm not going to theaters.
I do prefer 2D animation over 3D animation that's trying to emulate a 2D animation-like look. I prefer just outright 2D animation. But this is nice.
What I would say is like. It's good, but it's not. It doesn't feel like the Naruto anime to me. Is what I would say. It feels like it's like a different. I mean,
it looks like
beautiful. It looks like the new Avatar movie. Hypothetically, if I were to have seen it,
should be highlight, man. That's so crazy. Anyways,
it's insane.
But well, okay. Are you guys going to continue this debate, or should we segue to something else?
Segue.
Okay, so
Sauron
and Santa both here, so this is perfect. So right off the bat, Sauron,
somebody's crapping themselves.
Kido's got some big lore for us, but I don't recall you ever saying anything. Maybe I just didn't know. So according to Kido, it's confirmed on the Naruto official website that the Boruto 2 Vortex anime is gonna be seasonal.
Of course. Yeah.
Is that true, Sauron?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's true that the anime being seasonal, because there was a tweet from, I think it was Kolachi or somebody on the animation. He would know that I don't, but
is he officially back?
Bro, every individual choice they do is just spiting me more and more to just make the whole series with AI before they do it.
Oh my gosh, no.
They're just making me want to do it.
Listen, we're about to go through a drought, bro. Relax.
If I don't do it, someone else is going to do it anyways.
That is no. That's a justification for a lot of bad stuff in life.
Okay.
Oh no.
You'll get it sooner if it's done seasonal, bro.
Wait, what was the question?
That's not true.
About the anime being seasonal.
Keep in mind, seasonal doesn't change anything. The production value doesn't. No, it doesn't. That doesn't change scheduling, Kido.
No,
quality.
It doesn't change. No, you're thinking scheduling, which isn't changed based on seasonal. Just so you know.
Of course it is.
Just so you know.
Oodie, can you make an anime out of your false perfections?
Yeah.
Now that's something I like to watch.
Oh, there you go.
Making, don't put those
Yeah, why do you-
resources towards somebody else's stuff. That's crazy.
No, I
Yeah,
know,
why
I know.
Exactly.
Trust me, I wasn't playing that.
So the
But it
whole
makes
thing
me
about
wonder.
the anime
Make
being
no
seasonal
mistakes.
is a hunch. So the whole thing about Thousand Year Blood War, it's under TV Tokyo, under the same broadcasting as Boruto is. They did Bleach as seasonal. TV Tokyo wanted that to happen so they can test to see if they can have successful seasonal anime.
I don't think that's
weekly
true.
anime
Bleach
goes
came
to-
back as seasonal years ago. I think that's different.
Yeah, no, this is all in reference to
No,
2022.
bro.
This is all in
It was
reference
like
to
an official
2021 and
statement as
2022.
well.
But
from
Boruto was
the
still
editor.
weekly at the time
Literally
for years
says they're
after
moving
that.
to a seasonal model. That's what they said.
Well, no, there was another tweet more recently that was like, "Oh, Typical Vortex is so intense. I don't think we'll have time to like make extra anime filler content."
Intense.
Yeah, but real
Bro,
quick,
you know
That
let's
was
just assume
said
that seems
by-
true for a moment. They're being nonsensical. It's no more intense than the Ishiki fight, where they're actively making whatever up as they're going.
No,
It's not more intense.
As if there's not time jumps in between to put stuff in anyways.
Like,
As if the story makes
Like-
sense
like,
standalone.
I think it's
Ishiki
about
arc, it's the end of
pacing,
the world.
guys. It's
The
about
Ishiki arc, it's
pacing.
the end of the world. Everything's the end of the world. It hasn't got any more intense.
But it's paced. They're trying to keep the hype.
Yeah,
That's
Kido,
what
and the
they're
manga's
doing.
paced poorly. That's why you don't adapt it like a manga.
Imagine they we get off chapter 4 when we get the awakening of Shinji and we go into Tsubaki going on a mission to rescue a frog or something. You know? No.
Okay, but Kido, you're
that's it.
assuming the worst possible timing. That's not how they have to do.
That could be kind of
That-
fire though. I'm not gonna have you. I like
Exactly.
shit like this.
But see, look, we already got one fan of the
Also,
timing already.
Kido, what's your favorite arc in Naruto?
In Naruto or
Yeah,
when you say
Well,
Naruto, what do you
all
mean
of
by
Naruto, including part 1, including Shippuden. Favorite
The
arc.
pain arc.
Okay, so Kido, you remember when Naruto's talking to Nagato, and then we have a 2-episode filler about Naruto looking for Minato's present or whatever?
But
you remember that?
that happened between the
And your favorite arc, by the way? Your
pain
favorite arc?
That was after the arc though.
No, it wasn't.
That's
It
during
was.
the arc. No,
It's
it's not.
during
It's before the
Naruto
arc.
talking to
immediately
Nagato.
after
It breaks it
Naruto
up.
defeated
No,
Pain.
what you're thinking of is the Iruka fillers.
when the
It's,
guy when the guy that built the bridge came back. That's what I'm referring to. That was
That's
during that
after.
time.
what Oodie's
That's
talking
not what I
about.
talk about.
What he's talking about,
Oh.
it's after Naruto like meets Minato and like before he talks to Nagato. There's like 2 episodes of them like trying to fight the 4th Hokage scroll or whatever.
Well, actually, Kamui, it's
just to
during
make it
the
clear,
Nagato
just
talk.
to be clear, I'm never gonna defend the Naruto filler, bro. I dropped Naruto for a year.
Oh, but
when
the
they,
pain arc's your favorite arc.
when they put when there was like this endless filler when Naruto activated awakened KCM, and then we just went on like a year of filler. So no, I agree that is bad, and it should also not happen in Boruto. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but the pain arc's your favorite arc.
Yeah, I enjoyed it in totality.
but Boruto doesn't do
there's
that,
the
though.
narrative there. No, but
Like-
no,
like-
what I'm saying, but he's saying that because when I said that the Tsubaki thing, she just goes for a frog. He's saying, well, that happened in Naruto, and I'm saying, yeah, that shouldn't have happened. So
Yeah, but regardless, Kido, whether or not it's seasonal or not doesn't inherently determine whether or not they're going to do filler. As long as they just
it
aren't
makes it
getting
less
too far
likely.
ahead.
It makes it less likely. That's what I mean.
Yeah, it can make it less likely, but the whole thing is scheduling. If they
Less
just schedule
aggressive.
appropriately, they don't have to worry about it.
But
JJK
that's what I
did
said.
filler
But
despite being
Ood
seasonal.
is saying that there wouldn't be any effect on the scheduling. Of course, there can be.
Naruto
they
Part
wanted-
1
if they
had
wanted to.
practically 0 filler.
Cap.
Boruto needs.
When
filler.
Naruto beat
enough
when
content.
Naruto beat he defeated Sasuke and tried to kiss Sakura. That was filler.
When he did,
What?
you mean episode
When
3?
he ambushed him. He
Okay,
tied
first of all,
tied him
that's
up and-
not filler, but
That's filler, bro.
Yo,
That's
that
filler.
ostrich episode was fire. I ain't gonna hold you.
Even
Oh.
that was filler, bro.
shout out,
With
guys.
the
So-
crow. Baka, baka.
Any
That shit was
episode of
funny.
Naruto that has the filler music is filler, bro.
Bro,
Any
what are we
episode.
doing,
Wait,
Kido?
but you
What
I
are we
love that trope.
saying,
Yeah,
bro?
okay, whatever.
The
It's
filler
literally the
music.
filler music. The filler
Dun,
music.
dun,
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 dun, dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun.
Okay, but that's
That's- I forgot about that.
Too. It's whenever there's funny things going on.
Yeah.
That's
Bro, people
funny.
make
I love that
the
OST so much.
funniest AI edits of like the Akatsuki with that music, and there's just like Like, oh my gosh, I gotta just pull it up. It's just
Does
mishaps
Boruto do
happening.
that though? Because I kind of feel like Boruto, once they're like covering manga stuff, they don't really deviate from it too much.
No,
except after the Shiki fight, we went on like 3 arcs of filler. So yeah.
Yeah, but that was not like.
But it's not
they reached the end of the arc. They reached the end of the arc, and then went on to do filler.
Like Naruto just interrupted the whole arc.
Yeah.
I don't remember
the thing
Boruto
is, like,
doing
again,
that.
like with the Boruto fillers, they try to time us. Like, for example,
it's like Boruto fillers like Bleach.
Like I said, the Boro
Bleach
thing.
filler.
Like after they fight like Jigen, then they're investigating
cool.
Boro's cult before they fight Boro. You know, doing the middle stuff where it's for Naruto, they'll like do like a random Hanabi filler episode in the middle of Madara beating everyone up. Like, they would time it differently.
True. But also,
So,
I guess it.
Give it 10 years, Oodie. This would be a whole movie, bro.
I'm saying.
The story's too intense. There's not enough place for like original content. That wasn't the actual statement. It was that statement was made by an animator, Jumper, who has worked on the anime before. He did a lot of stuff for the ending of the code art. He was just basically commenting because he was catching up on TBV, and he was like, a lot of this stuff is like very tightly packed together. There's not a lot of room for original content because everything flows like that. So that's what he was referring to.
We're talking about TBV, and we have the prophecy arc to come out. So
yeah, but like most people talk about TBV.
Yeah, but also that's also
prophecy arc doesn't exist.
That's also only concerning one type of anime original content, like random anime episodes or arcs that feel like filler. There's nothing stopping them. For example, there's plenty of room to add stuff. For example, add the scene of Himawari and Inoji at the pancake shop, drag that out for 5 minutes. They can add whatever they want. And
there's actually numerous spots because I went over the manga.
Yes,
I ran over the manga, the first 14 chapters, since I think that's what the anime would do for the first core of the anime. There's many spots for original content, but like small things, not like, oh, here's an arc.
Entire arcs.
Bro, where are all the other tail beasts at, bro?
Here we go.
Like, we're dealing with Shinju. Where the hell are these beasts, bro? Weren't we supposed to get like Baryon mode variants for like Gara or Shinki or whatever?
Well, we know it's not getting addressed because Jiro would have brought it up. He's only focused on the Nine Tails. SMB's the only tail beast, so.
Data giving kids. Okay, this is in context.
A douche.
Like I feel like this one he can only get away with because the YouTube auto generated doesn't understand the context of Data handing these to the kids.
Yeah. So funny.
He's so happy as he does it.
Bro, if they did like a Disneyland Naruto land type of thing, I could definitely see them handing out like little marshmallow, little clay bomb things. That could be pretty cute.
Yes, that's
Sasuke's so poisoning them. Data is blowing them up. All hunky dory.
Big ass carrots.
They should have like the pop rocks. They should have like a Data themed
That's
one.
crazy.
Yeah, what if Obito like just went intangible and left her in the middle of the street? That'd be fun.
Oh, I got so many of these. These are just so fun.
Well, also, another thing for the anime original content is honestly, it's just the fights. Because when you think about it, bro, the two Blue Vortex fights are not long. They're like half a chapter most of the time. A couple times they're over a chapter, but like they're really short. And the anime can easily turn like that 4-page Boruto versus Mitsuki fight into a whole episode. And look how much longer the series is.
Bro. That's the thing, though. It just doesn't lend for that to happen. Because
what do you mean it doesn't lend for it to happen? You just make the fight longer, like they've done it.
No, because like like the Mitsuki fight is just Mitsuki's is garbage, bro.
So cool.
So
Zetsu doing plants.
There's
narratively when they're doing Cho potato chip episodes, the anime does not care.
No, I mean like it just
low-key, Mello, you should use this one for the count the money thing.
Just inferior to Boruto, so narratively it's gonna.
Okay, I'm making up an example. Just to apply this to any of the fights. They're all short. Minus like 2.
But that's the thing, though. None of them lend, except for I guess they could. extend the Hidari fight because that's more
the Ryu
relative,
fight's
yeah.
already decently long, but it's also only that long because it's interspliced with a billion things. Like that can be like a Jura versus Boruto. Jura versus Kawaki literally lasts like 4 pages. That can be extended. There's no reason. Like Jura can just keep getting beaten up for a whole episode. It doesn't change anything about the fight.
That's it.
Yeah, that could happen.
They can extend every single fight. Maybe some more than others, but they can extend them all.
Extend the
over
Damon
time, that's
fight.
gonna add up.
Exactly.
They could have Damon, fighting Sarda, to prove that she's father.
Yeah, okay,
that would be an actual fight.
Or Damon would get destroyed, bro. What are you talking about?
We don't need that one extended. That one should be short.
Yo, where's Hamura, bro? I thought this was gonna be Hamura season. We're dealing with the Otsutsuki. We're dealing with the Hyuga.
Hamura, bro. Those guys, he used up his chakra to see Hinata. They only have like a one-use thing, So it's like Hagoromo.
I mean, to be fair,
pop up once.
Do we know how he died?
Old age. That's what they said in the movie.
Do they say that?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they said his time came, and they were like, it was time to let him go, or something.
Because like they could pull some strings. I'm just saying.
Do you think like they had like karma?
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. I'm glad you read ahead.
It was Hamura all along, working in the shadows.
No, yeah. What if he comes back? Toneri was right. You're the ones who misread my prophecy.
Yeah.
So Neri, bro, give me the anime, bro. Fuck this, bro. Come on, please, just finish the Toneri stuff. Finish the Orochimaru Mitsuki log stuff. Like, please, like, get to the Jogan
Well, actually, what's funny?
Log's name stuff
doesn't exist in the Boruto manga. It might in like a character profile thing, like those little profile cards. But outside of like that, it doesn't exist in the actual manga proper. Never been named.
I'm wondering. I did a video the other day, talking about the Chinowiki clan guys, because they had the Ketsuyo. Yeah, it allowed them to manipulate the iron in people.
Creepy
ass. I was like, yeah, they'll be like proper counters to the Shinju, because they have like
That's funny. You're right.
The claw marks, right? The iron in the blood and stuff.
Yeah,
they could do like an entire anime original shit. They bring in Chino, because she's like indebted to the
oh yeah, she is still alive, isn't she? That's funny.
And the other guy as well. They revealed that the other guy was a Chinowiki as well. In the last staff, that was the dealer guy. So we have 2 of them. Yeah, bring them in.
Well, to be fair, Kido, we also have like 1,000 shins in the village that we've never seen.
Well, that's true, but they're not canon to the manga, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, Sara's Sharingan is, so they are due.
Do you think you can bring back do you think you can bring back an Otsutsuki with reanimation?
No.
Oh, it depends.
I would say no.
Depends on where their
they're like their souls are extinguished. That it's kind of like terminology thing.
But is that just fancy way of saying Pure Lands?
It could be, but also it could not be. So
yeah, it depends on what it all means.
It's like a cost to cheating death, maybe. But then like Hagoromo cheats death all the time. Head ass.
You know what,
Low-key.
Honestly, Mello, I think that should
but that
shit. A plot point.
But
the exchange for the karma's OP and all that. The price is that once you do karma, your soul can never go to the Pure Lands. That should be the price of their immortality.
That'd be so tragic for Boruto.
Well, maybe not necessarily the vessel is like bound by it, but the Otsutsuki is. Now, if Boruto implants karma on someone else, then he'd be bound by it.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say that.
And even the Hagoromo stuff, like, did he never went to the Pure Lands? Like, didn't they say like he was on the planet roaming the world?
It could just be part of his soul, part of his chakra, because it could be the same as Minato, who left behind some of his chakra, but his soul is in the Pure Lands.
So
but like some people can just
interesting.
They can just choose to leave though, because like didn't Obito just choose to leave? I was like, I'll be back. I'm gonna hook my homie up.
To be fair, we don't know if
But, like,
others
why can't he
can
come
do
back and
that.
help Kakashi again deal with the Shinju, bro? Just come back.
We don't know if
Fuck
others
it.
can do that. He was able to do that because he had Kamui.
Or because
But
was he? Maybe he wasn't really fully there. Maybe that's why, or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I feel like he's like a limbo
like in
state,
purgatory,
kind of.
maybe.
At the same
like
time, it was
halfway
also
there, you know.
It was like a Ninshu with
Perhaps,
Kakashi shenanigans there as well. Well, I mean, to be fair, we also have Jiraiya putting his hand on Naruto's jacket when he dies
Or
or
Choji's
whatever.
butterflies. To
Choji's
Shikamaru.
butterflies.
But
we have Ghost
I think that
Neji.
kind of like proves like, well, I don't know if it proves, but like clearly the abilities aren't the vessels that they're stored in. They're like the energy. Because like he didn't have a physical form, but yet he was still able to use the technique pretty effectively. And like it was almost like he possessed Kakashi, like a spirit possessing, not like a poltergeist.
But
I
even
think it's like
but
more
even
of a method.
at the end with the Gokage, because they summoned their spirits and they were like using jutsus and shit. So
we also have Sakamo. I wonder if Sakamo had chakra in Limbo. Could he do something there?
I think
maybe that's how he lit the campfire.
Fire style.
Yeah, he used fire style for the campfire.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Rose in Limbo for like 30 years. Or
I
something.
think the most definitive.
Might die must be hell in the Pure Land, bro.
That's funny. I think the most definitive version of a ghost we have would be the Hot Springs ghost from the Mirai manga that was also in that Uzumaki Hot Springs episode.
Well, not counting filler arcs, I guess, because the ghost of Sagi, the cursed warrior.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, Kamui.
And then like they have like they could explore like these gods, like the Reaper Death Seal god, Jashin, the fucking Uzumaki mask gods or whatever. Like, there's a lot of stuff to work with.
Yeah,
bro.
that's the problem. They could, so they won't.
Why? They like
all that,
they?
bro. Because it's like two birds, man. Because it's all connected to the Uzumaki. Because they created the mask and they kind of enslaved those gods, right? So how did they do it? You know what's going on?
Maybe Himawari can have a series to explore that, but she's more fucking Hyuga than Uzumaki, it seems.
Yeah, bro. Is she though? I don't think she has her Byakugan anymore. So
yeah, Ikemoto's
never
Himawari.
used it in the manga.
God.
Kodachi's Himawari now. She was Hyuga.
She doesn't even fight with a gentle fist anymore. So it's like, is she though?
And she gained the Uzumaki trait. The Ninetales.
I don't think he likes gentle fist, bro.
Freaking Boruto's more Hyuga than Himawari at this point. At least he had Gale Palm.
Boruto's
he
like
writes
a
Hinata out of
swagger
the story.
jacker.
He won't let Hanabi be part of the story.
The Hyuga are so cool, bro, and he chooses to swagger jack like this random Uchiha. It's so crazy.
That's wild.
I don't get
well,
it.
to be fair, one
of the dopest clans.
To be fair to Boruto, the Hyuga also aren't canon to the manga. So,
do you think Hiyashi's all lovey-dovey with Kawaki?
The clan themselves, they aren't canon, bro.
Like, is Hiyashi trying to like rub his face on Kawaki out of like affection or whatever, like he was doing to Boruto?
That needs to be in the anime. Like, I'm thinking like the Himawari Academy.
Is that why he stays away from
He's like talking at the tea party. We need that with Hiyashi.
He's like chasing Kawaki for a hug.
Yo, Sanjay, if you say Saruto, bro, it might happen. Don't manifest that, bro. Don't do that. We got enough problems.
I want it just to see it. I want to just.
Nah, but we saw. Didn't we get Saruto the other day? Didn't you guys see the Ikemoto drew Saruto?
Did he?
Oh, he drew something with a. I think people were talking about the cat's butt or something. I was like, what's going on?
Nah, he literally drew Saruto, bro. Hold on, let me get that shit, bro.
I hope it's not that picture with the cat. That shit was unnecessary.
Lots of news in this episode.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, now that we're starting to segue away, because Miss Anne's here, going back to the data book questions from earlier, maybe Miss Anne has some elaboration on what this data book is based off our findings.
I have some, because I got the first 26 pages that I was translating yesterday, kind of.
Wait, it's already out, like in Japan?
No. I just have special access because I know leakers. But basically,
was there anything interesting?
That's kind of the table of contents. Yeah, so basically what it is, because if you go to my profile, I think I have it written in like with a translation.
On Twitter?
But it's
You mean?
Hold on, let me see if this is the right thing.
Oh, I see.
I quoted the post that has it.
Okay.
It's the one where like Boruto and Kawaki are standing next to each other.
Did you post it somewhere near?
Hold on, I will send it to you.
Yeah, that's
I just found it.
Easier way.
Copy. It's gonna take me a second to paste, but basically what it is it's literally there for people who haven't read Naruto Next Generations to be able to read Two Blue Vortex without reading Naruto Next Generations. That is the purpose.
God. Okay, so first of all, you know we're gonna hate on this, but like.
Oh no, 100%.
One, Ikemoto's doing his damnest to make them not read Naruto Next Generations for some reason. But two, that basically proves Ikemoto's
stop
statement
complaining,
wrong.
bro. You're doing the
C
word.
That's why he's
the C word.
Bro, watch Boruto's gonna freak out if he watches it.
Bro, if I had pearls, I'd clutch them.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I have an echo.
No, but Kamui's right. This just means Ikemoto's doubling down. It wasn't just a one-off thing. It's not something he wasn't thinking. He meant every word of that. Screw part one.
Oodie,
as he should. As he should, bro.
No, hold on,
As
Sarah.
you should,
Before
bro.
you give a shit, no, we got a point here because in light of the table of contents, if this basically just because I said earlier, it seems like
talking out
this
of
is
a fish
basically a
bowl.
book of Boruto Naruto Next Generation. So this is true apparently, but in light of that, that means Ikemoto is genuinely skimming through the Kodachi parts. So half of the entire Boruto Naruto Next Generation story is just gonna
Bro,
be
why
the
it sound
last
like you
part.
possessed the radio and you talking out of it, bro? What's going on?
Well, I am driving in a car, if that makes you feel better.
Oh,
but
makes
okay,
it funnier.
But as long as you can make out what I'm saying. If not, I'll say it again.
Oh my gosh.
So
No, we
if you
got
look
it.
at the translation
I
part
heard you.
underneath of not that, but in the post, if you scroll down, the Mirai thing. Wait, not that. Sorry. Go up a little bit.
Bro,
that
how
quote
you
right there.
wait, hold on.
Yeah, that's in order to read Boruto 2 Blue Vortex smoothly, we've carefully selected chapters from the first 20 volumes. This will condense their journey into one book. So that's the whole kind of statement. And then when I did the table of contents,
that's infinitely worse than anything he could have ever done.
Well,
He's
no,
not only doubling down on screw part one, he's saying because screw part one, this exists. Rather than just saying read part one, he's going out of your way to make it to where you don't have to do that anymore.
Basically, yeah.
He doesn't want you to read part one.
Man.
He's going out of his way so you won't.
That's kind of crazy.
Why would you need to read part one, bro?
There's story guide pages that like summarize some like more important information, but they're very few and far between, and it's actually just like the actual chapters but rehashed.
So it's like highlights.
Yeah, it's highlights of the chapters. Like the first chapter, quote unquote chapter 1, is Boruto and Kawaki fighting, and then like the whole "this is my story" page, and then I think it skips ahead. It skips past all the Chunin exams to chapter 10, where Boruto is like, "I've decided my ninja way," because they put some like summary in there of like the important part when like Sarada is like, "Oh, Boruto, let's do the Chunin exams," and then like the part where Naruto comes and like tries to like actually be like a father to him, and like it's like, "Oh, good job, you know, good luck in the third exam." So he's like, yeah, with his friends he passes the first and second exam and tries for the third exam, and then it skips all that with summary recap, and then it shows the part where he's like on top of Hokage Rock being like, "This is my dream, Sarada."
So wait, hang on.
It's a TikTok version of Boruto.
Bro, it's almost like they hate their own fucking series, bro. I swear.
So what was hyped up as a data book is a manga. So how much of this data book is data book
It's a story guide, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not a data book,
Yeah.
it's a story guide.
So, are there any data book pages at all?
There
Not yet.
is one thing in there was like a content section. So if you,
It's an
I'll
information
have
book,
to send you the
technically.
link of the table of contents that I translated. But it was basically like the vast majority of it is 40 chapters of summary. And then there's like a couple pages of recap of various things, like
Yeah, I do have
summarizing the
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Has
I didn't
anyone ever
translate
done
that, though,
anything
that's
like
why.
this before?
But the character relationship chart things,
Ikemoto is
those
very
are
special.
new, I think.
Bro,
There's something
what?
about Amado.
Yeah, I was curious about that.
Yeah, the compilation of Amado's testimonies. That should be new, hopefully, as well. But I don't know.
Interesting.
Bro, what if we don't get the prophecy arc animated and they just refer them to this guide and we just move into TBV?
Well, they're
Oh,
not even gonna finish the
no.
code arc. They're just gonna
True.
go to this guide.
Or they're just gonna
true.
animate like a montage at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, montage and yeah, there's the guide, you know, you're good.
Like the Boruto crew, like the characters start breaking out in song and dance. They just sing what happened, and then we go into like the time skip. That'd be fucking nuts.
That's peak fiction, bro. Peak. Let's go.
That would be incredible.
Oh, no. It is kind of crazy the jumps we're getting here from chapter
Yeah.
It's not a
57
data
to
book. That's not a data book. They
73.
need to change the name. They need to call it the story
I
guide.
told you
Not
that
the
the code
data
arc
book.
wasn't canon, bro. I told you.
Bro,
I told you.
That's insane.
Code arc was so bad they
Well, I
skipped
think
it,
they
bro.
have like
They're
a.
like ignore that section of the story.
he clearly
Well,
hates that
we
character.
could
Look
probably
what he
follow
does with it.
Kodachi's drafts. We were talking about this earlier. This
Bruh.
is Sauron. You
This
guys
proves
so
realize
disrespected they removed this entire arc from the story. That's
Just proves it
crazy.
further.
Code is
Sauron, I'm just
trash, bro. That's
saying,
tough.
you guys say that we make up this and that about Ikemoto, Karachi, this, but Ikemoto continuously proves that right, time and time again. And it's always worse than we ever thought.
He's gone out of his way.
It feels
is
like
like
the
a-
writers
like a-
hate their own
Chapter
series more than
52.
anybody else could. Like they fucking
Look
hate
at
this
the
show, bro.
page count. Half of this data book is the last arc. He's skimming through Kodachi's work just so he can flex his own and tell you not to read
Yeah,
Kodachi's.
to be fair, he skipped his entire arc, so that's
Well, but as we were discussing before you joined, that might have been a lot of Kodachi's work in the code arc still.
Oh, the code arc?
Yeah. Exactly.
So we were actually discussing that earlier, Sauron. Some possibilities. Yes, it's possible he could have died in the Kawaki arc, but another possibility is he was gonna die to Kawaki in chapter 67. He dies just like Garou. Totally reasonable. That could have been Code's end. And because Aid and David don't exist, so they wouldn't save him in that case. So it would make sense.
Yeah. I'm guessing Sauron's talking. I can't hear him.
Doesn't make
bro.
sense. That doesn't make
He's
sense.
recapping the important parts of the story,
You're
so the
just
code arc
having
simply
like
isn't
God
important. That's
Sauron, you
it.
can't say it doesn't make sense when it
This
makes
is
perfect
all
sense and you're
Depends
just
on
saying
whether
that.
he's skipping it or it just wasn't labeled. It's like just a shorter set. I don't know.
Bro, you
What
can remove the
it
code
is-
arc from the story and
It's
nothing
Ikemoto,
changes.
so of course it doesn't make sense.
What I think it is that
Literally.
they probably
Why can't I
I
hear
think-
anyone?
maybe they just like go over it very briefly and then they move over.
Oh, I figured
But,
it
like,
out. That was
Okay.
weird.
It's also weird because they also skip the first. What? Well, actually, it goes straight to 73.
Yeah.
They skip all the.
Yeah, they skipped the code arc.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think this has anything to do with wanting to skip Kodachi's work. I think he's just.
Because
This
hey,
is
you
just
know
all
what? Sauron, what happened in
wants to
chapter
skip to the
72?
Ikemoto
Sauron.
only.
No, hold on. Sauron, what happened in chapter 72?
What was it? Damn, usually I'm good at this. What's 72?
Oodie, where's the link to the thing that you were showing us?
Oh,
I know
72 is the one,
73.
because 73 is the one where they all meet for the
Yeah.
Ada mission thing.
Yeah, and
So
they do
72
a
72 is the
before
start of the
that.
prophecy arc.
72 involved code. All right. So that is why
Well, it also involves Momoshiki's prophecy. Kind of important for that arc.
Well, but that was
exactly. So you can't say it's not skipping over Kodachi's part when it's skipping to chapter 10 and not doing the first 9 chapters.
It's skipping a lot of
to
the
be
parts
fair,
he
bro.
wrote too, though.
To be fair,
It's
bro,
just like...
those 10 chapters have been recapped like 50 times.
Keep in mind, chapter 67, very important for Momoshiki's prophecy.
Yeah, but
it's not here.
Kido, you can say that. The point of this, guys, to help you understand the story, that's super important to the story.
Yeah,
bro. If you don't, bro, that if you don't get the first 10 chapters like 10 years in, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
See, the problem is I don't know what they're gonna do. Okay, character relationship chart. Maybe that's gonna include like Naruto Kawaki's relationship, for example. But let's say it doesn't. Then that arc doesn't narratively make sense without all of the parent and child relationships from the Momoshiki arc and that arc. You're just losing the story.
Keep in mind, this was made so you can understand the story. There's already something made so you can understand the story. It's the story.
I don't even know why they're making this. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
It's
for
weird.
this is a very,
generation, bro. You have to understand.
This is an
Kido's right.
odd
It is for the
data
TikTok
book.
gen, bro.
This is an odd data book. I'm assuming all the actual like decent stuff will be like the column stuff or whatever.
Well, the only thing good in here is this character relationship chart. This other rest of this doesn't make sense to exist.
So much for 600 pages.
No,
Oodie, you got me so hyped for this shit. For nothing.
What's that for it?
No, but like again, the idea behind this existing doesn't make sense.
Nothing from the anime.
We're finally gonna get Otsutsuki explained and shit, bro. Yeah.
No, so I think the reason that this exists is because basically, so like in Japan, right? And I know you guys are gonna complain and be like, "What do you mean it's a Japanese thing?"
C word.
But, okay, so
we're gonna embrace that's Japanese and probably make fun of it.
Mello, I feel like over time you've gradually shifted over towards our way of speaking.
So I mean, so is Visan, and in time, Kido will do the same.
Yes.
Never.
Shaking my fist.
Converting them to the Walky Talky way.
But either way, I think the reason that this exists is because to buy all of the Boruto manga, I know it's going to be way more expensive in the US, but they don't have a place online that they can read it for free. So in order to buy all of Naruto Next Generations, you would usually go to Book Off and look for a set of it, and a set would cost around like 4,000 yen. So that's like what, the $25, let's say, about for the entirety of the Boruto manga. And then you would spend however long it takes to read each volume, or you'd stand in Book Off with the volumes and just stand there and read it. But because if you have this, this one book that costs like 1,000 yen, then people are more likely to pick this up and read to Blue Vortex, because Naruto is already overwhelming enough as it is. Like, hold on, let me finish. Because in Japan, a lot of people are casual readers as opposed to like really invested in the story, like you guys are, and most Americans are, because we don't have things like My Anime List where you rank things and review things, and we don't have YouTubers that sit down and do anime reviews because you can get put in jail for that. So like,
what?
To be able to, no, literally, so to be able to like take something and like have a quick read through of it in order to catch up on current events, because like a lot of my friends who are interested in Boruto because of me think of it as like, I really don't want to read all of Naruto. That sounds like it sounds like how should I say it, like it sounds too overwhelming. Like there's no way I'm gonna have time for that. I'm a college student or whatever. And I'm like, oh, you can just start from Boruto, and I'll explain like anything that you have questions about if you want to start from Boruto. And they're like, oh, okay. So then they'll like skim either the anime or the manga and be like, oh yeah, I kind of watched it and it didn't really make much sense. And I'm like, okay. So like, because that's my experience.
Bro, just imagine. I'm just imagining going on Twitter and arguing with.
Keep in mind, Miss Anne,
who read the story through the.
So that's all well and fine. This doesn't exist for any other series, including Boruto. You'd think they were gonna do this for Boruto to Blue Vortex. They would do this from Naruto to Boruto. They didn't even do that.
Okay, to be fair though, because the only other thing it would have a chance of existing for is Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball does have something similar to this. Because Dragon Ball is just as long, and it's like, because a lot of series aren't long and continuing and like, because like, okay, so you have Golgo 13, which is like the longest running thing, and then you have Conan, and you have what else is
What about
like
JJK?
known to
JJK
be
be
super
another
long.
example.
Tokyo Ghoul is
No,
two
it's not.
different
It's
mangas.
definitely not.
It was pretty long.
It's
Yeah,
long enough.
full-on
It's
data
okay.
book.
Okay. No, JJK to Modulo versus Boruto Naruto Next Generations to Two Blue Vortex. That's definitely justified. JJK Part 1 is like JJK. All of JJK is longer than Boruto Part 1.
Tokyo Ghoul, I feel like, does justify the existence of something like
Is
this.
it though?
In terms of pages, it would be.
I fucking hate your generation. Y'all generation can't have shit nice. Y'all about to get replaced by AI. Now they doing this to you. That's tough.
And LARPers, bro. This is gonna create so many.
Keep in
LARPers.
mind, this
Okay,
isn't summarizing anything. This is 40 pages per chapter of the prophecy arc. There's nothing. It's
This
just
is
the volume.
prophecy.
What's the difference?
Yeah, I know.
It's
but
the volume.
the point is, it only costs 1,000 yen, so most kids could buy this with their allowance instead of having to save up.
How much?
and
Actually,
then-
out of curiosity, I'm assuming you can't just buy like a chapter, right? You have to buy a volume.
Yes.
How much is the
No,
volume?
you can buy the chapter, bro.
Well, okay, you can, but
Import.
you have to do it through an app, and it has to be, it's like 50 coins or something like that, so you have to ask your parents for their credit card and blah 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 blah, because you can just do this with cash, which most kids get
Yeah,
like
so let's look at volumes.
500
How
to
much would like a
1,000 yen
volume
for
cost?
right. So if you go to a regular bookstore and not a book off where it's like a secondhand
$9.
store, then it costs about 400 yen, which is for one volume.
Okay,
Which
so you
is
can only get 2.5 volumes, which to be fair is basically this thing, but I'm over.
Maybe this is not like a desire, but it's just out of necessity. Like it's just
No,
a good
no,
business
no,
move.
no. I'm not
We
gonna
just don't
allow
understand the
that to
business.
be the
I don't
case. He had to
know.
go out of his way to make this. He could have just not made
but
this.
the
The story
thing is,
exists.
There's a logic to it as well, because
This took time and
obviously-
effort to screw over
obviously they
Kodachi.
would put the entire prophecy arc in it, because that's the one that's gonna lead into TBV.
He
And that's
chose
the one
to
that they
do
need people
this.
to remember. So
Bro, you okay?
it
No,
makes sense
Kido,
why.
Kido,
okay,
Kido.
so-
Okay, if you're gonna say, all right, we want to
That's the case,
summarize
just
the
read the
whole
one arc.
story, fine.
Well,
but
actually,
they're
no, I
not
have a
doing
better
that
idea.
here. You can't.
No,
Okay,
because-
I understand the importance of the prophecy arc. You can't pretend every single page of every single chapter of the prophecy arc is the most important thing of all time. That they can't squeeze out
because
any little bit
Yeah,
of it.
because like the
No,
random
because,
like,
like-
background of the village isn't more important than like Ishiki. It's countdown
Bro,
to Kawaki. That
It's not
definitely
more
got skipped
important than
here.
literally any panel of the code arc.
Yes, it is. No, listen. Think of it like an episode preview. Like you put on the next episode of an anime. It previews, gives you like quick clips of the prior episode. It's something like that. The first
Kido,
4
Kido,
chapters, that's
so
gonna
Kido,
be the preview.
every
and then
single
they're going
page.
to refresh your memory of the prophecy arc, because it's
No,
the
but the
latest
problem
one.
is, Kido,
That is
we're
what they're
talking
doing.
about the random pages of absolutely nothing. There's probably at least 10 pages.
I
of
think
nothing
every page
that
in
arc.
the
And
prophecy
that
arc
could have
is
been code
important.
arc pages.
Kido,
for
are
this
you
data.
saying
No.
every single page of the prophecy arc
Every
is
single
more
page,
important than
every
any
single
page?
page of
Any
the
page of the
prophecy
code arc.
Ridiculous.
Bro,
You don't
bro,
read
you
that.
literally can. Kodachi said it. Not was it Ikemoto? He said you can read TBV
It
without
was
reading
Ikemoto.
part 1, right? So yeah, I do think
So
why is he
so
making
the
Kido,
prophecy arc is more important than anything else that came before. Yeah.
so Kido, I have a question for you.
to the
between-
context of the Boruto manga, as it pertains to the story that's happening right now in TBV, the prophecy arc is way more important than anything that came before.
Okay,
That's-
Kido, let's
Absolutely,
go with
that's
that. Let's go with that.
100%.
So, Kido, between the least important page of the prophecy arc and the most important page of the code arc, which of those 2 pages is more important?
I think that's why they have the whole character relationship chart thing for the successor code begins thing, so that they can put some stuff from the code arc in it.
Probably not wrong, but
And
still.
there isn't a
So I'm
single
gonna give
important
you an
chapter in
extreme
the code arc
example.
that we need to keep.
Oodie, go to chat for this. I just pulled up a random page for this.
Sorry, I'm
So
sorry.
explain to me why this page needs to be in here instead of anything, a single page from the cover.
Because that's called world building, bro. We have to
What's
build
being
the
built
world.
here?
Oh, because guess what?
What?
This is where they defeat Mamushi 2 years later.
No, it's not.
Bro.
That's not what this is from.
You're
That's not what
troll.
that's from.
It's the same place. No, it is. It is.
Okay,
It's
okay, I see
Ada's,
what you're trying to say.
they
I see
fought
what
in
you're saying.
Ada's idol in a recent chapter. So yeah.
First of all, it's
wait,
not
page
even
is important.
because
That
you
is
can
the
see it
context.
farther
Because-
off in the
Because
distance.
guess what? Boruto wouldn't know to bring Mamushi here if this page didn't exist.
That's not okay. You don't
true.
need
You're
this
trolling.
page to do this. You don't realize there's multiple of these pages. Right?
As if
If you got a
Shikamaru wouldn't tell
monthly
him where
release, you
Ada
can't
is
be pulling
anyways.
off these kind of stunts, bro. No, I'm good. This is some bi-weekly
Well,
shit.
also, Kido, and this also does apply for you, Miss Sand, as well. I do have a serious question. So go back to the data book thing. Okay, so we made the money point. I do think that's a good argument, like the whole it get people to actually read it. But here's my question: because if assuming the prophecy arc, as you said, is basically just the manga, all they gotta do is copy and paste it over. It's not like Ikemoto has to redraw it. It doesn't take effort. Why not just like make a book of the entire part 1 manga and sell it for cheaper than buying all the individual volumes? Why do this condensed whatever? Just sell them the part 1 for less. If
That
that's
already
what they want.
exists. It's called a
What?
box set. You can just
I
buy
mean,
that.
yeah,
No. The book.
Yeah,
We get a singular book of all the manga, but sell it for less.
because that would be way too fat, and you wouldn't be able to like actually turn the page.
I disagree. I disagree. Look at the dictionary.
Literally, the
Split it
difference
in half.
between
It's
this
Okay.
book,
two books
what we
for
have
half
right now,
price.
is the covers of those books, bro. Like literally, that's the only difference.
You can't say that
Can
when
we
this
finally let
exists.
Sauron say
It
whatever
wouldn't
he
be
was
that
trying to
bad.
say?
Bro.
Because he's
Realize
been
it's only
muting
Bro.
and unmuting for the past like 5 minutes.
Come
Holy
on.
crap, bro.
a
Come
lot of
on.
different stuff.
Test
You realize
Ridiculous.
also it's
That
40
like-
times. It's
Bruh.
Page could do that.
As if they can't do it.
Oh my
God damn.
Look at this. These could be volume markers.
TikTok generation is gonna read
I
that
don't
shit.
even
bro.
see
That's
That would
books
take
like
away
with those
from
in
So
it.
good.
How many
Convenient.
pages would that be?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
It's
Or
just
3,200 pages.
He's got like
It's on
12
one
volumes right here.
shelf of my
That's so
bookshelf. Like,
handy.
it would be a whole,
So quick.
at least, I don't know, like 50, 60 centimeters of a book.
Okay. You have to.
No
Okay,
one
but you
is
have to
reading
make
that,
that
bro.
room anyways if you buy all the volumes.
Exactly, which is why
No, I'm saying like
they're
that,
not.
that
They're
would
creating
fall
what they're
apart.
doing now,
It wouldn't
where
be
they're
able to
not
stand
such
as
a
it
problem.
as a
Just
book.
sell the volumes for less. Make them cheaper so the kids buy it.
Bro, they're not even that expensive anyway.
Kamui,
like the
that's not what I
price
thought you were
issue.
saying when you were referencing Ikemoto and money at the beginning of it. I thought you were going to say that the reason this exists is because Ikemoto's so greedy. He had to double
absolutely. So he
dip
wants to
and do his
freaking
own
expand his
work.
wallet size.
Do you
Bro,
think
you
they
guys,
should
you guys literally argue that he should double dip. That's what you're saying that he should do.
Selling it wasn't
let me be-
enough to do it once. He had to do it
You're saying that he should
twice.
include
Had to
every
do it
single chapter.
again.
That is double dipping, bro.
He said, "You know what? I want to get
Yeah,
money on
because
the prophecy
point
arc
is, Kido, If
again."
he's gonna do it, he might as well do it right.
Bro,
Exactly.
this is doing it right. You
Why
saw
not
No,
just
that.
it's
do it
not.
right?
It's the worst way to do it. He's singling out the most messed up
Bro.
works arc and skipping all over the most important parts of the story.
Bro, the prophecy arc is the most
No,
important.
it absolutely is the most important part to get to TBV. The prophecy arc is the most important arc.
Oh, so I
Man,
guess we're
I
just
don't
ignoring
understand
the
this
first
stuff.
10 chapters. I guess
get
that
it.
happens now, huh?
No, but as
Oh
it
my God.
relates to moving
You
into
realize
TVV,
that
that's
this
the point.
prophecy arc
This
doesn't.
book
This
is like
prophecy
this book
arc
is like
blurb
a
isn't gonna tell you what's going on.
preview
You really
episode.
saw it as like the main character of Two Blue Vortex, right? Why isn't Naruto Gaiden in this?
He called that shit a tome. That's crazy.
Yeah, so where's
Yeah, but
Naruto Gaiden? You know, since
Naruto
Sarda's like the
Gaiden
main
is
character
in
of Two Blue
canon.
Vortex.
We already established this. It isn't canon to the manga.
What, Naruto
That's some
Gaiden?
shit.
It's not
Naruto
canon in the
has a
manga.
Sharingan. It's
But they
canon.
got like magical books and Black Clover. That's what that
Bro,
shit is.
that's like saying the manga is canon to the anime because she has the Sharingan in the anime. No.
Bro, I'm
Naruto
referencing
Gaiden
the
is
Naruto
where she gets
Gaiden
her
manga.
Sharingan
We
from.
just we don't know how she got it in the manga. She
It's
just has it.
manga
Same with the three
material.
Tomoe.
It's manga
It's not-
material.
No, unfortunately, it's novel canon. Unfortunately.
Do you guys have like a new topic, maybe?
Okay.
Or maybe perhaps a pivot.
So do we just want to get to the enchilada here?
Okay, hold on. Okay, I have a related topic, but it's not this one.
Okay.
Right.
So Sauron's here. Okay, I wanted Fabrino for this, but I don't care. We could do the Kodachi compilation topic. I put all those things. If you want to.
I feel like that would take a while, Colin. Where even is it?
Wherever I wrote Kodachi.
Yeah, I'm probably not staying for that long, so just like
But okay, I think. Well, I mean, I don't know how long it will take us to get through it.
Go for it.
Like,
you might as well.
Okay, so
what is this?
I have a bunch of images at the bottom too. But
well, tell me when you want to see it.
Saurons and Fabrinos who think that this just everything we say is baseless, even though Ikemoto proves us right.
Organic dinosaur slander.
Not that it's not that it's all.
Go ahead.
A little more information about the source of the Kodachi fire thing. So, organic dinosaur. I'm sure a lot of you might remember that name. She was literally like the most reliable leaker translator information person ever back in the day.
It's Miss Anne's rival.
Are they alive?
Before Sauron harassed her, bro, on Twitter. She had to.
Exactly. Before Sauron got her fired, she was basically the Miss Anne before Miss Anne.
Yep.
She also translated a bunch of novels and interviews for years. I literally have a link to like a compilation of all their interview translations. So
yes, I think
she's the one who talked about the scandal. I could never find the initial post, but I did find something else where she mentions her previous post. She talked about the scandal. Her friend Ray is also like the leaker guy since like day one, where people get leaks from. So Ray and Organic Dinosaur mentioned Kodachi being fired before the official Kodachi is leaving statements came out.
Fuck Ray, I guess. Damn.
You know, the ones where they said it's been planned since all along, apparently.
Yeah, like, so they already were talking about the fact that Kodachi was fired, and then these things came out not long afterwards. So if it was always planned for this to be Ikemoto this, Ikemoto that, it's all Ikemoto, he did everything, it's his manga, it's all about him. Why didn't they ever say any of these things before TBV? Why was TBV when they all of a sudden started shoving this in our face? Why didn't they make it clear that all the writing was now going to be done by Ikemoto when Kodachi left? Why didn't they say this? Why did they emphasize Kishimoto's drafts and Kishimoto writing and not say anything about Ikemoto taking charge of the story? Why did all of that change with TBV, which is a different manga? And then continuing, which is where the images really come in.
Okay.
Fabrino, you wanted that Kodachi Ikemoto work interaction interview. They asked Ikemoto, the artist, if he's ever been surprised by the script, not the scenario, the script, where he gets is he surprised when he gets that script because he didn't already have that script because he didn't write that script himself. And Ikemoto's answer was yes, he has been surprised. Clearly, Ikemoto did not write the script when Kodachi was around. They asked Ikemoto about his input of the story, and he said that he's usually given free rein over finer details on how he wants to depict things, and then Kodachi checks it after. So not only does Kodachi write the script that Ikemoto receives, Kodachi checks what Ikemoto does with his manga draft.
What?
You don't say.
That's crazy.
Well, Sauron, you say this, but then Fabrino is the crazy one. There's a reason we have to say this.
Like, do you remember what my take was? Like, I'm so confused as to why this is being brought up.
Yeah, Ikemoto's the saint, and he's Santa Claus.
No, absolutely not. My take was that I think the plan was always to shift over to Ikemoto at some point, but Kodachi got prematurely fired. That's what I said. That's what my take was.
Okay. This is mostly for Fabrino, but we're gonna treat it like you're Fabrino.
Wait, what?
Honestly, at this point, Sauron deserves it.
Exactly, because Sauron has been adamantly disagreeing with us about Ikemoto Kodachi.
Raiden is Sauron's old account, by the way, just so you know.
Right now.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just like, y'all just jump to our conclusions
so
that are just too far.
Ikemoto's greedy and doing all this.
No, that's the problem. Y'all go too far with it. It's not tame. It's very...
Sauron, why does the new data book exist? Okay? For what purpose?
What data book?
We don't want to go back to that.
This data book that isn't a data book.
Yeah, so why does it exist, Sauron?
Y'all obsessed with that tome. That's crazy.
Let's continue with the Fabrino thing. Jesus.
Kamui, did you want to read any of this specifically?
Oh, well, you know, if you're a Naruto fan, read the manga. Don't read the data books.
Star Wars
Sorry,
opening crawl that you got going on. What is that? Damn.
Like, bro.
A whole fucking...
So Sauron, I want you to explain how Ray, someone who still leaks the manga chapters to this day and is fluent in Japanese, randomly decided to leak that Kodachi got fired randomly, like that months before.
Randomly.
Which also happened to coincide with him later revealing that he left his position and gave it to Kishimoto halfway through an arc. So Sauron,
Hold on, before
explain it.
Can I ask a question first? Is this
go for it.
Is this Ray person the guy on Fanverse?
Yeah.
The leaker guy.
On Fanverse?
I'm sure he's Rai, but it says
I don't know
Ray,
what
unless it's the same.
I think they said
two different spelling.
The spelling is different. I'm pretty sure that was R-A-I. The Ray on Twitter, who was around for a while before they left, was R-E-I.
Okay. Just want to make sure because I was about to say Rai is not fluent in Japanese.
Yeah, this is the organic dinosaur friend.
This is so funny. You both have a Ray. What are the odds?
There we go.
One was Rai, this is Ray.
Okay.
Yes, mystery solved.
Anyways, this feels similar to the Kishimoto the planned out Naruto versus Sasuke before his editors made Sasuke scenario.
Yeah.
You're being gaslit, bro.
Literally.
Also, sorry, because you think that we're the only ones who bring these points up. Well, turns out Vid also likes to bring up that the fact that nobody mentions Kodachi after his departure, much less invite him on interviews, should be enough contextual clues. If the idea to have Ikemoto take over Boruto was a thing, that would have happened anytime after Kodachi left, yet it took until TVB,
bro,
which,
that
surprise,
was so
surprise,
crazy,
is already in
man.
the relationship, but the first interview was going on 20
What's his name? Say his name again.
Was that Valerian or something?
I thought bro had
Kryptonian, bro.
Get that brother some assistance, bro. What's going on? He said, I saw my drunk uncle, bro.
Bro, you know what? This proves our point, though. I don't know why people trust editors. The editors said that Samurai 8 was always planned to end then like that. As if it's the most obvious thing in the world that it wasn't canceled.
They also said it was selling great, and then they canceled it.
Exactly. Why would we ever trust what they say? On anything.
Exactly. So question. So, who wrote Boruto then?
Which part?
What part?
After Kodachi was fired, was it AI?
It was fucking AI. It would explain a lot, dude.
That's just what I would be
hallucinating, bro.
That's just what they call the AI.
Between the Baron mode and the prophecy, like who wrote Boruto? Because I
think Kodachi he had a good amount of like stuff written, like a script largely written, and Ikemoto just used it and added whatever you want that to it and changed.
But they said Kishimoto was the one writing Boruto at that time.
Yeah, and that wasn't true.
What?
Yeah, yes, you know, Kido, they also said Samurai 8 was a success.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna get Scooby-Doo on that mystery.
Literally. Oh my gosh, I can't
believe
when they
were like talking, like the interview where he says, "Yeah, I've had that reaction before."
Wasn't for these meddling
don't even need to read anything else.
Exactly.
Tough.
There you go. And then the last one here. Considering the small time where Kodachi was emotional online around then, something clearly happened. His news fighter had to leave. So remember when it was planned all along, and that he left amicably? Yeah, crazy, huh?
How is there a way to be online and not be emotional? Does she mean like overly emotional?
Whoever, though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That was my entry.
Who was the ghost you're fighting, bro?
Kishimoto has no control over anything. Remember when they handed back the reins to him? Remember that guy?
Can't be done.
He doesn't even know what will happen next.
Exactly. That moment when Will, fan of many, is more reliable than Kishimoto. What timeline are we living in?
Bro, I can't believe this freaking data book. This like this isn't real, bro. Like So
Hey,
we were
can we go
already
back
at
to that
rock
book?
bottom. We were at the
We're
SpongeBob
back
rock
to the
bottom
data
place,
book now,
and
bro.
somehow Ikemoto managed
We're
to bring us to the
back
center
to
of
the
the
data
earth.
book.
Okay, I wasn't going to go back to it, but since we're here, I might as well go to
Yeah,
oh my god, 1 minute.
yeah.
Okay. Where's Sauron's messages? Sauron, here you are. Okay. Might as well continue reading these.
Wait.
Yeah, so
What?
Sauron, in reference to you saying half the data book is about Ikemoto's prophecy arc, I responded, it's because Ikemoto doesn't have Kodachi's obviousness to work off of. That's his original unexplainable part. That's why
Bro,
he has to put
when
so
you
much
said
extra
that, I
emphasis
was
on
like,
it.
I have no idea what you're saying.
It's
but
because
off my
Kodachi's
own-
part, it speaks for itself. It stands on its own. It doesn't need explaining. You get it. Ikemoto had to explain his prophecy arc.
No,
That's why this
also, here's
exists.
the other thing, though. If people are
I
this
think you're saying
confused that they
didn't
don't
get it.
understand TVV again, not only does it prove Ikemoto wrong that you can't skip it, but it also means that so he tried to do some recap in the beginning for that reason. If they still need the end of the prophecy arc, that means the recap he tried to do was so bad that they still wasn't able to understand it. And this just proves that he should have kept it as the same freaking manga. You know why? You would have to do this because you would just say, hey, read chapter 80 before you read
Actually,
chapter
that's a good
81.
point. That's a good point. So if he's saying chapter 1, you don't need to read part 1, then we don't need to read this database. Why does he make this data book? We don't need to read it. At all.
Well, the
Just
data book is in
imagine
part
what
one,
happened.
Yeah, we don't need to read it though. It's in part 1. Yeah, we don't need it.
but it isn't part one in totality. It's a summary.
It's a similar.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a summary of something that we don't need to read in the first place.
Yeah, he didn't tell us, hey, he didn't say in that interview, you can skip all part 1, but make sure you read the prophecy arc so you get it. He said skip part 1.
But that's also
He
important.
said if you see it in the stores, throw it in the garbage.
Well, guess what? I guess we're now like 3 years removed, and he's like, well, I'm seeing some tweets that these people haven't read.
He
part
watches
one,
the podcast, so we know.
Yeah,
Exactly,
so
I know, he's already
uninformed
proven it.
people. So he's like, yeah, let me just.
But this also proves
back
it.
on
He
that.
tried his damnedest to remove Kodachi and only have the prophecy arc. You can tell. It's so obvious. But he couldn't do it. He realized it's not
Just to
possible.
rub salt into the wound, he asked Kodachi to write
like
his
a
3
hamster on a
pages
wheel.
for his whole story. He spends the whole thing on his
Like, I
one
got
arc.
deja vu, bro. It's like, didn't we talk about this like an hour and a half ago?
Like they,
We come back to it.
Well, we're not even close to done yet.
Yeah, they know the truth, bro.
He
We're gonna
can't
talk about
right
this
his
for the next
wrongs,
year.
Sauron. It's incomprehensible. It's already too late.
I love how you highlight your own stuff as you read it. That's kind of tough. I like it.
I don't know how and why people manage to get an interview. Okay, so this is back to the questions. Okay, so this is okay, here you go, Mello. We're transitioning to the enchilada. I don't know how and why people manage to get an interview and somehow manage to ask like 3 questions. Like, bro, why is he even booking 2-minute long Q&As every time? Talk about the darned thing, will ya? We got questions.
yeah.
But I guess getting to that.
So,
Getting to the question.
Whatever
That
the
was,
point that was.
Okay, so I have not seen these yet, but the Ikemoto Q&A, we got 3 of them here. Let's check them out together. So question. So before this.
You've
Okay.
already lost
So
me.
Miss Anne.
As a heads up, I was not the one who translated these. He got somebody else to translate this.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're saying that anyways, but that wasn't my question. So Miss Anne, about a year ago, Ikemoto sent out like a Q&A request to where he had everyone from across the world, the internet, send in questions. Physically mail copies, by the way, to Ikemoto so that he could answer the fans' questions. You remember that, right? I sent in over 100 of these questions.
Yeah, I do.
So,
very much.
So is that this?
One of them is the thing about Sasuke and Boruto, what did they eat? That was one of the questions that was asked in the thing that I sent in. I don't know, I don't remember whether I have to look as whether I highlighted it as like an interesting one or not, but I definitely remember it was a question that was in the giant packet that I sent over.
Oh, no.
So
I feel like I recognize that question.
So these are the questions. Is this it? Is he done? That's what's happening here?
I don't I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't only be 3 questions that he answers if it what like that. That feels
an
ridiculous.
Ikemoto thing to do.
He's too busy being greedy.
The first 3 questions
Oodie,
you
what are you
saw were
saying?
the worst 3 questions.
Wait, this is for the volume, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he'll
I didn't
answer
check
more
it.
in the next volume then.
We'll see.
That's what I was
You can
thinking.
do it that way.
You don't have to hope. Yeah, but keep in
I
mind the
hope so,
questions he
'cause-
did answer versus the ones he didn't.
Oodie, are you saying you put in 100 questions, right?
Over 100, yes.
He put
Yeah.
in over 100, and then the rest of the
But to be
internet
fair,
put in
those
like
weren't all Oodie's
430.
questions. That include like my questions and other questions he did for people. But
So
Okay.
you're responsible for this then? Is that what
No,
you're
these
saying?
aren't mine. None of these were mine.
Okay. I was gonna say
Because Miss Ann
you brought
sent,
us here.
she
we
put
would
it
have
like a
recognized
request
the
to the
questions
internet.
otherwise.
I have the document if
Okay.
you want it.
Yeah,
One
I
of
just
these
submitted
questions-
to the document.
Actually,
but
can you
none of
send
these
me
are
the
my
document?
questions.
I'm curious.
All
Well,
100 plus
Yeah.
questions?
No,
Yeah,
so I
and
think she got
have
like
the-
200 submissions in total, and I was half of them. So-
No, I got 500 and something,
there you go.
530 something questions, and you were like 97 of them, I think.
Okay.
100 questions, bro. Like, what was going on there? Like,
100 plus.
What was the color of the
more
sky
to
when
let's
Boruto
add
was
3 more
born
to
or
the list
something?
right
I don't get
now.
it.
How much
He's
do
not
you
gonna get
hate
spoiled.
Kodachi, Mr. Ikemoto, is 1. And
Why does the
why do you
Naruto
hate
household
Kodachi
have
so
one
much,
toilet?
Mr. Ikemoto is 2? And what else are you gonna do to hate on Kodachi, Mr. Ikemoto? There's 3 more right there.
Wait, those are not questions you actually submitted, right?
No.
No, I
Okay.
made them up. Right.
Okay,
that's
so if I
really
submitted
funny.
those, Miss Ann wouldn't take the time to translate those and send it in.
No, I definitely would not
That
have.
is true. That's true. That's true.
I bet people send questions like
I did like
who wins
filter
Kabato
some people's
versus
questions
Drew
out
and
because they were just
Boruto?
like
Yeah, like
Who wins
story
Kinda
between
parts,
Naruto
ridiculous.
versus
spoiler
Itsuki?
story.
I have
Yeah,
legitimately
yeah.
thought of like 30
Okay.
questions
How
since
does
I've
the
submitted
arc end
those
after
because of the
Jura,
new
you
chapters,
know?
by the way.
Does
Okay,
Boruto
you know
die
what'd
at
be
the end
really
of the
funny,
manga?
Oodie? If they ask him like Naruto
How does
He's the
questions,
god of
like
stories.
Phoenix
Himawari still
Sam,
hang out with the
Sasuke
Hyuga?
versus Lee, who wins? Does
That's
he
funny, but
answer
he
it?
did specify not to ask anything from Naruto, which only proves our point further, Kamui, by the way. He specified only Boruto questions.
That's
Why is that
discrimination, bro.
Why is that even a problem?
That's discrimination.
He
yeah.
refuses to talk about Naruto. You know, the series that he worked on,
That's,
passionately at
that's-
that.
that's
why would you want
ageism.
Naruto
That's ageism,
question?
yeah.
Why would you want
Yeah.
Naruto questions in a Boruto?
Oldest form of
Wait, y'all are
bigotry.
rage. Y'all being rage bait. Let me not.
Wait, but Naruto's in Boruto, bro. What are we talking
No,
about?
Is it Naruto Boruto?
Oh, by the way, the
Sauron?
document isn't in English, so
Yes, Boruto,
I forgot
Naruto, the
about
next
that.
generation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Well, Miss
No,
Ann, I have
but
a
it
really
should
funny
be
idea. I
Boruto
could run the
questions
entire
that get
document through my
picked,
bad
not Naruto
translator and
questions.
see what
Oh
the
my
questions become.
gosh.
My question be,
Oh,
why
no.
didn't you
Like
continue
Naruto
Naruto?
series questions, Naruto character questions. Those are 2 different things.
Okay, question 1. Remember, of the 500 to 700 questions Ikemoto got, these were the ones he chose. Question number 1.
Yeah, no, also, real quick.
Either
I'm sorry to
he
interrupt you
or his
immediately.
editor
So
chose. We don't
Ikemoto
know.
chose to
Could be the
answer
one.
a
Third time's
question
the charm, I
this
guess.
chapter answered. He went out of his way
no.
to answer a question that he didn't need to answer because this freaking manga already answered it.
Chocho used to view Kawaki as a handsome guy, but how did her perception change after the activation of omnipotence?
Bro.
Is it a case where she used to think that the outsider
that-
Boruto was handsome,
Yo,
but
you know
now
what's
feels
funny?
as though Kage-san
You know what's
Kawaki is a
funny
handsome
about this?
one, or something like that? So yeah, you're right, Kamui. That's like
You know what's
exactly
funny
what
about
this
this?
chapter answered.
Mello,
this isn't
what's
including
funny
all
about
of
this?
these questions, but I found a document that I just
I
threw
will
them into
say
and they're
that
all in English,
people
so
actually
I
must
feel like
sounds
this
so weird.
question, like Sarn is saying he
there's too many
answered
people
it in
talking
the
at
manga,
once.
but I feel like this question led to what happened in the manga.
Regarding Boruto, who was grown
It's
up
Some
so
people
hard, man.
actually misinterpreted the thing, though. So I mean, maybe it's
Like, this
valid.
question was asked like
Alright,
years
guys,
ago.
hold on. We're all talking right now.
That's funny.
Like, literally, it's
Real
so
quick,
it's so
Miss-
close, man. It's so close. I don't know.
But here's the
Miss Ann, what were
thing.
you trying to say?
So if he's gonna, for whatever reason, limit himself to 3 questions for whatever reason, then why would he put it in the manga based on the question, but then also answer the question? Why do both?
Well, is
That's a
you
question
know.
I would love to ask Oda all the time. He does it every time he does an SBS. So this is just how stuff goes.
Well, that's like that's like asking like why create a story guide when there's a story.
Okay.
Well, usually they're like
Some
kind of
people
spread
did
throughout. Like they go over
misunderstand
the
the whole
important parts of the
JoJo
whole
thing, though,
story
so it's
and
kinda
not just
like-
one arc and ignore the rest of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Kamui. You know what I just realized? Ikemoto did his legacy again. This is his biggest recap yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an Ikemoto recap, if I've ever seen one. But yeah, no, this question itself is also Ikemoto recap. He's doing what he does best.
Wait, where's the picture of Saruto?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there in chat, bro. Checking a chat.
Let me see.
And scroll up. No, it's there. It's right there. There it is. Saruto.
Oh god, no! Take that shit off the screen. My bad. I regret I asked. Ooh,
oh, is this
what,
a
does it
physical?
actually say Saruto?
Oh my
Missing?
god!
Is he a magician?
Bro.
Who is this
Does
child?
that say Saruto at the top?
It's Saruto.
It's Saruto.
No, it says Takuto.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Boruto was Bolt. So maybe
It kind of looks like the feudal lord's son.
Yeah, a little bit,
Kento?
but like Boruto,
Yeah,
like if
like
Boruto and
looks like
Tento
a
had a
butler.
kid.
It looks like the
Like, he
child
looks like
of
a child
Boruto and
butler.
Sarada, bro. That's what he looks like.
I mean,
Yeah, it's Naruto.
he got that Boruto drip. So
Yeah, and the Boruto face too as well, right?
No, bro.
And the,
he
and the
looks like
Sarada
a
hairstyle.
butler.
Who
And he also
is
has the
this,
birds
though?
that Boruto ate in his the 3-year time skip. I think
Boruto kind of
the
looks
foreshadowing
like a
is
butler, too, I
there.
ain't gonna hold
But
you.
like, this is a character that doesn't exist. Who is this in actuality?
It's
Saruto.
one of the
Editors, maybe.
no the fan submission the contest thing for the character
Okay, so
creation.
that's what
Yeah,
that
they
is.
send in designs
Okay.
and like Ikemoto redraws them in his own style.
Bro said that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
Saruto.
Yeah, so they sent him Saruto and then he redrew
That's
it.
funny.
Bro, I love
It's
it.
they literally sent him Saruto, bro.
I wonder how many submissions he genuinely got of Saruto, though.
Do they have anybody with closed-toe shoes in that verse, bro? Like, I'm just curious.
They don't
Like,
believe
what the fuck is going
You know,
on,
actually,
bro?
Miss
Even in the
Anne,
winter.
how often do you constantly see sandals like this in Japan?
Not often.
Does anyone have
People
closed-toe
usually-
shoes in Japan?
Yeah, usually like everybody.
Do people
What a
wear
question.
socks in Japan?
I mean, yeah.
But do people
Yeah,
wear socks in
yeah.
Naruto? Have you seen anyone with socks ever?
Do socks
have-
In
exist
Finland,
in
there's
drink
people
Naruto?
who wear
water,
socks
bro?
and sandals.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my god, bro.
Though
But
nobody
I'm missing.
ever
What were
stubbed
you?
their
What
toe
was,
either.
you were,
That's
I was
wild.
trying to get you to say your thing like 5 minutes ago. What were you saying?
I do not remember.
No.
I think it was I'm sorry. Wait. I think I kind of remember. It was about the thing because I was saying that I have the document in English, but it's not sorted at all. So I didn't know whether you wanted the sorted one that was in Japanese or the unsorted one that was in English.
I'll take both.
This is a party.
Okay.
Can you, Miss Anne, can you go and like cross-reference if this is like exactly the question? Or if it's like coincidence, or did they like use like copy paste? Did they reword the question in Japanese?
This wasn't one of the ones that I sent in.
Is this the food one? This is or no, this is a Chocho one? Yeah, okay. No,
Yeah.
okay, I meant the food one. Sorry, yeah, the food one.
That
True.
Yeah, is
it
this like
definitely
no-
wasn't.
I know it's free labor.
also
right?
did they
I
not
paid them, bro. I
like
hope.
credit the question
crazy.
to whoever?
No.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? Ikemoto's stealing credit once again.
That's crazy.
Bro, y'all hate Ikemoto. That's crazy.
Wait, oh my god, Kamui, that gives me a great title. If one of these questions ever happens to be us, Ikemoto fired me.
No, Ikemoto stole from me again.
Yes, Ikemoto fired the Walky Talky podcast. Now that's a sensational title.
This one is.
What is private?
Okay. Anyways, question 2.
Oh, wait, actually, I didn't even read. Hold on, real quick. I never actually read the answer to the other one.
To the first one?
Ah,
It was
Just real quick, I'm just gonna
exactly.
put-
It's exactly what's in the series.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny. He went out of his way to choose the one that he didn't need to answer.
Exactly. Why you would ever do that?
Because even if it's Kido's theory's right, okay, he was just gonna answer that for them through this story. Why waste time answering it here?
If you're only gonna answer 3, especially.
He's going out of his way to troll.
I know. Question 2. Boruto has said that age doesn't matter. Okay, so this is the one.
Yeah.
That age doesn't matter when it comes to romance. But what age gap is actually within his acceptable... Bro, why would he ever answer this? Why would he choose this as a question to answer?
Boruto is a shoujo manga. Have you not noticed?
I don't even need to read the answer.
That is a very appropriate question for a shoujo manga.
I don't even need to read the answer. The fact he accepted this question in the first place tells me everything I need to know.
He is a romance junkie.
It's like those
sure,
debate
bro.
bros.
No, actually, oh my god, hold on. Okay, I don't know what the last question. Oh, we do know that. 2 out of the 3 questions were about romance.
Oh, that's
is
funny.
He really?
All I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Okay. So, guys, what do you think? What do you think about Sakura recommending prescriptions to fix Sarada's blindness?
I think there's a whole roller coaster with that.
Because I'm of the belief, that the Byakugan wouldn't fix Sarada's blindness issue.
Well,
but it's a very popular.
I don't think Sakura necessarily implied she was going to give her the Byakugan.
No,
that'd be a crazy glasses prescription.
The point is that the fact that she's offering a prescription means that the Byakugan wouldn't fix it.
Well, you have to remember, it's not close-sightedness; it's blurry vision.
Because everyone believes that Sarada's gonna get the Byakugan, and then it's gonna not Byakugan.
Okay,
why do I keep saying Byakugan?
I mean, where are you getting the Byakugan?
I keep saying that
that's
the
twice
Byakugan,
now. That's not a slip of the tongue.
The Byakugan seal. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's gonna.
The Byakugan is very different.
Yeah.
In case you didn't know, those are 2 different things.
3 letters, right? I think.
Okay. Yeah. I understand the mistake now, but you can understand our confusion.
No, I don't understand.
Especially when we're talking about eyes.
Well, technically, that's another connection as well. So, but yeah, it works with the medical stuff. The creation rebirth. So it's gonna regenerate the vision and whatever. But I would think
even though Karin couldn't heal Sasuke's vision.
But that's not even it, because I think the biggest debunk to that theory is the fact that Sakura has the ability to transfer the Byakugo seal to someone else. So
where are you getting that?
If the Byakugo seal could heal her vision, I'd assume that Sakura would just transfer the Byakugo seal to Sarada's body. And then use their powers that way.
Well, I don't think she can transfer the seal. She share her chakra.
She transferred. No, she literally transferred the seal to Obito's body. When I say transfer the seal, I don't mean like the diamond. But she extended the seal itself and it wrapped around his entire body. And that is how she infused the chakra.
I mean, Kido, this chapter already addressed it. Sakura isn't going to do anything. She said you're allowed to go blind. She's not planning on doing anything. Use it again, Sarada. I dare you.
That is another supplementary evidence.
So we're not going to get it until she goes blind, at the very least. There's not a solution anytime soon. That's all I need to
know. If you want to go goof, go goof. You go.
Go what?
If you want to go goof, go goof.
That's they could.
You're only making me want to go back.
They could use some. Because they could. I think it's probably gonna end with Omnipotence fixing the Mangekyo. I feel like it's probably gonna be some Ada shit. She loves Sarada, whatever. She's gonna use some Omnipotence to fix it. I think that's gonna happen. Because aside from like Hashirama cells, which I think would extend it, like Obito, possibly. I think that's a popular theory. I don't really know what else would work. But
Do they still have
Nothing else
those?
needs to work.
They have like a
Make her a
lab.
new pair of eyes.
They have oh, you mean like Orochimaru?
Oh no,
I guess
possibly, but like your omnipotence thing, you can just because if she just fixes them, it should just damage them again.
Would that
So
even work?
Yeah,
who's to say it's with the eyes themselves? As far as we know, you get Sarada a new pair of Mangekyo Sharingan, and she's still just as blind. Could be a problem with like the brain.
My thing is that I want there to be a fix universally. So I want the Ada to change reality so that this never happens to the Mangekyo ever again. Again, omnipotence is the will to do anything. That's what they said in the manga. So I'm gonna take that to the fullest extent. So if she does it, like there wouldn't be an issue with the Mangekyo going forward. Like even if Sarada goes on to have children, they wouldn't have the issue. That's what I mean. Because I do feel like if we're gonna
like Saruto
move, yeah, like if exactly. So if we move forward in the future, I don't think we should be doing that barbaric transferring of eyes anymore. I feel like we should find a way to fix that, you know. So I think omnipotence is the best way to do it, really.
You guys remember when like Kaguya was about to blow up because she had too much chakra, like as a vessel?
Yeah.
Like when he was like kind of turning into the Tensei?
I still attribute that
Yeah.
to Black Zetsu shenanigans, but you know.
Do you think that's the reason why they go blind? Because their vessel, which is the eye, is like overwhelmed by the amount of chakra.
Actually, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No.
Oh no, I was gonna refer to what Itachi said in the fight with Sasuke. Although, yeah, of course, you know, he could be wrong. But he said it's like a spiritual consequence. The eyes get sealed off. So the eyes themselves are fine, which is why, you know, when you know Sasuke takes Itachi's eyes, it just works. The eyes aren't
because Itachi was basically
it's
blind.
a spiritual issue. Yeah. So that's why I say like there's no medical ninjutsu that can heal the eye because there isn't any physical damage to heal. So yeah, that's what I think. It's more like a spiritual. See, it's kind of like what you guys mentioned before. Oodie was talking about like consequences, like binding vows and stuff. That's what I think the Mangekyo is. Until you get the eternal Mangekyo.
There's some questions that will follow from that, but yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I think I have a Naruto topic on something similar to this. If I just find it really quick. It includes a picture. Okay, let me see here.
Wait, how do we get on this topic again?
Kido randomly brought it up.
I just randomly brought it up, man. Yeah.
Okay, right here. So what is the white and Kamui hated this topic, but what is the white splotch on Itachi's face supposed to represent here? So here's when he's explaining the Eternal Mangekyo at he needs your set of eyes, Sasuke. This is Itachi.
That's Madara, actually.
Okay, so what is this white splotch on Madara's face here?
That makes you go blind? You think?
That's his face, yeah.
That's definitely not
as I said, well, there definitely isn't any Itachis.
That's literally Madara. That's Madara, bro. That's not Itachi.
Whatever.
What were you supposed to be looking at?
Whoever it is, I don't
know.
Like,
I mean, yeah.
It's clearly who I'm
Madara.
The white splotch on the dude's face.
Even here, like, so like
a white spot? What?
What white spot?
The white spot is his face.
His face is just really white.
What?
It's just far away.
He's pale. He's very pale.
I mean, Oodie, the funnier thing to say would have been that's Black Zetsu because based off that like little shadow, it looks like there's an eye on the left of it. You can say it's the Black Zetsu eye.
I don't even.
White Zetsu eye.
What do you guys mean? This is clearly not that. I'm so confused.
It's a black and white manga. I don't know what to tell you, bro. What the fuck?
Why is the
black and white manga zoomed white? Out, Madara.
This is literally a face. This is. I can't.
I don't understand. Like, it's clearly like there's a cape here or whatever, like a hood or whatever.
It's a hood.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's literally describing what's there and asking.
So, are you guys saying that like this part is just shadow, like shading or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I disagree. I feel like
or rather the cape's covering half of his face would be better.
I feel like this is like fire or like an energy, like rising up or something.
No. Okay, so that black thing's his eye, and then the cape is
you're thinking this is an
like
eye
half
as well.
of his face.
So that's an eye and this is an eye, is what you're thinking.
No. That's the cape's covering. So that the weird outline. So
this is the cape.
No.
Yeah.
Circle the white, but include the
got
eye.
caught in the Walky Talky vortex.
Include the eye, and now go around the white. That's his face.
Back up a
The
little
rest
bit.
of it's cloak covering his face.
So why is his eye so dark?
I do have another point. Because
see, I disagree. It's so far zoomed out. I don't think that's his face. I think this has to be like some like remnant of like eye energy or something.
No, it's Oodie. You've seen the anime. You know what it is.
Well, the anime got it wrong. This is the manga. Because look at this, bro. That's not Madara. There's no way anyone can look at this and say, "Oh, that's clearly Madara." No, that white splotch is obviously his face.
We know the whole scene. That's Madara in the scene.
You know the scene retroactively because of the anime. What was Kishimoto's original intention when drawing this? With a metaphorical dragon behind him.
He turns to the side. And then there's like the
your mistake is that you're still trying, bro.
Bro, this is the EMS of swapping the eyes.
I don't know.
You can't say this is just face.
Just surrender, bro. It's over.
This is key. It's aura.
Dude, I'll go to the manga chapter right now.
So you're gonna go ahead, copy paste the panel. It's not gonna change what it looks like.
Well, I'm gonna like look at the pages before and after, like this.
What happens if we all just agree with you one time?
Well, see, the problem with that is it's me asking what it is.
Yeah, but you but you just gave us an answer. So like, what if we disagree with your answer?
Well, I didn't have an answer. It was me questioning.
You literally just gave one. You said it was like.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I did give one. Yeah, okay. Well, that was my interpretation.
Yeah,
as long as we all agree.
Here's partly why you know it's Madara.
Bro, copy the same
what your next play would have been.
So I'm gonna take a picture of the preceding panels here. Is all in one picture. You go to chat. Go to chat, Oodie.
I'm there.
It's very clearly Madara when you have. I'm talking about Madara, showing Madara, then this panel back to Madara, still about Madara.
Wow.
Okay, to be fair, Kamui, there's like this again. I only have this one context. There's this like exact scene with Itachi.
No, it's not like
it's like 5 pages, bro.
Well, it's also not during the Madara part.
Kamui, I only saw this one panel out of context.
One.
Yeah, sure. I'll gladly go back to it.
You didn't read Naruto? That's crazy.
Again, I just randomly saw the one panel out of context. Obviously, it's the Sasuke versus Itachi fight.
This is the Itachi one for comparison.
Okay, exactly. You're proving my point.
One. You have Itachi before, during, and after. Except
you're proving my point. So that's right there. Exactly.
But look above before, during, and after. It's the same as the Madara. You're surrounded by the character in question.
Kamui, you say that like I saw any panel other than the one. What are you saying?
That's what it is.
Well, the problem is we knew because we knew.
Swirling down the toilet. That's what it is.
Wow, great elaboration there, Kamui. Very profound answer.
Because of the anime. No, you can tell by the manga too.
Oh yeah, I could just tell that was Madara's face. You can tell based on the details. That's not how Itachi's drawn.
Because I have enough memory of the whole thing. I know that he was wearing the cloak in that scene and all that.
Yeah, because when I envision Madara, this is the face I remember. That's the face I see.
But I knew this scene. And the problem is, again, like, I knew the scene. So it's like...
Yeah, I know the scene too. Sasuke versus Itachi fight.
Yeah, it's not my fault that you just don't care about Naruto.
I feel like a little kid looking up at mom and dad argue. Crazy.
How do we get here again?
You.
I played Kido
this time. Back to the questions.
All right.
Hold on. Go back to the thing, the spiritual thing. So I wonder, Mello, you brought up the Shinigami. I wonder, right? Like, since you put in the 2 extra spares to fill the slots, and
what's
then
this on the top? Is this Rennie Sharingan?
Possibly. I think that's what Hagoromo had as well.
Ooh.
I think.
It is, yeah, the Otsutsuki clan symbol or whatever. Whatever that was.
Yeah. I wonder, what if Sarda takes Sasuke's EMS, inserts it into one of her eyes, Does she get
Such a
2
dick
eternal
move.
Mangekyos?
The knocked out tree guy's eye right out
Does
of
she
his
no?
socket.
Does she
If
get 2
Sarda does
eternal
that, I'm just
Mangekyos?
stoning her.
Think
That's a
about it,
good
right?
question, Kido.
Because Sasuke has both Mangekyo powers in one eye ever since he got the Rinnegan. So technically, one eye has both eternal Mangekyos.
Well, Kido, here's an even greater question. Let's say Sarada does that, regardless of Sarada. Let's say Sasuke wakes up out of the tree. Sasuke goes back to Obito's hideout, and he puts back in his original pair of eyes. Does he still have the eternal Mangekyo?
No, because he's blind. Those eyes, because I think how it happens is once the transfer happens, it happens on a spiritual level. So the essence of those eyes are now in Itachi's eyes that are now in Sarada.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
What about the Rinnegan? Just dissipates?
You mean the upgraded Sharingan that got
retconned as his Mangekyo Sharingan in at least one scene?
It's technically a Tomoe Rinnegan.
But doesn't he use it in at least one scene, which would mean he doesn't have both EMSs in that one other eye because it's in the Rinnegan too.
But he also uses it in one eye because he uses Inferno Flame Control and Amaterasu from.
Yeah, I know the Boruto manga messed up and had him use Amaterasu from the wrong eye, but like aside from that.
Well, a retcon is now canon, so it's the new canon.
Yeah, wasn't that in the mangas?
It's also in the anime, so.
I also think he can do Amaterasu from either eye anyways.
Yeah, he can. No. It's probably, it goes back to what my guy said in Discord. Maybe it's a 6 pounds power thing, and maybe that can also heal the...
I don't think it was ever a problem. I think it's stupid to limit each eye to one ability only.
That's not stupid. I think that's genius, actually.
I actually like
I don't think it's stupid. I think it's kind of cool.
That's genius, bro. Like, why? Like, of course, you have 2 eyes, 2 abilities.
Yeah, okay. So 2 eyes, 2 abilities. You don't have to limit the left eye to the left abilities.
That is how you create a proper power system, by limiting the characters.
That's not a limitation.
We know what false perfections doesn't do. Oodie hates jutsus having weaknesses, so we already know every member of false perfections has 0 weaknesses. There's 0 weaknesses of any ability. They're all perfect. They all have omnipotence out of both eyes. But we know this now without even watching the story.
Yeah,
do you guys think it's weird that the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan depiction is using 3 Tomoe in all 4 eyes?
I know, that is so weird. Like, I understand he doesn't want to make up like random Mangekyo, but just make up random Mangekyo, bro. Use Itachi's Mangekyo for this. Like,
exactly. Or Madara, since this is Madara.
Maybe that's the final stage of the Sharingan, to revert back to its original form, like Ultra Instinct or something.
There you go. Well, that explains why Sasuke doesn't use the Mangekyo when he's fighting Jigen and Momoshiki.
Oh yeah, there you go. We fixed the power scale.
Well, there you go.
My God, man. Is it possible for Sarada to obtain the Rinnegan? That would... Oh, that's HBK.
Bro, what happened to Madara's eyes? That's what I'm asking, man.
Bro, that's what I'm asking here. Because that's not Madara's face.
I don't like the Rinnegan. I hope not.
Good pair of eyes? I love the Rinnegan, bro.
Bro,
it has, but only when it's used properly.
Like a wisp
I like it with
in front
the
of his
Tomoe,
face.
but like, if it's just a regular one, it looks naked.
Like it's a ghost.
I would rather it be like if she's able to deactivate it, probably. That would be pretty cool. Yeah.
You know what this looks like? This looks like the Ember of All for One, or One for All, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I could. This kind of looks like Samurai 8. It almost looks like a Tomoe even. Like Samurai 8 has this in front of the characters.
It's a brother's face, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That is a man's face.
No, it looks like, you know, like the 6 paths markings on the backs of characters. That's what this looks like.
Is that a hoodie or hair? That's the interesting part.
Here.
We may never know. Tough.
Okay, well that was 7 instead of 8.
Bro. He's not letting this tangent go.
Okay, I'm pretty sure there's like a panel of this. If I can't find it immediately, I'll just stop.
Goofy ass design, bro.
His greatest failure.
This is the Disney version of Naruto.
Well, what are you talking about? It's officially a success.
He ended it exactly where he wanted to, exactly how he wanted to.
Of
They
course.
said it, and we all know that Viz never lies.
Yeah.
There was a self-deleting joke there that I avoided, so I'm not gonna go there. But,
okay. Anyways, I kind of can't. Okay, it kind of looks like this though on his forehead.
What? Kishimoto is a hot bro. That's crazy.
Well, look at that, guys. He drew Madara on the main character's forehead. Isn't that crazy?
He's swagger jacket.
Oh, he also drew Naruto. If you go 2 to the left, that's Naruto.
This is actually Tobirama, but yeah.
I mean, that dude is just Naruto, bro.
That's 6 Bats Naruto right there.
That's some fairy tale rave master shit.
He looks like Kankuro.
That's
What's
the
that fairy tale spinoff.
Naruto,
There's all the
one that
slaying
Paradox
fun characters. Like, Jesus, guy.
He looks more like Kankuro now.
Kankuro?
But he does kind of look like Kankuro too.
He has the face.
I think
Kankuro with the 6 Bats Naruto design.
Yep, but this
that's crazy.
That is just how art styles work.
Actually, scroll up slightly, just a little bit. There was the Black Clover one with us, and the other guy scroll up one
design
higher.
is so ass, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay. So that guy on the right kind of looks like.
Oh no,
Code
don't be sorry, bro.
a little
It
bit.
is ass.
If you change his hair to red.
You're correct.
Looks like who?
Code. If you make his hair red, it kind of looks like Code.
I
Have you
mean,
guys seen
maybe
Black
like
Clover?
very slightly. I've seen it. Yeah.
Is it better than Boruto?
No.
Okay.
Is it better than Wisteria?
Is it better than Boruto 2 Blue Vortex?
Yes.
We don't even need to see it to know that one.
Without a doubt.
Stop the cat, bro. Stop the cat, bro.
Oh my gosh, guys! Look, he drew Madara all over this guy.
Platinum and Kido.
Wait, so
Boruto washes
Black
Clover,
Clover?
yeah, bro. In narrative, design, world building, you know.
I can't believe how many Madaras he drew on this villain.
So I gotta be honest, I'm waiting for like you guys to bust out in laughter and say you were joking. You're dead ass serious? People been hyping up Black Clover, bro. What the fuck?
To be fair, I only got to where the guy, what's his name again? The thick guy came in.
Look at all this Madara foreshadowing they drew here.
Sakura's fire, bro. Well, no pun intended.
I think I proved my point.
She has the shine.
Yeah, it is the 3 Tomoe.
Why are we looking at this?
Everything is a Tomoe,
bro.
Bro, if Naruto didn't exist, none of us would know the word Tomoe. It just we never would have seen it in our lives.
I read Hunter x Hunter, bro.
Okay.
Do they say Tomoe in Hunter x Hunter? I don't
yes, 100%.
When?
Yeah. Just type it in. Tomoe Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
And I think what's that character? I think.
What are you referring to?
With actual Tomoe.
Kido? I don't know. Something.
Something, all right.
I don't remember any Tomoes.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. It's something.
Kido's brother, aka Itachi.
Yeah, aka Tomoe, apparently.
And Sasuke, aka Kurapika. Ooh,
there you go.
Scarlet eyes.
It's close enough. It's the Zero Tomoe Sharingan.
Okay, to be fair, that would be cool for like a mutation.
Eyes are kind of cooler than Sharingan, in my opinion.
Loki, that's what Sarada should have awakened. She should have unironically. That'd be cool.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Zero Tomoe Sharingan, like would have been cool.
Bro, what if that's what I was. It would be so. I wonder if it would have been good if Sarada awakened some hybrid mutated version of the Sharingan, so it's not like repeating the same shit, you know? That would be pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
like her dad had 6 bouts chakra, some hybrid shit, you know?
Because if you look at the Ten Tails or whatever, the tail beasts, the Sealings, they all have like different patterns in eyes, so it has to be some kind of genetic mutation occurring.
Yeah, there you go.
Not necessarily have to, but there is an explanation.
I feel like they could have done that, bro. It would have been way more interesting to me.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about, that 600 page book right now.
Yeah, the questions.
Apparently, it's not all that it was reported to be. At least from what I heard.
Yeah, more like it's nothing. Not even worth checking out. Might as well not exist.
I know what I'm not buying this year.
In fact, it's actively harming the series. It'd be better off if it didn't exist.
That's gonna get people to read Boruto, bro. Remember.
No, it's gonna get people to avoid reading it.
It's gonna get people to read Boruto. What do you mean?
It's gonna get people to read the story guide.
That's the entire
the point is to make you not read Boruto.
If I had to read Boruto from chapter 1, bro, ain't no fucking way.
Yeah,
no
exactly. Precisely.
That Momoshiki
You know what else he could
trash.
do? He could tell him to watch the anime, but instead he has him do this.
Bro, it's quicker to read the manga than watch the anime. I promise.
And it's a lot boringer to read this thing than anything else.
Okay. So Kido, by that logic, why doesn't he just tell people to watch Boruto on YouTube Shorts?
Because they haven't created any YouTube Shorts version of Boruto. It's way more expensive.
Oh my god.
I don't understand how Momoshiki's a threat if he just go off of manga. He's so trash.
Bro, I've been saying that for years, bro. Glad you guys are waking up.
To be fair, Mello,
I agree, bro.
How many Boruto fans have gone back to watch or read the first 10 chapters of Boruto? Who didn't start at chapter 11?
But who would want to, though? Like, that shit is garbage, bro.
Exactly.
Like, I'll go back and...
Who would ever do that?
Just watch the anime.
There's no point of ever doing that.
It's the better version.
That shit, it's peak, bro. It's peak.
I didn't even do that, and I'm me.
Oh yeah, you can watch it too.
I think Two Blue Vortex, like, that beginning is kind of fire. So, I don't know, but...
Well...
Yeah, I really love
you don't think it's a good chapter?
Telling Code to, hey, I'll tell you one more time, 800 times in chapter 2 is the best thing ever.
I am grading it on a Boruto curve, to be fair, but I think it's a pretty good chapter. Nice little cliffhanger.
Mello, we never got your answer of what you gave this latest chapter. We just got the implication, but not the confirmation, that you didn't agree that it was a 10 out of 10, this latest chapter.
I don't even remember. It's been so long.
It's not worth it.
For me, at least. I've moved on from Boruto. The only reason why I'm back is because there's the question.
Great Boruto.
I don't fucking know.
Well, to be fair, Mello, we know why you're back.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was just gonna wait till like next month to talk about it because I didn't really have shit else to talk about. But then this question came out. Fucking Ryzen baited me into it. Shout out to Ryzen. that was some fine bait, brother. That was some fine bait. But yeah, that's about it. But no, if I had to rate the last chapter, what was it? 34 was it? Yeah. If I had to rate the last chapter, I'd probably give it like, I don't know, fucking maybe 8 or 9 out of 10.
Oh, okay. There you go.
While we're at it, we must go around the circle, go around the campfire here. Yeah. Kido, what would you rate it?
It's a 13 out of 10, bro. Peak fiction.
Okay. What about you, Sauron?
I gave it a 7.
Miss Ann, I want your answer to be in Japanese.
Of what I rated this most recent chapter?
Yes.
Yeah.
8 かな?
Okay. I'm probably the only one that understands. She said 8.
She said 2.
Oh my god, we rated the chapter higher than Miss Ann! Let's go!
9かわかんないけど。
The hater of the group.
Oh, weird, bigger things.
いや、違う、なんか、なんだろう。
Okay, so what was it?
まあいいや。
I heard a curse word, bro.
Did not.
I just know how to curse in Spanish. Sorry.
I'm working on homework right now, so I was gonna elaborate, and then I was like,
Okay.
Yeah, her homework is saying why it's an 8 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10.
I thought it was a solid chapter. The Sakura stuff was pretty good.
I would have asked
stuff
you
was
about
boring.
that.
In the beginning stuff
What do you guys
was pretty good.
What do you guys think about Chocho, the glazing, the killer of the Okage, the person she admired?
She's just saying he's hot.
I've been waiting for her to say he's hot this whole time, so...
To be fair, there's so many girls that say serial murderers are hot or whatever. Like, it's kind of crazy.
It's
right.
Cho. This is her thing.
It is
if that serial murder killed your dad, would you say it? No, you wouldn't.
I think maybe
Chocho's dad.
Chocho idolizes Naruto. Did you guys forget the non-canon Naruto Gaiden that isn't canon to the manga?
Okay.
No, I think Chocho's like any like young woman. She probably just adheres to the standards of her peers. And since Sarada and Sumire are like diehard, then it seems to be more culturally acceptable. So she just kind of I think so.
He's a lackey.
I mean, I think she likes Naruto, just not personally. Like she doesn't actually care.
That's cap, bro. Did you guys not read the non-canon Naruto Gaiden?
Here we go, bro.
She thought Naruto was her dad instead of Choji. Then at the end of the arc, she realized Choji's her real dad, and then that was like,
she didn't really believe that stuff, bro. That's like that was like a joke stuff. But she did respect Naruto.
Yeah, she respects him, but she's not like deeply attached to him.
Okay, but she's also calling Naruto out on his lies, being like, "Yeah, you weren't actually as cool as you say you were."
That's Bible, bro.
She did do that. We actually went over this.
Oh, there you go. Well, she's not. Oh, you see, that's character regression. She's calling out Naruto on his, his Bible, but she's not calling out Sarada. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they ruined.
Regression.
Well, it's a good thing that it was filler, so they didn't ruin Chocho because it's
that's
consistent.
True.
Now.
It's not canon to them. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it would only be inconsistent if you account for the filler.
Yeah, which is Naruto Gaiden.
It was strange, bro. I used to really enjoy doing Boruto power scaling. I was just thinking about asking you guys a question about it, but then like all the enthusiasm just dissipated.
Well, now we're curious what the question is.
Yeah, you can't say you were gonna do something around here. That's just not how it works.
Yeah. Now you got
it. You think I'm gonna remember what I was thinking 10 seconds ago? Oh, that's bold of you, buddy. That's bold. Now it's gonna have something to do with I think I was gonna say like Sarda didn't train time skip and she got like amps because she's soft and she's more sensitive and some shit I was gonna kind of lead, but it was like some Sarda glaze, I'm sure. So I don't know. But then like I like lost interest in it. Like and I'm like, why? I don't know what that is.
Probably the
Mabushi. Don't care to power scale
Boruto isn't fun to power scale, bro. It's just the unfortunate truth.
Here's the real unfortunate truth. So, Mello, as much as I love that interpretation that because it's the time of peace, Sarada is more sensitive, thus more prone to awakening her Mankekyo, as much as I love that analysis for being good analysis, it unfortunately doesn't fit the series. First of all, they're never going to do that. Second of all, I'd argue it can be inconsistent, as if that's never been like a thing in Naruto.
They just get boosts from their emotions, and she's super emotional. I swallowed this like taffy thing. Itachi and like Sasuke are like super stoic, so like their pain threshold is way higher than hers. So she would get bigger boosts. That's kind of what
I would argue Sasuke is way more emotional than Sarada.
Yeah, we'd also look at when they were a kid before they were pained, and they're living in a time of peace. Like it's armistice, but they don't know that. They're not at war. Like Itachi's on the battlefield at 4, but Sasuke's just living in a loving family.
Sasuke was not in the war or anything.
But Sasuke is suffering from patriarchy. He suffers from patriarchy.
Does he know that though?
To be a male in his society, which is not going to be more in tune with his emotions. It's going to be more in tune with like his father.
It was making him emotional, if anything.
No, sure. But I think because of their like societal, it kind of mutes what his true expression would have been. He kind of expressed in the way that his society kind of taught him how to, which would limit his overall expression. Whereas Sarada, being a woman in her society, she would be more encouraged to express herself. So there's not some societal like blanketing or nerf that stops her. Sorry, I kind of just rattled that all off. I didn't want to forget anything.
No, that's fine.
Interesting.
It's just an idea, though. It's an idea.
Yeah, I get it.
I think I have a topic on this, but I might have not written it down and or deleted it. Okay, so this is for Sage, but
in his binder.
Okay, never mind. That's something else. It's the same thing, but not really.
Paying for this, bro.
Okay, so Mello, further problem with the Sarada is more sensitive, so she awakened her Mangekyou Sharingan out of love idea. You know, that sentiment spread by the dumbest Naruto fans.
Keep in mind, I lost interest in this topic. I'm just want to let you guys remember this. I didn't bring this upon us, okay? This
Well, Mello, it's the
Mello's
fact
doing.
that this goes both ways. This means the older characters who are less sensitive, which is fine to say that they were desensitized to the horrors of war or the patriarchy or whatever, which would give them hate and pain. But this also means this also applies also to love. So Itachi loved Shisui, but only kinda. Sasuke loved his parents, but only barely. Madara loved his brothers just enough. See how this devalues literally the entire series and the weight and meaning behind literally all of their actions and goals? And straps their relatability. Oh, also keep in mind, like the Tobirama, they're like their emotions are more amplified. Uchiha shenanigans of genetics, burden, blah blah. You realize it's the opposite of this canonically, right? The Uchiha are more sensitive than the average shinobi who is human, just like you, as the opening thesis statement of Naruto proclaims, not less.
Number one, hold on, let's put this taffy out. Fantastic delivery, by the way.
Thank
Hilarious. You. Okay. Wonderful.
It's the Walky Talky way.
like kudos, like encore. Actually, don't encore. I just forget I said that. I also like the number 2. I like the triple also. Very nice one. That's a 4th one. Yeah, no, just to your point though. As far as I can remember what you just said in that soliloquy.
Luckily, it's on the screen. You don't really need to remember.
I'm trying to look over it real quick as I give you this answer. Okay, I think I get your gist. Okay. Can you like summarize your point?
So I'll work backwards. So
sorry.
The average shinobi in Naruto is meant to be like a human or whatever. They have human emotion, just the average person. And then the Uchiha are described as having amplified emotions. So they have more emotional sensitivity than you and me. The average Uchiha, which would just be like the warring Seiichi.
Isn't that based off of Tobirama's statements?
Yeah.
And how did he arrive at that conclusion?
We don't know. Lobotomy?
Whatever research he was doing.
Yeah, I did some offhanded research off screen.
But was it linked to his like dissecting of their bodies? Like, do you know that?
We don't know. He seems confident in it based on his research. We don't know what the research is though.
Yeah, he like understands how the optic nerve is affected and all this stuff.
But it doesn't seem like what he says. It seems like it is based off his research and not his random racism or whatever. Like it seems like it's based off something actually based in science or whatever, seemingly.
Well, I think there's another answer for it. I just think it's a cultural thing. I think they come from 2 similar but separate cultures. And so like maybe they get to express it differently than the other cultures do. And so from their perspective, they would seem a little bit more sensitive than they would. I think that's probably it. Doesn't necessarily have to be a scientific thing.
Yeah, but he's also explaining like the brain chemistry and all of that. We're getting like diagrams. And at the very least, it seems like it's what Kishimoto's going for. He never contradicts it or anything.
Is that part of it linked to his like analysis specifically about their emotions?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
But you said that's not the case when I asked you prior. So what changed in between like the last 60 seconds?
Maybe I
misunderstood. Because I asked you before I gave my answer like a series of questions trying to get to that point. I don't know. I mean, maybe you forgot. I don't know. I'm not trying to get you in like a gotcha or whatever. Like maybe if you pull up the panels, we can kind of go over the context. But basically what I was saying was like, where did you get that from? Was it Tobirama? You said, yeah. I said, oh, where did Tobirama get it from? You said, something about like his research. And I said, is that true? Like, do you know? And he was like, well, we don't really know, but it's like implied. So
we don't know what his research was, is what he's saying.
Yeah. So was it linked to the research? And we just don't know what the research was, or was like the research something that he did mention earlier in that scene, but then like moved to a different topic of emotion, and we can't really tether the 2 together. That's why I said like, you probably have to pull up the panels for context.
We could just go double check the theme.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not trying to be like head ass. It's just
No, I don't even know how to really even get there. Comment if you want to pull it up.
I can't right this second, but I can in a few minutes.
All right. Well, anyone else want to try? If I tried, it's not gonna work. So.
But like I said, I just think a cultural contrast. Like, hey, we were brought up to be a little tougher because our dad beat our ass in the way that his dad didn't beat his ass, so we got to express a little differently. Like Hashirama seems a little more different than Madara.
Yeah, so you could say don't trust the source. It's that Toby Rama saying it, and Toby Rama's that racist guy and all that. But I mean, again, Kishimoto never comes back to it or corrects himself or anything. So whereas that's a valid interpretation, it doesn't seem like that's what the author's intending.
That's not my interpretation. I'm fine trusting Toby Rama. I just want to know, like, do we have enough evidence to say, like, the conclusion is valid to say that it was based upon his like scientific research? That's all I'm saying. If there's like evidence to say like or like proof that that's true, then I'll go with that. That's fine.
Sasuke agrees in Boruto at the very least.
We could say that Toby Rama is basing it on his research, and he does believe in his research, but his research, maybe he didn't do the scientific method correctly, so he got to an invalid conclusion that was presented as correct. As a
I think the data books just say the same stuff, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, this was just the explanation for the Sharingan, so that's also part of it.
Oh, yeah, but like but there are like differences with that matter, I think, because like if you want to go, well, he had like scientific studies into like the eye and how it worked and functioned. That's not the same as like their emotional state. Even if you draw like a comparison and say like their emotional state leads to this manifestation, it's not necessarily like they have like heightened emotions based upon the scientific research. But if it is the case, then I'm sure it'll mention it and I'll just agree. But that's why I went about the business of asking you guys prior. But it sounds like you're going off.
Regardless of how Toby Rama got it, if it, because I'm pretty sure it is in the data book. If it is in the data book, like, is that enough for you to just take it?
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. I don't have a dog in the race. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah, to be fair, I do get what Mello is saying, and I think it's completely valid. At the same time, I do think that's also looking too far into it, and it's just not what Kishimoto was thinking at the time. I think he's just explaining it.
I wouldn't know. I would have to see the context of it. Like,
yeah,
we have like a chapter number. I can like maybe pull it up or whatever.
Right now for you.
But either way, it's either what like some contrast in their culture or scientific research. I mean, I'm cool with either answer. I don't necessarily.
Yeah, well, thankfully, Kamui's pulling it off.
Yeah, 1 second.
In fact, just to progress the point that you were trying to get to, we can just say that you're right. I don't necessarily care. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, the idea, the average shinobi in Naruto is as emotional as you and I, and then the Uchiha are more emotional.
Okay.
And so then that's getting to the idea of, well, if Sarada is supposed to be the emotional one, whereas the Uchiha are the desensitized one, that's almost like weirdly the opposite.
Not really. So you're drawing distinctions between certain groups. So you have like the rest of the humans and then like the Uchiha. So you would just work within that niche, the Uchiha. So there would be like variants amongst the Uchiha specifically. So you can have heightened, like their desensitized level of emotion is like a 10, which is 5 points higher than like the average person. Sorry, I don't want to add numbers into it. It's a little too complicated. My point being, just within that subgroup, you can have variations. That's it. Like, yeah, they can be desensitized, but like but still their desensitized state is a higher level of emotion in comparison to like normal humans. But compared to like another Uchiha, it's desensitized type shit. Like Sarada would be exponentially more emotional in comparison to like a Sasuke from a normal human's perspective. Something like that. Yeah.
So do you think that sensitivity, and I guess like initial sensitivity, since desensitization can happen in time, do you think initial sensitivity is linked to emotional sensitivity?
What do you mean by initial sensitivity?
So okay. Do you think that the Uchiha who become desensitized because of war, do you think they become desensitized quicker, assuming they're more emotionally volatile?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's like
any like studies on that in real life, because that'd be like an interesting topic to look into even outside of Naruto.
I can only the reason why I was so quick to say yes, just because anecdotally, I'm like a super emotional, sensitive person because autism and ADHD, whatever. So I pick up on things like really a lot. I mean, that's why I crash out on my stream so much. But so when I was like going through like my little depression, blah blah blah, I got super numb. Like it almost increased the amount of numbness I felt because I had to compensate for the amount of sensitivity I had. So in like super overly emotional people, I think if you do go numb or get desensitized, it has to account for how high you were sensitive to begin with. So it would yeah, I think you got my point.
Yeah, I could see it going anyway. I think your way makes the most sense. But yeah.
Yeah, it's anecdotal for sure.
Mm-hmm. Kamui, are you finding it? The thing?
He doesn't mention the research in the manga, so I was looking at the data book.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
He just says, and then everyone's just like, okay, like.
Okay, well, it's somewhere at least. There's also your thing down here if you wanted to read your paragraph on this as well.
Oh, no, 1 second.
Mine? What?
No, it's Kamui's.
And we see what love does to people throughout, not just Naruto. I mean, just look at how extreme Gaara got, or Naruto's power up against Gaara or Haku and landed waves for Zabuza, or Kimimaro for Orochimaru, or Sakura so madly in love she can't even stand it, or literally anyone ever. But
I'm gonna ask you to summarize this when you're done, bro. I'm not gonna hold you,
okay.
bro.
But in Boruto too, it's a lot of things Jiraiya talks about when it comes to Team 10. They're driven that much by love, and Uchiha are more sensitive. What are we supposed to think here? Sarada, who didn't even think about love, is more sensitive than more sensitive Uchiha, who are more sensitive than everyone else who goes to these great lengths and are willing to die for others because of love.
Okay, so now what's the recapped version, Cap?
Last time, Dragon Ball.
Guys, I have to go. Hold on. Sorry to go to you, Ben. I'm just gonna leave.
Where do you have to go, Kido?
I have to sleep. I need to
I
have shit to do.
Well, where would you locate that?
It was a pleasure, Kido.
Bro, you're gonna draw this out, bro. Anyways, yeah, have a good one, guys. Peace.
Well, real quick before you go, can you do the honors and say the famous 2 words?
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
The ones that we say at the end of every stream.
That I've never survived until the end of your streams. I have no idea what you're
Survived is the word, bro.
Well, so we'll give you a hint. We talked a lot about this guy on stream today.
He's gonna drag it out.
I don't know.
Not Kishimoto, not Kodachi, but
good night.
Ikemoto?
Yeah, okay. No, what did he do? He didn't deliver mail. He didn't go to jail. He didn't pay bail, but he
wrote a very successful manga. Have a good night.
Oh, the opposite of
that. Peace out.
Don't work it out. It's a prototype.
That's some Batman and Riddler shit right there, boys.
So we see that love drives just normal humans to extreme lengths. Like, we see how far they'll go for love. Like Naruto protecting people versus Gaara going crazy, blah, blah. We see people go to extreme lengths for love. And this is true in Boruto as well. Team 10's an example with Jiraiya and so on. Uchiha are more sensitive to love than everyone else, who already goes to extreme lengths. And then, apparently Sarada, I don't remember exactly what I was referring to here, but apparently Sarada didn't even think about love. And she's apparently more sensitive than the more sensitive Uchiha, who are more sensitive than everyone else who goes to these great lengths and willing to die for others because of love. What are we supposed to think here?
I'm not gonna hold you. That was not a recap.
I know.
As long as the original.
I would.
I don't know how to recap this, bro.
I would say, I think maybe we're putting love on a pedestal. Like sure, it's a very strong emotion, but I don't think there's any evidence to say it's like the king of emotions. So I think that's kind of where we're kind of narratively positioning it in this little paragraph here. But I would also say like there can be cumulative smaller emotions that can build to be something big as well, and just other bigger emotions that come with your day-to-day life. One of which would be you can say love is a powerful emotion, but you can also say like this feeling of being like neglected or not wanted. Whatever terminology you want to use to describe that emotion can be equally as powerful, anecdotally,
But
of
I
course.
agree, but I think the point here is that it was in response to the idea that Sarada weakened her Mangekyo out of love. So that's why love is specifically the emotion in question.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't
That is sort of a different thing entirely, though.
Well, yeah, it's kind of isolating it to the Mangekyo. I was more so saying like just her emotional state gives her boosts above the other Uchiha.
Well,
yeah, that's fine. But this paragraph that Oodie's highlighted is in response to the Mangekyo paragraph.
Oh, fair enough.
So here's the thing, though, is that does anyone in Naruto become desensitized? Because Gaara was like emotionally freaking having headaches and heart attacks for years, and he didn't become desensitized one little bit. Like, there's a lot of characters, like Sakura never became desensitized to her love for Sasuke. Like, these other characters just aren't doing that.
It depends on how you're gonna like what indicators you're gonna use to measure whether or not a person is desensitized. Like, I can use
you
a
could
visual.
argue Sakura can stand her love now. She couldn't before.
Oh my god.
I can like one way I would use it just as a visual representation. So I would take like kid Sasuke and how he's like kind of cheerful and bubbly, a little shy, a little timid around his brother, around his father. And then you compare him to like when Kakashi's asking them about their goals and he's like super stern and stoic and I'm gonna kill a certain someone. Like his mannerisms, his tone, his entire presentation was completely different. I think that's a byproduct of his desensitive blah blah blah. Enter that word. I can't say it right now. Desensitification, maybe.
Well, I definitely think he's very sensitively emotional in a different direction there, but I get your idea.
Yeah. But if you don't want to go to like a visual one, maybe you can go with like a narrative one, if such a thing would exist. But I don't think Ikemoto went into grave detail about their emotional states, so I doubt it.
So here's my thing: ignoring patriarchy, which I don't think Sasuke really was like aware of. No, he was, but it seems like Sasuke had like this like perfect life in comparison to someone like Sarada for the first like several years of his life, since Sarada had like this absent father that was always like a pain in her life. And like you said, small emotions over time can add up to be a big emotion. That's fine. Part of the problem there is if Sarada is extra sensitive, then that means she should be extra desensitizable to where she is able to be desensitized easier. So I feel like over time, those small emotions she should be desensitized to rather than build up.
I don't think a more sensitive person can be desensitized easier.
Well, that's what we were saying earlier, at the very least.
Yeah, if you operate up from that framework, then I would just ask, like, what has Sarada been through that would be like comparable to watching your like parents be slaughtered by your brother that you adored? Like having that perfect life just ripped away from you. I don't think there's anything in the entire franchise thus far, even including TBV, that would be remotely comparable to that.
No. So this was going off of the small things over time can add up to be a big thing. So the absence of her father for several years eventually accumulated to the moment before she eventually saw her father again, to one big moment, which is when she first awoke in the Sharingan.
Okay.
So my question would be, over those several years where she was being emotionally sensitive towards that pain that she felt for years of not having her father, why didn't she become desensitized to that? Especially since she's more emotional.
I think this would play into.
It makes sense to me, Mello.
I think I kind of get what you're saying. I think this would play into the individuals being desensitized in their like thresholds. For instance, She could feel a great amount of distress, emotional distress from not having her father around. Like I can't like I'm not really sure what the words I would use to describe it. I'm not familiar with the feeling, so I can't really like conjure the words right now. But I guess like a longing or whatever.
Yeah.
While also not having it bypass her limitations to where she would be like disassociate from the stress of it all.
Okay, so you think
could
the desensitization would happen only like at a minimum threshold of emotion?
But this is why I say it would depend on the individuals. Like I think you need like in order to be desensitized, like from my perspective, in my framework, I think you would need to like I think everyone has like a limit for what they can like take, like a pain threshold. And once that threshold is surpassed, then I think that's when you either kind of like disassociate and then or you kind of like start to build a persona that can handle the stress that you're under. And that persona has to be increasingly less emotional as a result. Something like that. But it just depends on the threshold of the individuals we're talking about. So like if you're asking me like why she didn't do that, then I would have to get really into her like nature, her nurture, her environment that she grew up in, the mood around her village, which would lead to lack of anxiety, intensity, or any tense feelings. Like if you're, have like a militaristic village, like the mood of that village is going to be fundamentally different, and that's going to have an impact on you as a person. Like there's just so many like little intricate little details that I would need to piece together to like arrive at an actual answer to that question.
That's fair. Yeah. That'd be very cool for us to do one day.
Yeah, if only there was a 600-page book that went into those details. Oh wait.
If only.
Instead of just giving us the worst version of the manga.
Destroyer X, welcome, bro. Thank you for your subscription. Cool name.
So I'm now realizing I did respond to that as well.
And then look, I responded to that.
Okay, Mello, tune out for a second and join back in, and we'll summarize.
Hold on, what?
Sorry.
I'm talking to the Destroyer X.
Yeah,
so what'd you say?
Well, we're gonna be talking for a minute here, reading some paragraphs. Then we'll come back to you for a summarized version.
Got you.
Yeah, so for Kamui's sake, yes, because the next generation is so different. Just ignore Sarada seeing one of her best friends, Boruto, dying when they're 12, by the way. Just ignore Sasuke not being there. Sarada's life is perfect. The Onoki arc stuff is filler anyways. It doesn't represent problems with the next generation because it doesn't exist. That nice little innocent girl who was scared of Madara as he walked through the streets of Konoha, she's a battle-hardened warmongerer. Madara's lucky she didn't stab him in the leg as he walked by her. She wasn't scared, she was excited at her chance to fight the strongest. That was malice on her face. She was shaking out of excitement. The original Matsuri, her family was a lie. She told that
who knows what that is, by the way.
I love this one. I love this one. She told that to Hiruzen to get on the inside of Danzo's secret Anbu Foundation emotionalist tool spy and kill Hiruzen when he least expects it. Similar to Konohamaru's friend. Konohamaru, the heartless bastard, scheduled more assassination attempts on Hiruzen than Rasa did on Gaara. It's because he was used to it. The idea was normalized at the time. It's not his fault, it's society's.
Okay, I mean, we can't recap these.
I know, this is just nonsense.
Yeah, Mello, I just continue on this train.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, all Konohamaru knows is war. Duh! Meanwhile, Sarada's never seen battle. She's never seen the Yotsuki invade and destroy her home. She's never seen Momoshiki take away her idol. She's never seen Kara be evil. She's never seen her idol be sealed away. She's been at peace, Oodie. So peaceful and happy. And remember, Oodie, Sasuke clearly taught us in the Momoshiki arc, the soul of a shinobi is Boruto's generation is as different as humanly possible from all other generations. The soul of a shinobi never changes, except in Sarada's generation, where it completely changes so much. Don't you remember when Sasuke said that?
Oh no. Well, Mello, what do you think?
Miss Inasar, please go ahead as well.
I'm actually here now. I finished my assignment.
Well, what did you think of all that?
So you agree with everything we just said there, right?
What is the overall point you're trying to argue? Because all I see is like Sarada lived in peace and never saw anything bad. Is that the point?
Well, it was
that
the
you're trying to fight, I guess.
sarcastic point.
So to clarify, does Japan have sarcasm?
Kind of. Not really. I know
explain it.
No, I mean like the sarcastic point that you're trying to argue is like Sarada has experienced so many unpeaceful things. How could she possibly be peaceful, right? But like, who is saying that she is like living in peace and that like who are you fighting and what is their stance and what?
What's his name again? The dumbest Naruto fan. I forgot his name.
Yeah, the dumbest Naruto fan. It was
what's his name again?
Yeah, okay,
just
at
straight,
this point,
just straight. Yeah, just straight.
So what was about him? we gotta say
Sage's best friend, and Sage now hates Oodie. Also, Sage's best friend is such an exaggeration.
Okay, we're gonna stick with it though.
It's the reason that Sage hates Oodie. It's Naruto's dumbest fan.
I don't know what the point of any of saying this was, Kamui.
Oh, I guess not.
Welcome back, Mello. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh boy.
Saron, were you listening to any of that?
I was listening to the whole thing.
Saron, if you'd like to read it back to us, by all means, go ahead. It's just you say it the Walky Talky way.
Well, okay. Mello, we'll go like one thing at a time without looking at it in like an easy way. So, Mello, the soul of a shinobi never changes. Sasuke said that. Boruto proved it right. Do you think that applies to more than just Boruto, like the whole generation, which would include Sarada?
I don't know, because I'm not entirely sure what Sasuke meant by that. I mean, I imagine he's talking about some like cultural thing.
Let's add in the rest of the quote. Let's add in the rest of the quote. Even if the times change, the soul of a shinobi never changes. Does that help clarify?
Isn't the whole point of Boruto though to like show how the new generation is taking their own path like through the idea of like being a shinobi? So technically, even though it's still like the same nature of like being a shinobi, they're inherently trying to make it different.
Tell that to Kishimoto.
Yes, but I think unless the soul of a shinobi is something so simplistic that it can be applied across generations, even if there's like distinct differences. It's just like never giving up. It's like, okay, well, fuck, you can apply that to anything. Good job, Sasuke. Like, take the easy W, I guess.
I mean, that is a lot.
That is kind of what it was. Like, that literally is. Like,
yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
To be fair, that's also funny because Naruto thought that Boruto couldn't even do that.
Yeah.
That dad had no faith in his son.
He's like,
oh, what's up, Uchiha siblings?
He's just all too different from me. There's just no way he could ever. He can't emulate the stuff that I've done. I don't think so.
Yeah, ignore that Boruto's a genius and could learn it in like 2 days, like he did.
I think that's.
I don't think you can learn the intangibles like that. You kind of gotta go through it, get some experience. What you really need is contrast. You need to see like yourself reflected, blah blah blah. But yeah, I think that's what Boruto got with contrast. So he was able to become what he wasn't before.
Yeah. Well, the idea would obviously be the soul of a shinobi never changes, thus Sarada is similar to Sasuke and I guess all the other Uchiha from the other generations. Obviously, there's other things that say generations change over time, like every generation gets stronger than the last, blah, blah. So that's, in a way, that's a contradiction, but you get the idea. It's like, which one do you go with? But a different argument would be, well, Mello, what about all the bad things that happen to Sarada? Why didn't Sarada awaken her Mangekyo when Momoshiki invaded the Chunin exams?
If she's just so sensitive.
Is this just another why didn't Sarada awaken her Mangekyo earlier argument?
No, this gets into why why Naruto's dumbest fan is wrong.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, your point is basically like, because I was not paying attention, but is it basically like, because a lot of people argue that Sarada awakened her MS in a different capacity to others because she's more sensitive because she grew up in like a time of peace. You're basically saying, well, she did go through like a substantial amount of hardships to a degree, even if they didn't emotionally affect her to the same capacity. That like, it makes no sense that like she would be so hypersensitive that she would awaken in that type of context. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like what are you saying? She just didn't care that Momoshiki took her idol away?
But is that your point though? Or am I misrepresenting that?
I mean, keep in mind, Itachi was on the battlefield since he was 4, and all he had to do was see his best friend die. Sarada saw that happen in the Funato arc, and she didn't care. I guess Itachi's more sensitive than Sarada, and he was on the battlefield since he was 4.
I mean, honestly,
people are different.
So I will
Yeah.
say there's a little bit of a I guess maybe a fan perspective and the character's perspective, because to Sarada, it's not that she's more sensitive and just having the role reversal was enough to do the trick. It's more like the emotions she was feeling in that moment were greater than what she felt in any other scene. And I know having the Funato arc makes it ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because she thought Boruto was dead there.
Yeah.
And the story does make it seem like Boruto's the main reason. I know Oodie will die on the hill. That is Oodie's best argument for the Naruto thing, I will say. But then again, when Naruto is taken away by Chiken or Momoshiki, she's not waking him up.
Okay, you got a point there.
Like,
to be fair, she didn't think that Naruto was dead.
Like, there was
That's
still like
different.
there could be like that there was still some like level of hope that he could like still be alive. Whereas like in this case, she was literally told that Naruto was like confirmed to be dead. So it's like that's a bit different.
Yes, I do think Kamui has a point,
Like,
but
when
it is
you're-
still a little bit different.
When you're counting that into your mind, you're like there's like full blown absolute that this person is absolutely dead versus this person was taken to a place you don't know exactly what's happening to them. And
Also, especially, I will say, the more she loves Naruto, the more emotionally based she'd be thinking, and the more cope that she would have that he isn't dead, because she'd be in denial about it.
yeah,
Whereas
so
also,
it's the added onto what happened to Boruto in conjunction with the Naruto thing to where
see, that's because you could say it's because it was both of them in this case, whereas the other situations, it's one or the other.
it's gonna be similar to like Gon and Hunter x Hunter Chimera Antark.
It's like the added community, whatever. I know what word I'm trying to say. I just can't pronounce it.
Cumulative.
Sure, that one. Yeah, that was the one.
That one.
You know, you're right. That's what I was gonna say too. Like there's sometimes you can have like emotions to where you can like have big, bombastic outbursts, but a lot of the times things build and build and build and build and build and until it just all comes out. And I think those can be a little bit more volatile.
Sarada already had like irritations and her sadness over the fact that she wasn't there to help Boruto prior and other situations. And now she felt like he kept having to carry things and she wasn't there to actually like help him or anything. So she hears a situation like this. Boruto has literally lost everything. It's just like an added on effect to the thing that she was already feeling prior, which is she was already feeling sad about a particular thing in regards to Boruto. So just like multiple things adding on to each other to where it's like a crescendo.
And also just women herself, you can add that into the mix as well.
Yes.
Boruto hasn't lost everything, by the way, but that's besides the point.
But
No,
so
but,
that's
like,
where it gets
it's,
to be
like, the whole
from
thing
Sarah's
about, like,
perspective. She
his
is
life.
feeling like the way Sasuke felt with the truth about Itachi. It's just from a fan perspective, like I said, when we know the prophecy is the worst thing of all time, and we have like Sasuke as a comparison or something, we might not necessarily feel
But that's
like
the
it's
most
equal.
nothing
like,
revelation of all time.
But from like her perspective,
They
Boruto's
all
entire
are, bro.
life, Boruto's like her best friend. She's like, oh, Boruto's entire life has just been like completely upended. It's like, so she's like really feeling that. It's just like,
Which
oh,
is
so now they're-
by the way, because the
It's
Mangekyo is
ridiculous
supposed to be when your world flips upside down, not when someone else's world flips upside
Yeah,
down.
she is feeling the weight of what happened to Boruto.
Oh yeah, boo-hoo, poor Boruto.
No, but like
I mean,
think
that's
I
how-
think it's pretty clear she has a
I'm-
romantic feelings for him even back towards then. I highly
Yeah,
doubt she just developed them at the beginning of TBV.
Yeah, she's like feeling how she's basically taking the feelings
But she
that
just
you would
didn't know how to
probably be
express
feeling,
them.
feeling and like it'd be affecting her. And this is just how emotions work. I'm just confused as to why this is your point. Like when people go through really bad things, sometimes you're really emotionally attached to them, and you can like really feel the weight of it. Especially it's a cumulative effect of like things that you couldn't help before. It can just make you feel even worse. So I'm confused as to why you're like, oh, that's a nothing thing. I'm just like, oh.
That's not
But
what
even
he's
if you
saying,
go by
but
if
to be
you go
fair,
by
he does
Oodie's
have a point.
premise,
Instead of it being Sarda, I mean, you could argue Sarda's world flips upside down.
Bro,
because
I
she's
hate when
immune
people
to
say that.
omnipotence, so she's seeing
Kamui, I'm
everything
gonna stop you
flip-flop.
right there.
But
I
it's-
hate when people say Sarada's world was flipped upside down. I hate when people say that.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying you can argue it because she's immune. She is watching all that happen. The flip is there technically, but it's focused on Boruto. It's sort of being the outsider perspective as opposed to like the focus being on Sarda.
And I don't want to have anyone dare try and justify it with Momoshiki's like, no, those immune to omnipotence are affected the most. They're the most hurt. Yeah, okay, Momoshiki. Yeah, you're wrong 2 minutes later anyways. I want to believe you here.
Exactly, yeah.
I would agree that like the whole thing about like, oh, Sarada's world is flipped upside down is like not like right, but she is feeling incredibly empathetic to what happened to Boruto. So
Sarada flipped her own world upside down post omnipotence during the time skip, if anything.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like it's kind of confusing to me because like aren't the people in your life a part of your world?
Yeah,
okay, Boruto is not Sarada's world.
Well, I said they're
she's
part
not
of
her whole world, but
yeah, exactly. I mean, you can turn a rock upside down. You didn't just turn my whole world upside down. That's what people mean.
Still a significant part, correct?
I'm not talking about like in totality, but just a significant portion to get a certain response. Yeah.
So, do you think if omnipotence was casted
there's a horror
on
movie out
Mitsuki,
called
there's
a horror movie out called Obsession, where some guy's obsessed with a girl. Like she is his whole world.
All right, all right in the movies tab.
Okay. But Sarada's not obsessed with Boruto, and I'm not gonna let you use your blue vortex Sarada version.
I'm not saying she's obsessed, but
Listen. She can say that she's a complete loser and 2 blue vortex all she wants. That is not part 1. Sarada.
But she said she was obsessing over the question of whether she likes Boruto at the very least.
What is this?
I mean, Naruto is like Naruto is like the sun blanketing that fucking village, bro. Like he's with him there. The warmth was bright. Okay, it was wonderful. He's gone now, bro.
Boruto's not even her best friend, by the way. It's
Her world is
Chocho.
dark. Her world is black.
Genuine
I think she
question.
had some kind of dormant romantic feelings for him at that age that manifests in TBV later on.
That's fine. But at the time, at least, it's still dormant here. So, genuine question. If omnipotence was cast to reverse the roles between Kawaki and Chocho, is Sarada awakening her Mangekyo? Do we think so? Genuinely.
I wish.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, and Sauron?
I think so.
You think so?
No, because remember my point before that it was also it was an added-on effect of what was happening prior for the things that she can be there for.
Well, what about Chocho suffering over not knowing her dad is? It's an add-on effect, Sauron.
Sorry, but hypothetically, Chocho is the one who got killed in the code arc and brought back to life, and she wasn't there.
We're just making it ridiculous.
So, I'm not even going
She cares
to.
about Chocho, bro. I know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to like indulge in that point because that's just like really silly. But
Why not? Why not? No, it gets to the point. I don't think she's awakening Mangekyo if you just put Chocho in that scenario.
I think that she
Well, yeah, but
could. I think that she could, but there's no of the add-on effects of all the things that she wasn't there for Boruto before, which is what she expressed earlier on in the arc.
Chocho in that scenario.
Okay, now we're just making it Boruto though. That's not fair.
I was gonna say, literally,
the
if
difference
Chocho
would
had
be
all the developments.
the kid she romantically likes versus just her best friend.
Sure.
There would be that difference.
Yeah.
Are they best friends?
Does that matter for Sarada's Mangekyo?
They're best
For
friends. They're
Sarada's
best
emotions?
friends.
Does it matter is the question.
Are they?
Based on what we're seeing
they're
in
best
TBV, I think it would make a difference. Whether or not it's Chocho would still be enough, that's up in the air. But I do think it would make a noticeable difference.
I also want to clarify, just based on tone, I think the impression you guys got was I mentioned Chocho because the audience hates her. That's not... I was going to go through the line, by the way, of several characters, not just Chocho. It's because it's Sarada's best friend.
It never crossed my mind, actually.
It was a genuine thing.
Like, literally never crossed my mind once.
Okay, you guys were treating it like it was ridiculous. I'm just saying.
So yeah,
exactly.
Well, to be fair,
choosing her best friend first.
To be fair, Chocho 99% of the time that is how people use her. Oh, it's Chocho is the example. Of course, it's because everyone hates her.
Cool, bro. She's super powerful. I don't know what's there is not to like.
I feel like people have turned around in terms of their opinions of Chocho.
Yeah,
okay, well that's not going to stop us from memeing
her. Level, they
like I think literally, like Chocho's rep has increased ever since she fought Sarada in the anime. Like literally,
that was a great fight.
It was a great fight.
People
after
been,
Butterfly
okay
Chocho lost to base Sharingan Sarada, and now she's stronger than Mangekyo's Sarada basically.
I mean, like none of us can say, but because we're not Sarada, I don't really know what her thresholds are. But like, I think
she
it's okay
could
to say her
awaken
best
it,
friend would.
but I think she could awaken it. I should have said no, but it's more like, again, it's a lot. There's more weight to the Boruto thing because of all the things that she was expressing before earlier on in the arc. Okay. That's not going to be there for Chocho because Chocho's going to do the same things.
If her father died, would she awaken it? If Sakura died,
bro, I don't think she gives
That's one of the characters I was interested
in. If Sakura died, then yeah, of course she'd awaken it. Yeah.
Well, but Sarah, what about the cumulative effect that isn't there for Sakura?
I do think she probably loves her mother more than Jojo. I don't know. Actually, maybe that's a good point. Sure.
It's not a good point.
But I think the same thing with Chocho would be like...
Sorry, based on TBD, she hasn't talked to her mom at all. Nah, bro, they ain't that close.
But I think there's like applied context, obviously. Like, I really don't know how you get to Chocho being her best friend in the manga specifically, though.
Naruto Gaiden, clear.
Wait, Naruto Gaiden, yeah.
Gaiden is also the reason I would say Sakura is valid because of the lunchbox scene when she's like talking to Boruto, because of the bento thing. Because I don't know if you guys know how like significant bentos are in Japanese culture, but like the amount of work that a mom puts into like waking up at 4 a.m. and like making all these side dishes and arranging them and like, thinking about the balance and the nutrition and all this hard work that goes into making it, for just him to just like ignore it. And Sarada's like, no, I get it, like let me take it to him, because I of all people would understand what went into making this and like why you're so upset over it not being like him ignoring it, and that's why he hands it over in the end. But like I think from that alone you can get how much she cares about Sakura. Sorry.
So Kamui, you can absolutely say the counterpoint to this, but while we're on Sakura, I did want to say one point. Okay, I'll give Ikemoto this one thing, even though this was Kodachi. In the Sarada medical ninjutsu episode, you remember when Sarada's like bad at medical ninjutsu or whatever. You guys remember that episode, yeah. In that episode, Sarada says she was gonna ask Sakura to teach her medical ninjutsu in the past. But like every time she was planning on doing it, Sakura was too busy. So Sarada never asked.
Are you using anime for this?
I am using anime, yeah.
Well, we might as well just use anime, Chocho, and Sarada's relationships.
That's just inconsistent anyway, because literally, in reference to your next point where you made a typo, so Sakura does teach a medical ninjutsu class.
Oh yeah,
calling out the typo is diabolical, bro. That's tough.
The best counter is when Sakura does it.
I'm gonna fix it.
There you go. Okay, Kamui.
So Sakura has time to teach medical ninjutsu classes, yet not enough time to talk about Hidari with her daughter.
Yeah.
Does she know about Hidari?
Why
Well, she
wouldn't
should.
she?
If Sakura and
Yeah,
Sarada
ridiculous.
talked. I mean, there
Maybe
was
they
a
talk
village
about other
announcement
stuff?
about Sasuke invading the village.
Yeah. Like mind transfer,
Like that
flip
was
mind
to just
transfer.
say, oh, only tell Konohamaru thing. No, they told the whole village
how-
to get out of the way.
If Sumire knows, then Sakura knows.
I'll let you have it. I could argue it, but it's fine. It's late.
If Chojo knows, Sakura knows.
I can't. I'm not gonna finish this food.
Okay, Sakura
Keep in
side.
mind.
I did
keep
want
in
to
mind
ask
you guys
about.
completely.
Oh, did I just leave it?
You
What
guys
about
completely ducked the thing, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten that. Okay, we're gonna get that in a minute.
Also, that would be.
I wanted to
kind of
ask at least the last one. What if Mitsuki is the one who had the role reversal with Kawaki? Do we think Sarada awakens her Mangekyo then?
Mitsuki, Kawaki.
No.
Mitsuki's to be the weirdest one.
Mitsuki's an
what
odd
role did
one.
Kawaki have?
It's an odd one.
I guess
I see what
Kawaki's
you're
just
saying.
safe if he's just anyone in the village. But the point is that Mitsuki's the one in danger, and everyone's hunting down Mitsuki.
Oh,
I would say no, because part of the escalating reason that Sarada was like, "What's going on?" is because Mitsuki was trying to kill Boruto.
In this case, I guess we'll just
Boruto's trying to kill Mitsuki.
Yeah, we'll just ignore Otsutsuki immune. We'll just say Boruto is affected. It's like same scenario.
No,
or Chocho is trying to kill Mitsuki. Who it doesn't matter who. Like
yeah.
I mean, I guess you can look at the material and try to gauge, given her interactions with these characters you keep bringing up, to see like, okay, she clearly has more deep contextual interactions with Chocho versus Mitsuki. So I think I can arrive at the conclusion she cares more about Chocho than Mitsuki. So therefore, Mitsuki would yield a lesser conclusion from an emotional outburst.
well, in the
to
manga,
Mangekyo,
she's got
something
more
like
important interactions with Mitsuki than Chocho.
I did want to mention that. So obviously in the anime, they have a ton of stuff. They have the Mitsuki retrieval arc where Sarada goes to save him and everything there. You have the Deepa fight where Mitsuki gets badly injured. Sarada knows that and wants to visit Mitsuki and is very deeply caring about him. So you have a lot of stuff in the anime. But then even in the manga, you have things such as after the Boro fight, Sarada and Mitsuki are talking together how they want to get stronger together to help face off against the Otsutsuki threat. There's a lot there between Sarada and Mitsuki, even in the manga.
I think there might be like a professional element, like absent the romantic feelings, Mitsuki's death may be perceived as like just an infield casualty because he is a shinobi. Versus it's just Boruto being maybe a potential infield casualty, but also a dormant romantic interest. And then, of course, you tack on the other Hokage stuff and whatnot.
I was gonna say, you also have to take into consideration Mitsuki's and a childhood friend. I don't know if you guys have had friends for over 10 years, but like that's pretty heavy. Like you can't just like if something happens to them, you're gonna get upset.
Exactly.
So I do think that
fair,
context
if you have a
matters.
really close friend for like 2 to 3 years, I mean, or however long they're in the academy for, I mean, it's still a pretty good amount of time.
So by the way,
that's why
that's
why I think Chocho would trigger a similar response.
I do, yeah. Now I will add, this is nonsense in the first place because Boruto, his whole world didn't flip upside down. Sarada knew that not only herself, but also Sumire was immune before the Mangekyo.
True.
Yeah,
What'd
and
you say?
hey,
Say it again.
Sarada knew that both Sarada and Sumire were immune before the Mangekyo happened. So she knew that Boruto had people on his side. Yeah, and that also means this also means if they're immune, then from Sarada's perspective, she doesn't know why they're immune. Who knows who else is immune? Half the village could be immune. Maybe only Mitsuki and Sasuke were affected.
And Shikamaru and everybody else who's following Shikamaru's orders.
You get the idea. Where does that get you? Just
is to where she doesn't really think that Boruto lost everything or anything like that. Boruto's world wasn't as flipped upside down as people
first
say.
Of all, Sarada, this is funny, but Sarada doesn't even know the prophecy. She's probably not thinking about lost everything in the first place.
No, I know, but it's the idea that Boruto's whole world wasn't flipped upside down.
Who said that?
The what part?
Who said that his world was flipped upside down?
The audience.
Yeah, I don't think Sarah's thinking from that perspective. She's thinking, "Oh my god, everyone's targeting Boruto. Why is there all this stuff happening to Boruto?
Like that's nothing that like any."
But that's also weird, Kamui. It's weird to awaken the Mangekyo out of confusion or panic or franticness.
Is the foundation of your entire argument what the audience said?
Yes.
99%. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yes.
That's why I was confused.
What the fuck?
So now we're all on the same page.
Audience and a little bit of Ikemoto.
So now we're all on the same page. We all agree it's ridiculous, and the audience is stupid.
I thought at least this was based upon some statement made by Momoshiki or something. Because I was all ready to debunk that. Because I was asking you, but then you was like the audience, bro. You took me for a loop. I was like,
to be fair, I did start off by saying that Naruto's dumbest fan said this, so there's also that.
We clarified its name.
I drifted away. Didn't hear that. That was okay.
I did ask you like many minutes ago when I first tried to get into this conversation, and I tried like.
Well, we did answer. Like to be fair, Sauron, we said like 30 times. Like you guys just either forgot every time.
The point is to suffer.
We have said multiple times what this is.
No.
Suffer deeply.
Well, did you clarify after I asked you? Because I don't think so.
Probably
I said,
three more times after that too.
I said, was that what your point was? And I got no response. I got no response.
Okay, anyways, back to my point. It's weird to awaken the Mangekyo out of confused franticness panic. The equivalent would be if Obito awakened the Mangekyo on the way to Rin, based on the visuals he was seeing with like the weird eye thing he could somehow see through Kakashi. He's like, what the heck is going on? Why didn't he awaken the Mangekyo then? Ignoring desensitization things. Yeah.
The foundation of your question is based upon the idea that it's weird. Who told you that?
The idea that what's weird?
You said it's weird to awaken it via X, Y, and Z. Where'd you get that from?
Because Sarada's the only instance of it, so why wouldn't Obito have awakened it in the same instance?
I mean, like, I guess so. Like, again, I'm the #1 hater of Sarada's Mangekyo, and I will continue to stand by that opinion. But I think while I want to agree with you, I'm gonna try to defend Sarada for a moment. Say it's not really about the confusion, but more the like. Desperation that she can't do, once again, in the worst situation of all, can't do anything for Boruto right now. And like that emotion, so basically that's the self-disappointment emotion.
Okay, so why didn't Sasuke awaken his Mangekyo when he was having a panic attack, realizing what the truth is about Itachi? Why did it wait till later that night when it sunk in and the realization?
Would be, why did he awaken it when Itachi beat him up in part 1 and he got really pissed off and disappointed in himself?
Okay. You keep assuming their pain threshold. You're not these so-called people. I say so-called because it's characters, but you're not these people, so you don't. You can.
But we do know when it does awaken.
That gets into something I said earlier. From Sarada's perspective, it's at that absolute peak, maximum thing it could ever be. But then you get into the audience perspective, and so no matter what Sarada feels, for an audience member, if we are watching Sarada's disappointment and we're like, okay, but Sasuke had it equal or worse, or Obito had it way crazier, and so on. For the audience, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter how Sarada feels versus Obito feels. It's for the audience, it's like, that's it. And then you have like Oodie's kind of jokingly the confused. She's just so confused. She awakened the Mangekyo. You're asking for that if you're gonna do that.
It's like it's just projection. That's really all it is. It's like, oh well, I wouldn't react that way under those circumstances, so why should she? It's like,
it's not about how we would react.
It's a 12-year-old girl.
Characters consistently. What if the characters consistently needed to experience for these moments? And this is our comparison. Like, if Sarada's Mangekyo is by far my least favorite. Like, because I'm comparing it to the other Mangekyos. And I'm not counting the ones we don't see, like Shizui's and stuff. Like, I don't know how he got it. I'm not going to count that one.
There's just a distinction between, and the distinction is they're just different people. And they have different contexts and different things that built up to that moment. Different pain thresholds.
And I agree.
Different
For
stimulus.
Sarada's perspective, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. What I'm saying is, for the audience, it's just not as crazy.
Especially when you're comparing Mangekyos rather than characters.
I was gonna say to counter your point about Sasuke, because she does have like an initial like panic thing, and she doesn't unlock it until after she stands up and talks to Sasuke and is like, "Please save him," and he doesn't believe
My
her.
point there is that she doesn't know what's happened to Boruto yet, and so if we're saying that she's awakening it because of Boruto,
well, no, because like you said, like Sasuke had a panic attack, so why didn't he like unlock it until he accepted the truth about Itachi? And I was just basically saying the same thing happened to Sarada.
Oh, Sasuke was my only example. I was also going to mention Itachi. He doesn't awaken it until after Shisui's already fallen into the river. Why doesn't he awaken it the moment he sees Shisui standing next to the cliff and Shisui saying, "Oh, I was poisoned. Donzo did it."
Because he's now accepted that there's like nothing else.
But that's exactly it. That's exactly it. He's already accepted it.
And it's the same exact thing with Sarada, though.
I think that's weird. She's what is she accepting? She doesn't know what Boruto's fate is. Did Boruto get away?
No,
is Boruto gonna die? But if anything, I disagree. She hasn't accepted it. She's begging Sasuke because she hasn't accepted it.
Like she's accepted that like Sasuke's memories are messed up, and this is the only way she can like do anything. Like the world, she has to do something because otherwise, like everything is gonna get screwed up. Basically.
But she hasn't accepted what happened to Boruto yet, which is my point. Because she's begging Sasuke to go save him.
I have a different way of wording this that might help.
Well, no, she accepts.
So why did she awaken? So this is gonna. I could give an argument, but I'm not gonna give it till everyone else does. Why did she awaken her Mangekyo in that particular scene with Sasuke, as opposed to say with Mitsuki?
Because that's when she's forced to accept the reality of the situation.
Chapter.
But I disagree. I don't think she's accepting the reality of the situation because she's asking Sasuke to go save Boruto. She's not asking Sasuke to please go back to normal or please believe Boruto. She's asking him to go save him.
No, because that would still be in denial. Now she's understanding, hey, this happened. Somebody needs to save Boruto.
Well, she already explained it to her. She didn't not understand.
Well, no, she was. That's what I'm saying. Somebody explained, and then she stood up, and then she was like, "Do the thing."
There's a reason why I was answering their questions the way I was answering them to avoid what they're doing to you right now.
Like, go help Boruto. If you don't, he might get packed up. Go help him. Just like something.
I also don't think Sarada was ever in denial. Like, she doesn't believe Mitsuki isn't going to attack Boruto.
Yeah,
I don't necessarily mean in denial, but she was like, "What's going on? What's wrong with everybody?"
Was just
yeah, that's just confusion. She just genuinely doesn't know until she hears about omnipotence or whatever, or Sumire.
Yeah. Okay.
My God.
Just accept it. Move on.
I'd like Sarada.
I'm trying to decide. Do I want to?
Well, Sarada.
Yes, you do.
Go ahead.
I don't think.
Well, it's too late now. You've already said it. You're already halfway there.
Sorry, if you didn't want to, you shouldn't have said anything. The fact that you said it proves how much you're dying to. So go ahead.
I really liked my yogurt parfait last night. It was really good.
Sarah, you have one foot in the door.
Yogurt as we cook you on this one.
Yeah, I'm pulling you into the door. Sauron's pushing,
like,
Kamuy's pushing you from the other end.
He told me last night that he can make blueberries.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not going to distract us here. We know you've got some things to say about Sarah.
Told me that he.
Okay, thank you, Kamui, for saying what I was thinking.
You never explained how you can do that, though.
Well, Sarah, since you're dodging the point so bad, I guess you agree with us and Sarah.
Yeah. Thank you, Sauron, for agreeing. Sorry, Miss And. Sauron said you're wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody's saying, how do you feel about that? You want to clap back a little?
No, I'm good. I think
Miss And, to make our point stronger, you should cry in front of Sauron. Make him really feel it.
Unless I see a cockroach.
By the way, I don't disagree. Well, I don't agree or disagree, but I'm not saying like the scene is bad or good. I'm just putting that out there. With Sarada's Mangekyo, that is.
Yeah, so I want to preface
Mello
this
agrees with
again.
Word for word, what we said. Okay.
Yeah, so again, Mello, I do like the analysis. I do think it's profound, the whole like sensitivity thing. I think it's a good analysis. I just think it's also, at the same time, everything else. So I support it.
Completely wrong. I could be completely wrong.
It's good for like a very holistic view of how the story should be, but
exactly
not how it technically plays out.
Yes, so it's in concept, not in execution.
I think the scene could have been cooler. I'll just say that. I think it lacks a cool factor.
That's what always been my point, which is that I think artistically, I just thought it was kind of lame. But like, I still think the scene is fine. I think.
Well, Sarah, if you
works
want to
mostly.
rank the Mangekyo awakenings we actually see, so again, we're not counting Shizui or Fugaku's Mystery Mangekyo. No, the ones we see. What's the ranking? Go from worst to best. Okay, so Sarada's worst. Okay, who's next?
Wait. I zoned out.
Let's be honest, bro. You don't have anyone's worse.
I was like, did I skip time?
It's the worst one.
Okay. Well,
Sarah, there's
Go ahead, think about it, and then tell us why Sarada's at the bottom.
Your silence speaks volumes, Sarah.
Exactly. You're trying. You don't mean it. Oh yeah. No,
that makes it worse.
No, we're trying to find a way to argue that someone else is worse, and you can't.
A person can't think now. Let's come on. Like,
I mean, you have to.
The fact you have to think. Well, Sarin, it's not just that you're thinking, which is already bad enough. It's that you've been thinking and still don't have an answer.
I'm so lost.
You're Naruto talking to Pain when he asks him what his answer for peace is.
Your thinking is failed. It's only proven our point.
You should put that on the shirt. Your thinking has failed.
He's busy thinking about which one's the best of the other options from Naruto, because those ones are so much better.
Sarada's Mangekyo unlock is objectively the best Mangekyo unlock in Boruto.
Oh, in Boruto, I agree.
In Boruto.
Oh, actually, I disagree. I think Shin's is.
That's great.
Which one, though? Would you say the Boruto Naruto Next Generations one or the Two Blue Vortex one? Because Ikemoto forgot which is the Awakening.
Oh my gosh!
You had to go back at her, didn't you? You couldn't just let her have it.
Honestly, that was pretty creative, though. You got to give him that. I'm not gonna lie. Tonight's been a freaking party, bro. This has not been a podcast.
Well, that's it. I'm waiting for your answer.
This has been like the messiest thing.
A multi-hour free for all.
To be fair, luckily it's us, and so all of us can do this with smiles and laughs on our faces at the same time.
We've all been firing on all cylinders, all go, no stop.
I'm not sure I was.
Bro, I'm asleep good.
I don't think I was smiling the whole time.
Well, at least I have been.
I was contemplating going to go get some wine, but
well, sorry. Now that you've had like 5 minutes to think, have you found an answer?
We do have a question left, don't we?
I don't even remember what the question was.
Yeah, he doesn't want to admit the truth.
Mello, it's the why is Ikemoto a P word is the question.
Bro, I don't even want to talk about this anymore.
Okay, we'll come back to it. All right.
Well, we have to. I mean, it's the title and thumbnail.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I got all those out of the way. Do we want to get back to the enchilada?
Yeah, we never finished that.
Yeah, the Mello topic. So I cannot remember. Okay, that was a joke. Okay. Question, and this was a question.
Well,
for
I mean,
Ikemoto,
it might be a joke, but it's true.
So the Q&A, Ikemoto was asked, Boruto has said that age doesn't matter when it comes to romance, but what age gap is actually within his acceptable range? Kido, do you want to talk about anything before we get to the answer? No? Okay. Okay, to the answer. If they are younger than his little sister Himawari, he adds who is currently 12 years old, he might mind it a little bit. However, when it comes to someone older, the sky's the limit. No matter how old they are, he genuinely wouldn't care at all.
So yeah, Boruto's okay with a 15-year-old and a 90-year-old.
Yeah, but Boruto's kind of crazy.
Well, he's not.
Well,
okay
actually, no.
with
Sorry. He's okay with someone Himawari's age and older. It's only if they're younger than his little sister Himawari, who's 12, that he might mind it A little bit.
A little.
That's only a little bit. So he's just only gonna slightly be uncomfortable with the 1-year-old and 90-year-old, but he's like gonna let it happen.
Well, not just that, Kamui. He might do that. You know, it's a possibility that he would. There's a slim chance that he'll care.
And he also might not mind it.
Well, in my opinion, might is like less than 50%. It's more likely that he wouldn't mind
context.
it.
I wouldn't say that necessarily.
Yeah, my reaction to this tweet was I was like, yep, that's a question that was picked. And
Ikemoto
I won't lie. I won't lie. I did find it very funny. I was like, this is a very stupid question, but hey.
But this really hurts the Borusara ship. You know why? Because now if Boruto ever says, like, I don't know, Tsunade's hot, let's say, well, he doesn't care about the age gaps. That means he's going all in on that relationship. It's similarly, if he sees a baby and he calls it cute, oh, geez, you better hold Boruto back because he might be going all in on it.
I don't actually
the
have
sky's the limit, Miss Sand.
Well, I wonder what the original Japanese is, because is this
yeah,
like a
that's what I'm looking at.
Is it not right there in the black next to the A?
It's the he might mind a little bit. I'm like, ooh, that's. I
mean, Miss Ann can translate it right now. Oodie can too. This should be.
That's what I'm about to do for you.
Okay, yeah, Oodie, you might as well do it too.
That little bit is.
I see 12 in age, so 12 years old. I'm just gonna guess the rest of this is like correct.
I'm gonna read it for you.
Out of curiosity, Miss Ann, why do they have a Q and A in English and the rest in Japanese? Is it just because it looks cool?
Yeah, pretty much.
Miss Ann did say that Japan just loves English because they think it's cool. So
they do, but like it's written above in katakana question and answer. So I mean,
I love the way she says that.
But
oh my god.
But anyway,
can you say that again? That was so good.
No, the thing. The answer is actually written in like a way that makes it seem like this is Ikemoto's like understanding of the type of character Boruto is, because they say like "skoshi wa kinishisou kamo," like that kind of phrasing, the soul and the deshouka, is like a lot more. I don't know how to describe it, but it's basically like Ikemoto speculating on Boruto and not saying this is actually how Boruto is, but it is Ikemoto writing it, and Boruto is Ikemoto's character. So it's like, I don't know which way.
He doesn't understand Boruto's character at all. I think that really proves our complaints about Chapter 25 Boruto. Yeah.
Well, I'm just
doesn't understand him.
The way that he responds is very much like Boruto seems like he would be this kind of character if he was asked this question, and not this is how I'm making Boruto in canon to be this way. Like this is exactly how like you should count this as his own opinion. It seems more like, I don't know how to. It's just a Japanese thing I can't explain. But either way, the sky's the limit thing is actually ue wa tenjou shirazu, which is like literally the upper limit has no ceiling. 何歳だろうとマジで一切
Well, then, yeah, like very quickly, like how would you translate the first parts too? Like the he might mind it a little bit part. Like what's your stance on that translation?
If Himawari is, if they're lower than his little sister Himawari, like lower in age than his little sister Himawari, then he might like it might bother him a little bit, I guess is what I should say. Because like Kinishiso is like I don't know, but it still says skoshi, so the little bit part is still in there.
Yeah, might bother him a little bit.
So this is pretty accurate.
He's not going to do anything about it, though. He's absolutely open to less than 12.
Just a minor inconvenience. Not a great.
If he finds out his girlfriend is 3 years old, he's not breaking up with her. He's just having a little bit of a problem with it.
Boruto is cheering Jiraiya up.
I forgot to mention my whole main point of this, and this was like it's talking about crushes and not talking about romantic relationships. So like having a crush on like an idol or something like that who's way older than you is completely different than looking to pursue a romantic relationship with someone who's in their 50s. Like looking at someone in their 50s and saying, "Man, that's an attractive woman." Like that's completely different from being like, "Hey, want to go on a date?"
Yeah.
So then,
well, is that because the
Actually-
question that we're seeing at least is definitely it's about romance. That would imply more than just crushes on idols, but like actually dating. Because also the conversation that they're referencing there is about dating too. So
but
does
also,
that question
I'm
in
curious
Japanese
based on that.
convey
So let's just
idols
say
and crushes, or is it romance like the panels of the
guess you can just
chapters that are
answer
being
first.
referenced?
Go ahead.
The specific word is "reai," which, I mean, it is like a word surrounding romance, but it can also be used in the context of like having feelings for someone like in a romantic kind of way without necessarily pursuing them as a romantic partner, if that makes sense. So like that's kind of the context that I personally took it as, because this whole idea is very, very Japanese. Like this is pretty much every Japanese man. Like that's how they would respond to this question in general. So like, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but again, though, like, if it can be interpreted that way, that's one thing. But if the scene that's being referenced for this question and answer is a dating conversation, wouldn't that context suggest that's what the questions, or at least the answer is presuming the question to be about?
Hold on one second. I'm just reading the scene.
Yeah, there's no way you're reading that. There's no way you can read what that says.
What do you mean? It's pretty late.
Miss Anne, we're not doing this again to where you're looking at the like upper left pixel of the letter A and you're like, oh, how can you not tell it's an A? There's no way you're reading this grainy nothingness, these pixels. There's no chance. Okay, when you zoom in, it's a lot more obvious, but like from far away, it's not as close.
Bro, literally, you can read that. Come on.
It has a trained
I can't read it from
Oodie.
here. This just looks like squiggles.
Well, yeah, I zoomed in on your screen thing.
Okay, well, I didn't expect you to do that. This is readable. It's not my fault.
You also weren't that zoomed out to begin with.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
Well, Miss Anne, what is your translation looking like?
Oh my gosh.
He says, そういう問題, which means like, that's the problem. And then, 年なんて関係なくね. It's just like, doesn't age not matter? And she says, Ada's response is, もちろんボルト君も素敵よ, is like, of course, you're nice, like, I guess, how do you translate sticky in that context? Like, you're nice as well.
Looking, probably.
Yeah, you're nice as well. でもほら、まだ12歳だし, which just means like, but like, you know, you're still only 12 years old. And I think the text is blocking it, but it looks like she's saying 16. So it would be he's like a little too young for her. So, in terms of that, like, he was like, oh, doesn't like, age not matter when it comes to like falling in love with somebody, or like not necessarily falling in love with somebody, but like considering somebody as a romantic partner, because that's what they're talking about, is whether shouldn't he be considered too, since he's an old ski. And she's like, no, you're too young for me. I wouldn't even consider you as a romantic partner. Like I wouldn't consider you as somebody that I could have a crush on. So it's the same thing in this context, where it's like, who would you could be able to consider as like somebody that you could potentially have a crush on, or like somebody that you would care about, you could come to care about in a romantic light, because everybody younger than Himawari would just be perceived as like imoto-chan level. So like that sort of like I've seen this in dramas so many times, where it's like, oh, you're like my little sister's friend, and that's all I see you as. So you're like, a little sister's friend is a little sister, like, and they're just so upset because they had a crush on this person. But like that kind of thing, where if they're the same age, it's like it's not even, the romance isn't even an option, because you just see them as a sibling at that point. Or not necessarily a sibling, but you know what I mean.
So, question: if it's not in regards to dating, what would be the Boruto would mind a little bit that they're referencing? What would Boruto mind in this regard?
Yeah, that's why I did think it is about dating, because...
Well, and also, like, I went back to the chapter. I mean, like, straight up, Boruto says, if Atsuki are who you want to date, then I'm a potential match too, right? So why'd you pick such a lousy grudge like Kawaki? And then Ada's answer is, well, again, this is Fizz, but of course, you're wonderful too, Boruto, but look, you're only 12, and I'm 16 already. And then Boruto's like, what? That's it? Shouldn't age not matter?
Wonderful is how they translated Stecky there. I would have translated it as fabulous because Ada's saying it about Boruto. I feel like that's just works.
Oh my god.
It just works from both characters' perspectives. It's so good.
But like, it's about dating that they're talking about. And then, yeah, like Sara and Oodie said, like, what would he mind? Because we know like, Japanese people don't mind if older men like younger women. Like, they don't care.
Yeah. I guess Boruto's above standard.
Is Boruto going to be mad at himself for having a crush on the local 3-year-old?
I mean, like, that just sounds, like, ridiculous. Like,
we agree. It sounds like something Ikemoto would write.
Bruh.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's such a great conversation.
I can't even, like, argue back because I know you guys are just going to take it literally, and if you do take it literally, you can interpret that, but, like, it's so wrong in context.
Okay, to be fair, Miss Ann, it's not our fault. We don't have restraint.
I know.
No. You can have restraint, though. You can. Go on, go try. Go on.
Come on, go try.
We don't want to.
We got it.
Well, that's the problem, Kamui. Even if we did want to, we couldn't.
No, don't undersell yourself. You're capable. Actually,
what are we restraining ourselves for? Oh yeah, Miss Ann, just so go ahead and tell us wherever we're gonna exaggerate to the moon and back.
Yeah, so go ahead, Miss Ann. Tell us why we're wrong.
Actually,
I think
they're definitely not capable of it. I was gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, but they're not.
No.
Well, Miss Ann, now I'm just curious. I just want to see how we can take it to the extreme.
Oh no!
If you do us the honors.
Nah, I'm alright.
We need a cam here to tell Kamui no.
No. She's good. She's good, I guess.
So she agrees with us.
I mean, if you take it in its literal possible meaning, ignoring all context, yes, I suppose this technically means that Boruto might only mind a little bit if there was a 3-year-old.
Oh my god! I can't
be on the internet.
Well, to be fair, Miss Ann, if we take it to the context into account, he's talking about dating 3-year-olds, not just liking them.
And again, that means there's a 50-50 chance he wouldn't mind at all.
I'm screen recording.
Bruh?
That's what will be used against you in the future, Miss Ann.
Yeah.
You know, this is why we need a cam here to reel Kamui back when he goes too far. Because I'm a shark. I only push him further.
Wait, is she capable of doing that?
If she was doing that last time, I love it. That's why I'm referencing it.
I don't think anybody can pull you back, Oodie. Like anyone.
It's like telling a shark, no, don't go after that blood.
You're just quoting whatever we said.
Oh yeah. I knew that you would recognize that, Kamui. I said that to Jay, I think.
I forgot what the specific. Oh, it was about the like noodles debate or something.
Yeah, when you thought that he was.
By the way,
cooking
somebody in the
noodles.
stage chat wanted us to talk about that.
Saw that.
I don't think you ever answered me on what the debate was about.
I don't know what it's about.
Let's find out. I haven't checked.
Oh no,
since
I think it's Minato versus Kakuzu. You can imagine which one's debating for Kakuzu.
Yeah. He said alive Minato versus Kakuzu. I dropped an announcement, or Jay dropped an announcement. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. It would be really funny if the plot twist is Jay is on Kakuzu's side, but I'm sure we know which side is which.
Yeah. But back to Boruto being a P word. As Mello would say.
Oh yes. Now that you've proven it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
All I'm saying, we were here only a couple months ago with the Kishimoto Sarada statement. Like, I'm seeing a reoccurring pattern. Do we have
who hasn't had one of these? Kodachi.
This wasn't a problem in Naruto.
Actually, okay, speaking of, we might as well do my intro topic. I was looking for not this, but I was trying to find a chapter cover to use for the thumbnail. Or intro pictures, sorry.
Before we move on.
Okay, this is a funny one, though. That's for Camp Kim. I was looking for a chapter cover, but I ended up finding the most recent volume
this
cover.
Is the problem,
I think it's the most recent
when he
one.
starts
So go to
talking,
intro
he
pictures.
Can't hear anyone anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not a microphone problem. It's a Kamui's brain problem. But Kamui, sorry to
well, because I was still talking and I was finishing.
We say that he can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time.
What do you mean?
It's an American thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we're entitled.
I'll trust you.
But as you were saying, Miss Ed, before we move on.
I was just gonna say, instead of labeling Boruto as the word that I'm not gonna say, you should be labeling Ikemoto as that because it's his perspective on how Boruto would act because of the soul in the show.
Well,
that's a great segue to my intro picture.
I'm glad you say that. In fact, Miss Anne, if you haven't seen the title of this stream, would you like to say that out loud?
No, I think I'm good. Sarah, you want to read it?
Well, Sarah, yeah, go ahead, Zon. Since we're all rooting for you here.
See, I was like, my Wi-Fi was going all in the fritz and stuff, so I didn't
hear
anything.
Now that you're back.
Well, maybe let's not see. I have a hunch that something happened, so we're just gonna
Well, all you gotta do is look at the blue highlighted text.
Blue highlighted. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What are we looking at?
All you gotta do is say it.
Ikemoto said what about Boruto?
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, now that we got that out of the way, what is this?
I'm gonna resume eating my chips.
Oh, is this just...
So
okay. I don't think I get the duck, but I'm sure it's funny. Yeah, I'm sure the duck is something that I'm glad I don't get, but it's probably funny, I'm guessing. I don't know. Do you guys get the duck? Because I have no idea. Anyways.
I don't.
Ignoring that. Back to Kamui's intro topic.
Intro pictures. As I said, if I did.
Well, to be fair,
so I noticed this volume cover.
Oh my god, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I noticed this when I was looking for something else. So, bro, Ada is not wearing underwear. Look how much you see up her leg. She's not wearing it. And he's showing us clearly.
Kamui, I'm not.
This is ridiculous. Every chapter of Ada gets more and more, but now we're blatantly seeing all up her hip creases and stuff. She's just naked under the booty shorts. Which I understand is not actually naked because she's wearing the shorts, but you get the idea.
I have to unfortunately ask you a question, but have you ever had a girlfriend before?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And they don't walk around in public like this.
There are multiple types of underwear that she could be wearing that would not show up underneath the shorts.
No, look at how much you can see her hip crease since the way this stuff is.
The shorts that she wears looks like the type of shorts that you would wear under a baby doll dress.
I don't care what thong Ada's wearing. She's not wearing it.
Yeah.
You would see the strap lines over the hip. You would be able to see hints of that.
It would go up higher.
Maybe.
To be fair, Kamui,
I think you would see it from this angle.
To be fair, Kamui, if she was wearing a onesie underneath that, I don't think we would see it from this angle.
I just don't think that she thought that she needed underwear.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, typically, Sauron, when you imagine a character Usually they're in underwear. You know, most times. Like 9 out of 10 times.
No. Hold on. I was about to say something.
Well, you know, in terms of most normal media that most normal people watch.
Sure. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that she has to be wearing underwear. Like, is wearing underwear that necessary for this? Is it?
Well, it's not that
Just
the
don't
wearing
draw this much of her butt.
Yeah, it's not the wearing underwear part that's the problem here. I think there's a different problem going on here with the fact that she's not wearing underwear.
For some people like Mello, this might not be a
Oh
problem.
my god, we can't say that.
Kidding.
We can't make our jokes that blatant. It's gonna be
Wait,
that.
I don't even understand that one.
Oh, that's a long story.
Okay.
Mello and Free came on the Cloud Ninja podcast is your answer.
Is her right foot?
Well, we know that Ikemoto loves drawing messed up feet.
And an odd...
Yeah. Her ankles are probably twisted inside out like an owl. Yeah, we get it.
That looks a little...
Okay, I'm clicking off of this somewhat.
Yeah, I wonder what K-pop pose this was based on.
The word smut.
Yeah, I wonder what K-pop artist wasn't wearing underwear.
Yeah, okay. I'm curious to know if they're gonna ask if I need a book cover when I go to the store to buy this volume. Like if I want to put it in a paper bag.
Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, Miss Ant. If this one's in those vending machines instead of the kids aisle, yeah, I think that'll prove whether or not she's wearing underwear.
Well, to be fair, we know a certain vending machine it's not gonna be in. It's not gonna be in the panty vending machine. Okay. Third question. Hey, it's the worst.
This one, I liked this one. This one was good. I liked this one.
One of the best three.
Because I'm like thinking about like, ooh, this is actual content that can exist within the.
Yeah,
anime.
it's the food thing. I think people said it was ridiculous. I'm gonna guess the question before I actually look at it. Kamui, would you like to guess first, or have you already seen it?
I think I saw enough to get too close to the answer.
Same. That's the problem. Okay, then I guess I'm gonna go first. I think it's what were Boruto and Sasuke eating while on the run over the time skip, which that's actually a valid question.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, how did they prepare their meals over the time skip or something like that? But I mean, it's the same idea. But...
Yeah, same idea. Which to be fair, like that's not that crazy. Like if you're a fan of Naruto, like Forest of Death, they've been doing that since they were kids. Like you just hunt.
Yeah.
Like Sasuke's been out of the village for like a decade.
you legit just go try and find food. Yeah, and they have jutsu that could literally cook it. So
I'm just gonna guess same as what they've been doing. They've just been like finding and cooking fish. Is what he's gonna say. Okay, so now that we precogged the question and the answer, how did Boruto and Sasuke manage their meals after leaving the Leaf Village? Yeah, okay. Manage their meals is interesting. Their main food sources were fish and wild birds. Miss And.
Yes.
Do Japanese people cook wild birds?
I mean, there are birds that you can kill and eat, but like, I don't usually, other than chicken, they're not sold in stores.
But like Miss Ann, if you just walk outside and you hear your local canary just chirping up a storm, are you just slingshotting it and putting it on your frying pan? Like is that something you just do on the daily?
Some places...
It's mostly crows.
Don't some places in the U.S.
Well, shout out Itachi.
Kill and eat pigeons?
I mean, pigeon and quail is also, like, quail eggs are really common here. What else is there? Duck.
Keep in mind, this is Sasuke, the hawk guy.
Doesn't really even eat one.
No, we haven't seen that hawk ever again since Kaguya. I think we know what they were eating over the time skip.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Summoning jutsu.
Ignore that one
sorry,
episode where
we've-
Sasuke got a new hawk, showing he clearly has a love of birds.
Well, no. You ever wonder why he got a new hawk?
It's because he ate the one on the road.
Don't we see what
He was
happened to the
like-
old
Because
hawk
the
in that
Sushi
episode?
Dimensions aren't gonna beat Sasuke themselves.
He's like, there's no
Oh,
birds around. Sorry, dude. It's been a fun ride.
Oh no.
He just goes, Amaterasu.
At this point, why don't they just cook and eat some snakes that are around?
Why does he just summon Ado? I mean, what's his bird?
Auda.
Audo.
I guess PTSD from Orochimaru. Yeah, he should just summon Manda's dead body. Just go to town.
Like Boruto and Sasuke
It's already
probably,
cooked.
have a month's worth of food after eating Auda.
No. Manda was cooked by the explosion. It's already prepared.
Yeah. That was so stupid.
I should add
Anyways.
that to my worst things to Naruto list.
Why did you point out the bird thing anyways?
Because that's not normal, Sauron. You don't go outside and shoot a bird and cook it. That's not something you do. You've never
Well,
done that.
apparently in Japan they do that.
Exactly.
You do that.
Yeah, that's a normal thing, especially in the countryside.
I mean, to be fair,
Wild
Oodie,
birds.
I understand fishing might be more common, but how often have you just gone out to your local river, thrown a stick at a fish, and started eating it?
Yes, millions of people worldwide hunt and eat wild birds, referred to as game birds. They're typically lean, flavorful, and harvested.
That's different, though, from just walking outdoors and shooting your local squirrel to eat.
I mean, people do that too, but
Oodie, you're doing your thing where you do.
You're like country bumpkin,
Yeah, I think
hick,
this is
trailer
they're beating
trash,
the hunters
white
wearing the
garbage.
orange hunting gear and camo with their sniper hunting guns,
Yeah,
whatever they
that's
use for hunting.
different. Like poaching
No,
or
that's
whatever.
what Boruto and Sasuke are doing, though.
No, but that's a professional hunter. They're just going out and shooting their local blue jay.
Well, they are official professional ninja.
Somebody's got to eat, bro.
But they're not doing it under like warranted grounds of the government, localated, mandalized.
Okay, neither were the
hold on.
Native Americans 300 years ago.
Neither do I.
Did any of you guys grow up on a farm at all?
Clearly not.
Okay, I
Georgia's
did.
farming
So this is
out.
normal.
No, because chickens are normal. Okay, you can skin chickens after you cut their heads off, and you can cook
Yeah,
chickens.
But you
so are
can do
ducks,
that
and
to
so
the
are
other
geese.
birds too, you know.
Okay, but you're not just going out and climbing up a tree and clobbering your local red robin. That's not happening, Miss Ann. You're not doing that.
Why would I shoot something that small? It's not going to be much of food anyway.
Okay, but that's what they're saying here. They're saying wild birds. If you don't
Yeah, but
clarify,
wild
you know
bird can
something
be like
you
a
need
duck
to
or
consider.
something else.
Miss Ann isn't on the run as the fugitive. She lives in a normal house. She lives in the Leaf Village.
Yes,
Boruto and Sasuke weren't doing this in the Leaf Village either.
I understand, but I don't think they're desperate to get like a souffle of different flamingos. Like, I don't know what's happening
people
here.
Hunt and kill pigeons, rock doves in the U.S. because they're considered an invasive, non-native pest species.
You know what? We're
Feral
looking
pigeons
this
can
up.
be hunted
What's the
year-round
first thing that shows up under wild birds?
I mean, Oodie, I'll give you
Feral-
this. There's no
Okay,
reason
look
they
it up in
can't just use the.
Japanese.
Feral pigeons can be
can't-
hunted year-round in most states with no bag limits. Some
Oodie, I'll
people
give
do
you
And
this.
there's
There's
also
no
a
reason they
ton of
can't just
pigeons in
use the
Japan.
transformation jutsu and go into their local diner in whatever village they're at. But they're clearly not
yeah.
doing that, so.
Mm-hmm. So, Miss Ann,
What?
Boruto ate this, is what you're telling me.
No,
No, they're probably
you're looking up like the,
Brutally
like, look up the
murdered
actual
it,
word
choked
that
it to
was
death,
used.
and then ate it.
I mean, I don't know how much more Japanese you want me to make it.
Like, put the actual word in Japanese.
Here. Why do the Boruto?
Bro.
Yeah, why do you Boruto?
Did they hate that guy?
This is just so silly. Like, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Look at what we have to put up with.
Here, if I type in Taka, does this work?
Not quite.
We're enduring
Takai.
this.
That's Taka. That kanji right there in between the blue
Yeah,
thing
but
and
I
the
was looking
penis is Taka.
for Hawk.
That's Hawk. Yeah, that's the kanji for Hawk right there.
Huh?
It's the
In
same
between
kanji?
the blue thing.
Oh, I didn't know it's the same kanji. That's cool.
No, like down in between.
Down, this one?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, this makes sense because the bird thing kanji. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I never finished this meal.
What about rocket ship? There's no way. This is just high, right? This is just a representation. Yeah, because same for Eiffel Tower. There's no way that's the kanji for Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that we've figured out Boruto's punching and beheading and cooking this bird, I'm glad we got to the bottom of it.
Hold on, I'm getting the specific word for you to look up.
He probably realized that bird
can
was the
even
same
see it.
age as him, so he lost interest.
Well,
I agree with Mello. We're not fans of this series.
No, we are fans of this series.
I
That's why
know,
we
and
care
that's
to
the
make these
problem. I can't even blame our haters at this point. We make it too easy. I'd hate us too if I was anyone else.
You don't say.
It just rolls right off the tongue. It comes naturally.
I know.
You don't say.
I have to say, Boruto is easier to make fun of than even Plan Demand.
Yeah. Okay, this is probably the word that they used. Hold on, I'm gonna paste this in chat for you.
You know
to
what,
look up,
Miss
'cause it
Ann?
makes a lot more
We
sense.
see wild birds in the Jugo arc. Boruto loved those birds.
Okay.
Hey, you know why he loved them? He was like, he couldn't wait to eat them.
No, don't go to Jisho. Just look up images.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
This is,
gosh.
this is an unfortunate day.
There you go.
Didn't even have to scroll.
Of course, it's the one thing that's not
Didn't even
like
have to
a fat
scroll.
actual. Either way, you can see it's like ducks and chickens and pheasants and.
Listen,
that kind
I
of
would
stuff.
not consider these wild birds.
What do you mean? It's a literal duck and a chicken.
I would yeah, a duck and a chicken, not a wild bird.
A duck
Okay,
is a
then the
wild
translator
bird.
was wrong, and I don't take
Yeah.
take it for
No,
it.
no, Sauron, when you go to your pond, you don't say, hey, look at that flock of wild birds. You say, look at that flock of ducks.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
but
you
that
don't
doesn't
say
mean
wild
that there's no
birds in
wild
general.
I think you would if you. Yeah, okay, maybe not wild
No,
birds.
but like Oodie, to counter your point, you don't walk up to, if you see a pack of a wolf pack, you don't say, wow, look at those wild dogs. You say the pack of wolves.
If you know what
I
the animal
agree.
is, you're not gonna say look at the wild birds. You're gonna say look at the wild pigeon, look at the wild crow, look at the wild. You're not gonna say the wild birds if you know what the bird is.
Kamui, but that's a
Is
bad
that something to be
analogy
talking
because those
about,
are
like-
coyotes. If I saw a wild pack of dogs, which exist by the way, packs of dogs that
Yeah,
are
I know,
domesticated, I would say, look
Yeah,
at that wild pack of
fair.
dogs. Likewise,
fair.
if I
It's like
saw
we're
this,
talking about-
I don't know this exact, what the gray bird, I don't know its exact
This is dumb
terminology. I'm just gonna say it's a
pedantic.
bird. If you go out in nature, you see a bird on a tree, you're gonna say it's a bird. You're not gonna say, hey, look at that red robin, unless you are a bird expert. 99% of people are gonna say, hey, look at the bird.
I'm losing it, bro.
But yeah, they're not going to say, look at the wild birds.
Okay, but if you're out in the wild, the context is obvious.
Exactly.
Okay,
But
so
that
you're still gonna
applies
say
to
bird.
ducks. They're in the wild, and you just call them ducks.
Yeah. And since you know that it's a duck, you're not gonna say look at the wild birds because you know it's a duck.
Exactly my point. So why is
The
Ikemoto
only
saying...
time you would use the wild term is if it's like for example, a domesticated thing that also is in the wild. So like if you have a wild rabbit as opposed to a house rabbit, or a wild hamster instead of a regular pet hamster, and so on. A wild cat versus a house cat, and so on. But you're just saying, it's a wild tiger. It's just they're all wild.
All I'm saying, a wild bird is giving off a different connotation. It's giving off the interpretation of bird.
not duck, not geese, not chicken, not goose,
Well,
which
those
is
are
geese.
birds. That's the problem. Is that you're
those are in the birds
classification.
birds. Yeah, it's in the birds classification. But Kamui, when I say the word bird, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? It's a bird. It's not a chicken.
Okay, you have to take into account that this is Japan, right? They're talking about a variety of birds that they shot. They can't just say, "Oh yeah, ducks." Is there a combination name in English for ducks, geese, pheasants, chickens?
Boruto's making some trail mix out of his birds, apparently.
Literally list one by one which specific type of birds that he hunted.
Like, what he's doing a whole smorgasbord of birds. Treating them like jelly beans out here going after him. He's foaming at the mouth for him. Not even cooking them, just raw blood, just drinking the birds.
He chops their head up, he chomps their heads off like Shochoji when he eats the brains of a person. Like,
yes.
Just bites their head off.
Apparently that's what we're going with here.
I mean, you're not wrong though. Like, if you say bird, like I'm thinking of like a bird like the one on the screen, or an eagle, or a crow, or something, or a seagull. I'm not immediately jumping to a duck, but that's not because I don't think ducks are birds. It's just not the first bird I think of.
No, I agree, but like
chicken could be high up.
But let's go with the other example. He lists fish. He doesn't list what type of fish. He just lists fish, which is fine.
Okay, so if he just says birds, would you have been okay with it?
Not necessarily, because again, bird, the first thing you're thinking of an actual bird. Wait, because he could have specified.
What could they have said?
Well, he could have specified tuna or trout or cod or whatever, but he's just saying fish. So the first thing you're going to think of is like a normal looking fish. Not any of those specific ones, but like a generic fish.
Yeah.
Which is probably what he's eating.
Yeah.
Well,
so why would you not do that with birds?
Again, so chickens, I guess you can have wild chickens, but like if you specify chickens, you're going to think domesticated chicken. That'd be the most common, chicken on a farm or something. So he's saying
but also that.
To say that they're in the wild, it's not a chicken.
Exactly. Like if they're down by the river, they're not coming across a chicken.
And he's clarifying that for us, that it's not chickens, but whatever wild birds are out there.
Exactly.
So what's the issue?
What do you mean?
Again, just because Miss Ant's not taking her slingshot and killing her local pigeon on the tree, but like they're on the run. They don't have access to a farm of chickens. So they got to kill that robin on the treetop because that's all they have.
No, I get what you're saying, Kamui. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm saying it's ridiculous that Boruto is eating this.
Why is it ridiculous?
Because it's ridiculous in the sense of like how we use ridiculous. Like it's absurd and it's silly.
But why is it absurd and silly?
It's extreme. It didn't need to be written that way. But he didn't need to say it.
The problem is, Oodie, like again, like that's why it sounds silly. But
what's
like,
the problem?
If I was gonna say it's ridiculous, I'd be thinking of Boruto eating flamingos and ostriches or something like that. Like it's like the bird itself would make me find it ridiculous because I'm choosing a more silly looking bird. But like this, just I don't feel like this is too ridiculous.
No. See, but this, in my opinion, the smaller it is, the more ridiculous it is. Like, there's so many other... First of all, I don't think that Boruto and Sasuke are desperate. You look at the Forest of Death, they're doing just fine. Those were them when they were kids. Like, I think Boruto and Sasuke can handle themselves, especially with just fish. I think they're fine. Sure, they can eat some other food, but then, first of all, there's nothing wrong with just leaving it at fish. Ikemoto could have just
I have a question
said that.
for you. What are they going to eat in the Sand Village?
Okay. I'm glad you say that. Again, it's fine to have variety. They don't have to just have fish. Ikemoto can list more than fish. There's nothing wrong with that. Birds as your second and only other alternative is weird. You don't list mushrooms. You don't list anything that you can actually realistically find.
They would occasionally gather wild plants and mushrooms as well.
Do they say that?
Wow.
Okay, they do say that later down. But I'm not there yet. We got to go chronologically.
Oh, that's right. I just realized that we're still in the first half sentence.
Y'all,
Listen, this is a live reaction. Okay, you're gonna get the true
last
Oodie.
sentence. Grilling.
Okay. Since you're
they don't
spoiling
give it an actual
it,
grill, do they?
Okay, their main food sources were fish and, as ridiculous as wild birds caught from rivers. So I'm gonna choose to purposefully be ridiculous instead of moving on. So they caught the wild birds from rivers and the sea.
So like ducks?
Yeah, like pelicans.
They don't even specify where they caught the fish, but they caught the birds in the rivers and the sea.
You could say that both the fish and the birds were caught from the rivers and sea.
Yeah. I like to just really drive the point home. It's not near the rivers or the sea. It's from them. The birds were in the rivers and the sea.
Lose my mind.
To be fair, like, a pelican might chill in the water for a bit, so say the duck or a loon,
Oh my god.
So it's not impossible. Although that's a lake, but that's besides the point.
Which they
actually loons
using
probably exist other places too, but
lightning style, Haiton, and shuriken. Wonder where they got the shuriken. Unless
I wish they said the shuriken jutsu.
The shuriken jutsu. I guess he can summon him. Yeah, he probably has a freaking 1,000 its own, so I guess he's fine. Oh, that's funny. This also doubled as part of their training. Oh, wow, Boruto.
Dude, this is ridiculous, bro. Like, this is like kindergarten training for Boruto.
Yeah, keep in mind, again, Forest of Death, all of them are having no problems with this. And keep in mind, that's in the Forest of Death when everything is trying to kill them, as opposed to on the run when no one's around. Additionally, they would occasionally gather wild plants and mushrooms. Okay, so there you go, Miss Anne. We got to your favorite line. This fixed 2 blue vortex for you. It seems that boiling and grilling were the primary methods of cooking. So this, similar to the previous one, Kamui, this is just a common Japanese theme to just not confirm anything, but to speculate on everything. It seems that boiling and grilling were the primary methods of cooking. Like, I can imagine that being confusing for an English-speaking audience, but that's a common Japanese thing in general.
It seems.
That's what he was doing with the previous one as well. With Boruto might care a little bit about being...
It seems that boiling and grilling were the primary methods of cooking.
I think he could. But yeah, so I'm glad we got these questions out of the way.
Anyways, I hope the anime should make a scene about that.
So Miss Anne, what wild plants are in Japan?
There's a lot of random plants. I don't.
Yeah, like wild plants.
What do you mean?
Well,
there's a lot of wild plants, like wild plants.
So Miss Anne, we're gonna do this again. So Boruto's eating this.
Is this edible?
Ask Boruto. He ate it.
No. Well, they said wild plants as in like the plants that would end up being like edible. So maybe it could be like.
Well, that's not what Ikemoto said.
I'm gonna throw this away. I'll be right back.
Again, they would occasionally gather wild plants and mushrooms. To be fair, they don't even say that they cooked them or that they even ate them, just that they gathered them. Like Ino gathered flowers. Ino never ate the flowers. Like, is there anything saying that Boruto and Sasuke ate these? Could just be collector items.
Do you enjoy torturing people?
Well, as far as what do you think that Boruto made his flying Raijin pendants out of? Because he didn't have them when he left. He only got them when he came back. And he gathered these materials while he was out. It's possible. I mean,
couldn't he have done the same thing that Sasuke did when he put the ring on Sakura's hand, where he just like made it out of
Earth style? Yeah.
Yeah, but that would require Ikemoto to read anything other than his own material. I'm being mean. I'm sorry.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
To be fair, was that ring metal? And I think it was just earth style, right? But what's it made
I think
out
it was
of?
metal.
I think it looks to be metal in the anime because it's like all like shiny and stuff.
They say how they do it. I've seen the arc like 3 to 4 times at this point. It's refined earth, I think they describe it as.
Yeah, I think it's a mix of was it fire style and earth style?
Because Sasuke makes it out of the material. We see what he makes it out of. So, I don't know.
And then he also created like a gem out of it too.
Do you think the karma could absorb it since it was made out of chakra, or because it's like raw material that was manipulated with chakra, he couldn't?
I don't think he could.
Because keep in mind, Sasuke finds Sakura because of the chakra in the ring.
As long as it's all, was it all created matter from Sasuke, or was it organic matter that he manipulated?
I don't remember. I think it's kind of both, but
I think it was I thought he just created it, so the karma should be able to absorb it.
Got it right. Anyway, what happened with Kamui? Is he like gone or?
Oh well,
Probably asleep.
it'd be lucky for him if he. I mean,
Okay. I see what you did.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Kamui, what have you been doing mid podcast? I thought you were asleep.
Mid podcast?
I was asleep. I just woke up for that part.
Okay.
Oh, you took a nap?
Not intentionally.
Posted Twitter things at 6 a.m. 4 minutes ago. I don't know.
This is me, but I just woke up.
Okay.
Odd that you said mid podcast. Like I feel like this is almost over.
Yeah, well, it is. It's 6 a.m. and I had no idea until I looked outside and realized it's light out now. I don't know how that happened. Guess we did start kind of late, but you know. Sorry, what is this thing from? The new thing you posted. Is this new?
Did I post that?
Or sorry,
he didn't post that. I did.
Yeah, sorry, I said the wrong name.
Yes. This is just from the data book.
Yeah, I've seen more things from the data book.
The database.
Yeah, that's from volume. I didn't translate this either.
Yeah. So this isn't really new per se, but he can invite multiple bodies. There's no limit to their numbers. However, this body just increases their intelligence. Also, quote unquote intelligence.
Yeah.
Eventually, so this is the important part. Eventually declining to the level of an insect, causing them to lose the ability to make sound judgments and blah blah blah. So we have a quantification to their intelligence. It's insect level. They explained to me why Clawgrimer is smarter than that.
Well, what is a lot of insects are smart.
I know, that's the thing. I don't know if you guys have realized this. This is the craziest thing of literally all time. Mushrooms know 40 different words. Mushrooms have a language with 40 plus words in it.
Well, actually, Oodie, I'm gonna update my topic here because this belongs in intro topics. You know why? I actually can. This is actually proof that Mamushi's smart here. In fact, smarter than you realized.
Huh?
You wanna know what insects have done in this series?
Let's see it.
I'm not
solve
gonna lie.
EBK's test.
Insect is quite vague because insects.
They're smarter than Chino.
Like insects vary too much in terms of intelligence. Like, is he as intelligent as an ant? Because if so, he's quite intelligent then.
Well, sorry, he's intelligent enough to solve the EBK's impossible questions.
To be fair, Kamui, that's absolutely the insects somehow copying the Chunins writing the correct questions.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah.
But that's still a show of intelligence. So.
If he's as dumb as an insect, then honestly, some of the stuff he did makes sense to me.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily intelligence. It could be somehow they're doing it based on like reflex or an instinctual something or the other.
So how did it know which one to go to? Because Chino, like,
no, that could just be like pattern recognition. Like it might not be intelligence per se. Like in the same way a bird knows how to copy you, but the bird doesn't know our language.
But Oodie, there's like 100. Oodie, there's like 300 people in that room writing down questions. It understood Shino's English language of who to go copy. And then it went there and copied it and came back and showed them the answer.
Well,
There's no getting around that.
No, I think that's more of Shino somehow giving it a command and chakra-based something. Like, I don't think if Kiba talked to Shino's bugs that they could communicate, per se.
Well, he might not understand them, but like my point is that
they
understood Shino and they knew where to go, what to look for, and did the job.
I think the point is like I think Shino's manipulating them to.
He's the insect handler. I don't think the insects have like a consciousness of their own.
How would he know what the answer is? Like the insects had to know the answer because he told them to show him. They on their own had to do that.
I think they just showed him what they felt, right? So
they showed him what he saw. They made an 8 because the answer was 8.
Okay, is that how they did it? I don't remember.
Yes, that's what they do. And he says 8. Of course, that's what they do.
Yeah, so they just showed him what they were looking at, right?
Okay, hang on, Kamui. You have to
understand which question and all these things.
Hold on. I don't.
Kamui, you have to post this. So it's not that they're like landing on a certain square that has an 8 in it. It's that the bugs are like forming like a cheerleader squad, like the letter 8. Like
they're moving in a figure 8 for the answer 8. Like they're flying in 8, the shape
every
of an 8.
individual bug is flying in an individual shape 8. Okay.
Yeah, like I mean.
I thought it was like unison, like hive mind. They're forming the letter 8. Like every individual are like a dot on the letter 8.
It's one bug that's making an 8.
Okay.
It's only one bug doing that. It's spying. Also, this website doesn't work. I don't know why I still have it saved.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily the most crazy thing in the world. If it's just, for example, if it doesn't have to
the clock aren't doing that.
No, I know, but it might just be like, for example, if you like draw like with like Sharpie, then like ants can follow the line that you draw based on the scent. It could be possible that they're doing the same thing with like the lead for the pencil or whatever.
Okay, but again, Shino's telling them to show them what they have memory.
Memory. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if insects have memory too, to an extent.
Claw grind of memories.
Otsutsuki.
Anyway, I'm almost at it. I'm trying to find it because it's being weird, but I
mean, at this point, we got the idea, but you might as well show it anyways.
Yeah, I'm just finding the exact timestamp for you.
Yeah.
What the heck? Okay. 12:42 of this episode. You're already sharing your screen, so you might as well just do it. But
you said 0:42?
12:42.
Okay. As soon as it loads. We can probably just end on this, by the way. I feel like there was some stuff in the beginning of the stream that we meant to address, but we didn't, but I don't remember anything. Okay, so 12:42. So Shino's writing. Hits the bug, tells it go away. Okay, that was okay. Please tell me. See, it's doing infinite. That bug is stupid. Shino had to figure it out. Yeah. Also, this might be unironically the single most clear view of the test that we get. Like, we should take a screenshot of this.
There's an integral.
Yeah, we can see, like, they're doing, like, the F thing here.
Yeah.
Like, this might be, yeah, you know what, this right here is the tree angle 45 degree of the sun. What angle do the shuriken you throw it at or whatever for the 600 whatever. Miss Anne, this kind of looks like some Japanese right here. That's, or is this just a 3? What do you think? Because I got the 2. So is this like a ru?
Maybe it's adult, but it looks like Mutsu, which is like 3 of something.
Yeah, sometimes they do like this.
I need to...
Or maybe so like this sometimes. It just depends. But, also, the specific time I pause this, the desk has such a weird grainy texture you never see in Naruto. Same with the bug. This looks like real life almost. Also, what is this answer? Is this like a full answer, Miss Anne? Like, how would you translate this? Like, there's a period here.
It's like there's 3 of something. So it's like, because hitotsu futatsu mitsu, that kind of, I think it's just mitsu. There's like 3 of whatever the answer is.
Well, you could answer it in terms of this is a number. Assuming it isn't a number, how would you translate this into English?
I think it would have to be a number. I mean, if somebody wrote like so on a test with a chisaitsu after it, that would be like, heck no. What are you doing?
Well, to be fair, you don't have to pass the test to pass this test.
I don't know.
We can read most of this up here. Is this like Naka's? Oh, this is Chunin.
Chunin.
Some of this probably exam.
Something skin.
Yeah, she can. Okay. Something one. I don't know if this is... Looks like
Daiichi Jishiken. So yeah, this is like the first exam.
Yeah. Well, Miss Anne, since you can translate pixels, apparently, what does this block of text say? Yeah, you got this. Easy, right?
Anyway.
Can you read any of these words? A single word from any of these questions?
No. I can. I know that the question it's doing calculus, a physics problem, which is interesting. It's doing the series and the integrals, but
low key, Kamui, we could probably figure out the actual math they're doing here. Like, it's probably clear enough.
If we can get the questions translated into English, I'd be down to take the test.
Yes. So down.
Down to take the test.
That's the first IRL now YouTubers
video
right there.
Take visit. Miss Anne, I was
square root of 3x minus question. What?
I was curious earlier. So, is parentheses, is that a Japanese borrowed thing? Because they're using the English parentheses.
Yeah, they have regular parentheses, and then they have like the square looking parentheses.
Yeah, they have both, which is weird. Because what you're saying is,
and then they have like a double square, like a 3D square parentheses.
Yeah, so there's the English parentheses. I saw this in the previous translation thing from earlier today. And then they have the see if this is gonna work. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting this one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's one more.
Do you mean just the other way to do it? This thing?
No, not that thing, but it's like a kagikakko is what it's called. It's the it's like the bubble letter version.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. I actually don't know what is the difference between these two.
So that one is used for like emphasis, and the other one is used for like quotes inside of like for like when you're doing like a paper with citations and stuff.
Okay. What about the middle one? Because I see this a lot.
That one, I think that one's just for like titles and stylization because you don't really see it in writing that much.
I see it in like the Boruto or like the Naruto data books and stuff.
Yeah.
Like headliners and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some temples and stuff, but I don't think it has like a specific purpose in terms of like quotation.
Okay.
It's just for like holding emphasis.
And let's end on that. All right. Well,
yeah. This
was I don't think there's been a more fitting time for our outro.
Miss Anne, even you would have to agree on this one.
So who wants to do the honors?
dream was cool. Yes?
No, Sauron. You know. I already gave you half of it with Kido earlier.
Keep in mind, Sauron, if you don't do it, that means you support what Ikemoto said. You agree.
Yeah, you think it's okay to date a 3-year-old any age.
You're glad Boruto did it.
You can't wait to see who he's gonna date next.
Oh my god, we can't say this, Kamui. We can't say that. One of these days, we're gonna get our channel shut down by going too far.
Okay, but you know what? If that's how we go down, it's worth it.
Okay, maybe I should do it. And maybe I shouldn't do it. I don't know.
By the way, Kamui, I know like obvious contextual difference. It's crazy that we're just like casually dropping this like every other day, and then Seth is the one that got canceled and not us.
Well,
like obviously stark night and day difference. I understand. I understand. I know.
We're not the we're not the ones saying Ikemoto statement. Ikemoto is.
But we're the ones making fun of it.
We're just exactly. But to be fair, everyone makes fun of that. So what's the difference?
Yeah. No, I was watching Mello's stream earlier, and he was going off, bro. Like, he was saying, oh, it's curtains, it's wraps, this series is done, it's toast. Everything.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think Mello is, like, officially done with Boruto now after this.
Alright, buddy, sure.
Well, nah, bro. He's gonna be back into it. He literally said earlier this stream, he was waiting for, like, next month. He'll read it next month.
He'll be just fine. Be just fine.
Okay. Oh, I did have one more thing to say. I wanted to say this during the crazy haze of it all. You know the thing that Ikemoto said part. Just another jab throw-in joke out of nowhere. But might as well. So this is why Kodachi was fired.
Yes. So
and there's a lot of ways to make that work.
There are a lot of people who actually speculate that.
I really disagree with what Ikemoto said here.
Yeah, this is the thing that Kodachi said they got him fired. He was disagreeing with this.
Yeah.
Or
it's
no.
Not that Kodachi said. It's not that Kodachi said the Boruto statement. It's that he said, no, that's not what Boruto thinks.
No, that's your Boruto, not my Boruto. Ikemoto took that to heart. He said, you're right. Yeah. It is my Boruto. Get out. And for all the people that think we're crazy and it was planned the whole time, or more so that he wasn't fired, you're right. If I was Kodachi, I would quit working with these people too. I'm not gonna work in this environment.
This was something. It was nice to not be able to answer the question that apparently was gonna be asked.
Well, I'm just saying, Kodachi was fired over this. Or even better, look what happened because Kodachi was fired.
Yeah, look at
the stream.
Only a couple years after he was fired, and look at where we're at. Twice now.
No. Kodachi was the only one keeping this man in check.
Keeping the series afloat.
Debt free. It's time to press the button.
So Sauron, since Ikemoto clearly didn't succeed here, what did he do?
All right, Basan, I think that's the wind, right? I'm just gonna.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
So let me get this straight, Sauron. Basan, you support Ikemoto.
Oh God. How are these people our friends, Gabo? We can't keep getting away with this. Listen, Miss Ann, I know you have your new outro. We know that. You're itching to scream your lungs out to the world about it. But I feel like you could save just this one time. You could save it for next time, and and do the all original here. It's the one time where it's really warranted.
They're not here, Oodie. They left.
Oh my god.
I was trying to say.
Well, Ikemoto failed.
Yeah.
Oh, that whole time I was on the other end, whatever. Well, that was a crazy stream.